At Dandenong Basketball Stadium, it's National Junior Classic Grand Final Day. We're out here for the under-16 girls to kick us off here on a cold Sunday morning. Jack Thornton alongside me, Brent Andrews. And Brent, it's a big day to be leading off a great title card of grand final matchups today. What do you think the keys are here for both Sandringham and Melbourne to go out and get the ascendancy early?
Yeah, absolutely. Huge day of basketball here at Dandenong Basketball Stadium, so really looking forward to some cracking games. But look, this game in particular is going to be hotly contested. I mean, Sandringham absolutely stacked with a couple of state players and an Australian representative. So look, they'll come out early, trying to really up the tempo. I noticed that so far this tournament they've played a lot of full court pressure, really trying to score in transition. So for Melbourne to be successful this morning, they really need to try and slow this game down and get Sandringham out of their funk a little bit.
And you mentioned that state representation on both sides of the ball today. And you have to wonder, who do you think is going to be the player that's going to be the one to get both Sandringham and Melbourne sort of up and grab the upper hand across the course of this game here? Yeah,
look, obviously the big standout for Sandringham, sort of obviously being Maddie Ryan, and she's an absolute superstar, and having her on the court for Sandringham today is absolutely huge, and she's sort of dominated across all facets of the game so far this week. I mean, rebounding, getting out in transition for a large girl as well, for a five-man to run as hard as what she does down the floor and be able to score in transition. She causes absolute havoc. So, yeah, look, Maddie Ryan really needs to come out firing this game for Sandringham for sure.
Maddie Ryan, you do mention Vic Metro and in the World Cup team for World Champs in Mexico, I beg your pardon. We're just about ready for a tip here. Ready to get this grand final Sunday underway here at the National Junior Classic. We're glad you're here with us for this early start. Good atmosphere, good crowd in for this 8:30 tip. Just about ready to go. We'll run you through those starters as we get this ball up in the air, and we're underway. And Sandringham will control the tip, and that'll be through Ibbott. And here is Maddie Ryan, as you mentioned before. She'll work off the top. 3 balls away, but a little bit short, and the rebound will get controlled there.
It's a great defensive set from the Tigers. Really disrupt Sandringham's offense and cause a semi-contested shot early on.
Kelly will flip the ball onto that left wing. Here they go with Pontes. Gets a double screen at the top, working down to that left corner. Ran herself down a hallway and throws the ball away. And that'll be an early turnover off the shot clock there for Sandringham. A great defensive set there for the girls in orange.
Talk about good defensive sets. That's nearly as good as it comes. A shot clock turnover to start the game. That was just high, intense pressure, and really blew up some handoff offense there as well from Melbourne Tigers. So great job from Sandringham to really start this game.
And they'll inbound the ball from the front court here. It'll be Sandringham to take it away. Still 0-0 here. Just under a minute played here in the first quarter. And it looks like we'll get a whistle away from the ball. Might have stepped out of bounds. It'll be a Melbourne ball. Flips to the wing now is Eliadis. Working through Says. And they'll play off this wing. This is great pressure again from Sandringham. Inside, tied ball. That's another great defensive set and another way to get a great stop early on here.
Such a great, long, athletic team that when they are in that 2-3 zone there, they just cause havoc because they take away so many passing lanes. So, great defensive set from Sandringham.
Cascani was the one that made the challenge on that play the first time. The long 3 was no good as the shot clock went down. Here's Ryan taking it the other way. Craven now. Craven downhill. Little left-hand floater opens the account for the night. A little 1-2-2 press that's going to generate a little turnover here for Sandringham. Ryan inside. Got it.
Moves so well in offense in transition for a 5-man to get out of the way she does and get down the floor. It's a really great thing that Sandringham have in their arsenal.
Inside Melbourne. Great little finish. Eliadis. Inside responds. And a steal now. back the other way, and a nice job to stop it in transition, but a great feed inside. That stays. Gets to the basket.
Fantastic dive down the middle from Sage. Just saw the opening, and a great pass as well to find the open lady cutting down the middle.
Sandringham now working a bit of offense out of the high post. That'll be Ibbott. Ibbott working inside, gets blocked there. Great defensive set from Kelly. Ryan, and Ryan will walk. With 5:30 left here in the first quarter, you have to feel that both teams just feeling each other out and just really trying to find the pace of the game at this early point in time.
A lot of pressure from both teams so far defensively, and a lot of noise in here too. So, yeah, definitely makes it for some nervy girls, I think.
Free ball, Pontes. And the first lead for Melbourne of the morning.
Really confident shot to really step into that such in early stages of this championship game. Back yourself in, and great look.
Another turnover now as Melbourne take it away. It'll be Pontes once again doing it on both ends of the floor. Here's Eliadis. Through the middle, nice screen from Kelly. Magnanini way off, and a rebound Ryan. Nice lead pass inside for Finch, kicks it out. Three ball there was no good from Craven. And Melbourne once again will try and slow pace and just play a bit of tempo basketball right now.
I don't mind that shot though from Sandringham. That's a transition, open three, get a gauge of the game, but maybe hit the rim next time would be nice.
It's one of those shots that, you hear senior coaches and you talk about how you transition players from the junior game to the senior game, and it's one of those shots that any coach at any level doesn't really mind. As she had another look at that one there. That was Finch that had a look this time around. Craven now working. Kick out pass, that'll be Ibrilic. Kick out Ryan, three ball. Right iron and out.
Wonder how much of Coach O'Neill's knowledge of both girls at the court, both teams on the court right now, helps her team sort of be a little bit more successful. I mean, obviously our State 16's head coach and has been for the last couple of years, and obviously a former coach at Sandringham. She'd obviously know a lot of these girls, so obviously would have to have some positive impact for the Melbourne Tigers having her as your head coach in this game.
The nice feed inside was to Ryan, and she'll draw the contact and she'll go to the line to shoot a pair. Foul will go against Kelly. That's her first. Ryan connects on her first. You mentioned that state and national representation earlier on for Maddie Ryan. Being able to go and transition your game back into this club scenario, and obviously this is a big game for a lot of players at any, in any context to play in this classic final. How do you transition your game to be able to help your team to the best of your ability?
Oh, it's a lot of pressure, firstly, isn't it? I mean, you come back into a game like this where all eyes are on you, aren't they? I mean, you're expected to be the superstar on the court, so a lot of pressure comes with it. But I think the biggest thing is just being able to understand your role, how it differs potentially from that state and Australian representation to what it would be here on the court for Sandringham. I mean, she's going to have two different roles and needs to understand and be able to execute those when she actually steps back on the floor here, which I think she's done a fantastic job of this tournament.
The kick-out three was good from Woolhouse and a great effort on both ends. We mentioned Maddie Ryan there twice, coming up on the defensive end with the rebound and able to generate some transition basketball. And Sandringham will need to get that going. They've been really nice in this 2-3 zone, but Melbourne still holding the upper hand. 9 plays 8, 2.5 to go here in the first.
It's one of those things you sort of see a lot of in the Classic. It always comes down to the grand final where there's always either an Australian representative or a couple of them. And 3 quarters, it's a good team game. In the last quarter, it always ends up being the Australian rep takes over and really sort of starts putting their imprint on the game. So definitely look for Maddie Ryan to take over towards the end of this game, I think.
Inside again was Woolhouse doing it from outside and inside. And a nice finish. Eliadis tried to get it to go. Beg your pardon, that was Pontes. Draws the contact and she'll go to the line, shoot a pair. Foul will get called on Ibbott.
If you are on our stream at the moment and not watching the under-12 girls grand final between Frankston and Dandenong, that one is 9-6 currently Dandenong's way. Some great basketball this King's Birthday Monday. I was about to call it Queen's Birthday then, but this King's Birthday Monday, that's for sure.
Well, it's a great opportunity to get out to Dandenong. You've got grand final action and not semi-finals, I beg your pardon, they were yesterday, but grand finals all day across a lot of age groups and some of the best young talent going around in Australian basketball. And we're glad you're joining us for it with this under-16 girls final.
It's something I was actually talking to a coach yesterday about, was the talent that's actually here on display at the moment at the National Classic. It's the calibre of players we have across both our men's and women's programs are insane. We have so many Australian representatives and just great weekend of basketball here.
Iliadis will kick it to the wing. That'll be Magnanini working inside. Little floater through traffic. Couldn't go. Rebound went the way of Murray, and she couldn't get it to work either. Ryan will control the rebound and take it back. Sandringham looking to make some changes as the left wing three, I beg your pardon, missed. And a nice rebound inside was Murray.
I know it's only 10-10, but it definitely feels like both teams have really performed offensively and got some great looks. They're just not falling as such. There we go. There's a three on cue, but
Pontes connects.
Yeah, I think that both teams have really got some good looks so far. Both teams played some great defense too, actually. It's been a great game.
And a three. And that's good. Craven. 40 seconds left here in the first. And Melbourne will try and go into this quarter-time break with the lead. Great screen inside. But they'll pitch out Neliadis. Goes to the post now, Murray. Tipped by Ryan and stolen. That was O'Brien that managed to get the final piece of that and turn the ball over. Here's Ryan now.
It's such a benefit to Sandringham to have your five-man, get the steal and then come down as the point guard.
A three for Craven wasn't good. Murray will come down with the rebound, but it'll get taken away. Ryan. And that's a backbreaker. If you're Melbourne right now, as the buzzer goes to end the first period of action. Sandringham on the back of Ryan's little finish there will go in with the slim 2-point advantage. It'll be 15 Sandringham and 13 Melbourne. Brent, what's your takeaway first quarter of action?
Look, I think the pressure in here is absolutely immense right now. A lot of noise, a lot of disruption defense, which has been great. A lot of tips on some loose balls. So, look, the defensive efforts from both teams have been absolutely fantastic. I think where probably the game might be split open is that ability to turn that in transition now. Some teams have got some great stops or some great turnovers, but now being able to turn that into offensive transition, I think that's really what's going to separate this game apart in this second quarter.
And for Melbourne, we look at the scoring leaders. It's been a pretty one-horse race at the moment for Melbourne. Pontes with 7 through the first break. How do they generate something offensively to get through this 2-3 zone that Sandringham are throwing out against them?
As I said, it's just so long. There's just arms everywhere in this 2-3 zone. So, look, to be able to make sure that we're effective against that, we really need to try and expand that zone a little bit, by causing some dribble penetration. So, getting those defenders to actually shift from their positions and open up some passing lanes or even some cutting lanes is going to be pivotal for Melbourne.
And take us inside the huddle of Sandringham. What changes are you making to try and negate the effort that they've had on the defensive side, that is Melbourne having on the defensive side?
I think really need to try and get out in transition now. They've, every sort of defensive rebound or defensive stop they've got, it's a walk-up offense. I think they really need to try and start getting out in transition. And, 6 to 8 points in the space of a minute and a half early on in this quarter, I think is going to be really beneficial for them.
Ryan's long two was no good to start this quarter. You got Melbourne in their traditional black uniform playing off to the right. Sandringham in their traditional orange playing off to the left. It's National Junior Classic Grand Final morning. This is the under-16 girls final. Glad you're here with us. As Matty Ryan will take it away. Kick out pass will go Mott's way. Inside blocked. Murray said no. And Melbourne will control it and Mott will get called for the foul. It was a great piece of defensive effort there to be able to get a piece of that shot and then turn around and come up with the defensive rebound and draw a foul. It was a great little piece of action there. And Melbourne will now have a go on offense. Says. She'll play through Magnanini. Skip pass to the hot hand. That's Pontes. She's going to work on the left hand. Double team comes. Kick out passes Murray. And a steal, Ryan. Coast to coast.
Great defensive set from Sandringham to force Pontes into that short corner push point and then cause that turnover. And great steal and great transition from Matty Ryan.
You spoke so much in that first quarter and at quarter time, obviously, about that length that Sandringham have. It's a kick out three. Magnanini uses the window, if you don't mind.
It's a little bit of a pressure release there. Sandringham, going on a little run, but being able to get a nice kiss off the glass was a nice little release there for Melbourne.
Ryan went down the other way and she's going to go to the line and shoot a couple. Murray will get pinged for that one. It's her first. There's a change for Sandringham. Finch will come back into the game. Woolhouse will take a seat. Ryan, no good on the first. 1 point lead here for Sandringham. 6:21 left in the second quarter.
I can't break this one open. I just don't know which team at the moment is going to be the one to really take it up to the other team. I mean, both teams at the moment defensively are just competing, and it's really negating both teams' offense to score easily. Both teams are having to work for scores at the moment, and I think
turnover again. And out in the open floor is Ryan inside, gets it to go. 8 points, 10 points now for Ryan. And Sandringham extend to a 4-point lead.
That's that ability to turn defense into quick offense that I sort of spoke about at quarter time, that if we are getting those turnovers or those defensive rebounds, sorry, it was odd call, I thought.
Offensive foul there called on the moving screen. That'll go against Murray, and that'll be her second, and I dare say for Coach Jackie O'Neill, she'll take a seat now. Yes, she will. It'll be Eliadis that comes back into the game. Budget will come in for Sandringham for the first time today. Here's Ryan. It'll be a kick out pass. Nice little turn the corner. That was Craven who went downhill. And a nice little fake handoff action. Gets her to the line to shoot a couple. Foul will go against Harper Kelly. Her first.
Dare say I don't think I am. I think I am correct, but Master versus Apprentice, I believe in coaching as well. Jackie O'Neill's assistant, maybe last year at the Nationals, was Hamish Ryan on the bench there for Sandringham.
You might be right,
head coaching, I think so. Hamish might have a good insight into maybe the different game plan that Jackie might have. But
nice make by Craven there at the line. Extends her account to 7. A 6-point lead now for Sandringham, and Melbourne probably need to stem the flow a touch before this gets out of hand. Magnanini inside, little shuffle cut action, gets it and one. Eliadis inside.
That was no easy foul either. That was a hard foul, and to keep that composure and finish that off, that's a great finish at the rim.
White will pick up her second. And Eliadis will go to the line to try and make it a 3 the old-fashioned way.
Gritty way. Tough.
Connects on that one. It's just on a knife edge at the moment, this game. You feel that both teams just want to chip away. Just had confirmation through that Hamish Ryan was indeed the assistant coach last year.
There we go. Yes. Master and Apprentice.
Here goes Says on the wing. Magnanini now. Lead pass Eliadis, elbow jump shot. Can't go, Ryan collects that one. And she'll take it back the other way. Plays the handoff here with Watt. Inside Euro step. Right hand was a bit strong. Rebound controlled by Cascani. And here she is again. Melbourne working with a bit of a shuffle action here. Handoff. Inside. Split kick. Extra. 3-ball. Connects.
Great. That was never going to miss. The basketball gods were never going to let that offense miss. That was fantastic.
Big 3 by Laura Says. Ties the game up. 4:19 left here. Second quarter.
That was perfect basketball. Drive, draw the split line, help, kick out, find the extra guy.
Nice active hands there by Cascani on Ryan, but Ryan inside with the left as the shot clock was expiring.
Yeah, just so strong at the rim and so long and athletic that, you know, any sort of defense that's on her, she's able to finish over time and time again.
Melbourne working Says, kicks it over. Magnanini tried to get it to go, and probably a bit stiff on that one was Tessa Finch. Wore a bit of contact through the middle of the numbers and ultimately wound up drawing a foul.
Wouldn't mind seeing Sandringham go back to that 2-3 zone just for a little bit. Just while Melbourne are moving the ball so well on offense, go back to that 2-3 zone and force some actual dribble penetration. Take away that passing game that Melbourne have been really good at the moment.
Coco Fragoni will come in for her first minutes of this championship game here. Inside was Says. Wore a lot of contact on the hip as she went up with the left. She's going to go to the line and shoot 2.
Another good offensive set again. Couple of handoffs. Caused a little bit of disarray on the defense there. They just were unaware of where that ball was going to end up.
And Size will go to the line and miss the first. Connects on 2. It's a 1-point game, 3:30 to go here, second quarter. Ryan will control this one up the court, as she's done so many times tonight. This morning. I will get used to that eventually.
No, it feels like that, doesn't it? Definitely doesn't feel like 8:30 in the morning.
That'll be Finch inside, kick out pass. Finch ended up on the other end of it as well. Couldn't connect on the 3. Now Kelly. Kick ahead pass, Eliadis. And inside. And that was Eliadis that received the end of that one. Great little backdoor cut. Gets her inside and she'll go to the line for a couple.
A few of their, I reckon maybe 6 of their last 8 points have sort of come off that back cut or shuffle cut action.
They'll have to make a change now. Sandringham as Finch picked up a 3rd. She'll take a seat with Bargic.
Yeah, that's going to throw out some rotations for Coach Ryan there as well. 3 fouls, 2 or 3 minutes left in the first half. That's I don't think she'll be coming back out for this quarter.
Eliadis perfect from the line. She's got 5 now. 1-point lead Melbourne. Just a tick under 3 minutes. Ryan, kick to the corner for a 3. That's Craven. Can't get it. Ryan inside tried to get the rebound, but there was body on the play somewhere. And they'll call it on the hands.
Melbourne's done a great job this quarter of facilitating for the rest of their team. I mean, you know, Pontes came out that first quarter and scored really, really well, but Melbourne have done such a great job of moving off the ball and sending some really good off-ball screens to be able to free up some players to get some easy points at the bucket. And as a result, it'd be hard for Sandringham because you're sitting there and it's not like you have to try and guard one player and shut down one player. Melbourne are just scoring from everywhere at the moment.
Well, you look at the flip side of it at the moment for Sandringham, and you've got Ryan's got 12, Craven with 7, and Woolhouse with 5, and that is it. So you would have to think that Jackie O'Neill down there in the Melbourne huddle's got to be talking about how they can negate the influence of those 3.
Yeah, look, it's one of those sort of catch-22s, isn't it? Look, Matty Ryan's going to score regardless. So is the game plan maybe look, let Maddie get off any way she wants to, and let's try and limit everyone else, or do we try and limit Maddie as well? But as you said, at the moment, 3 scorers for Sandringham on a 25-24 ball game. Is there cause for concern for Coach Ryan as well that no one else has really got into the game yet, and down the stretch, is it going to be a problem?
Still early days here, working 2 3/4 to go in this first half. The other one to note as well is that Sandringham and Melbourne both now in the bonus, so any foul from here out, as Ryan goes inside, gets blocked by a pair of Tigers.
Yeah, great job sending 2 to the ball then. Just created that extra traffic that Matty Ryan really couldn't handle on that drive.
Inside, Magnanini tried to do it over the top, couldn't get it to work. And Sandringham will take it away. Here's Ryan. Working inside with a bit of gets action. Left-hand finish. That's a nice little finish over the top. That's Ibralic.
Just great offensive ball movement there. The moment they came down the floor, they knew the set they were in and just executed perfectly.
In and out, Magnanini. Defensive rebound taken away by Sandringham. Working now, Woolhouse inside. Got it to Ryan, who's going to go to the line once again. The foul was on the hands. I think that one will go against Kelly.
Can just score from anywhere. I mean, she's hit shots today. She's drove the rim today. A little bit back to basket action there. Just so many facets to her offensive game.
Ryan good on the first. 2-point lead now to Sandringham.
Other gold medal game, Frankston, Dandenong, under 12 girls. Dandenong up 16-12 at the moment.
Ryan was good 2 of 2 from the line there. And here comes that pressure once again from Sandringham. Melbourne looking to find their way through it. Inside pass. Magnanini inside. Little left-hand reverse layup. Couldn't go, but she's going to pick up the foul call. That one will go against Craven. It'll be her first, and Magnanini's going to go to the line to shoot a pair.
A few players have to be a little bit careful now. If you're kicking around on 2 fouls, we've still got a minute and a half left in this game, and the way the defense is being played as well, it's a very aggressive style. So I reckon a few more fouls might come in these last minute and a half. Just got to be a little bit careful, both teams.
Just feel like it's probably dialed up just a notch in that last couple of minutes. It certainly feels like the nerves that were early in that first quarter have gone by the wayside.
Yeah, both teams really settling into both their offenses and their defenses, making some really... Oh, foul.
Looks like they're going to call Maddie Ryan for a hook on the box out. And I think Size is going to go to the line to shoot 2. She is indeed. It was a bonus 2 shots, so Size is going to go to the line. Yeah. We were just talking about the fact that it was a bonus couple of free throws, so it'll be Size at the line, shooting 2.
So Jack, I'm a frequent person on a hit list of the referees, and I'm not very warm welcome sometimes amongst their inner circles, but I must say this classic tournament, the officials have been fantastic. They've had complete control over games. They've communicated well with coaches. It's been really good to see.
Size made 2 of 2 at the line, and Magnanini wanted to try and dig in and get the steal there at the high post. Hamish Ryan beside himself about that one. Felt that there was a bit of hand contact in there, but nothing doing, and it'll trickle out of bounds, and it'll be an inbound to Sandringham off the hand of Magnanini. Here's Ryan. Ryan, rip and go baseline. Tried to go right-hand finish, couldn't quite. Rebound controlled by Size.
Great throw-down move. Probably just need to finish with the left hand at the rim there instead of trying to bring that back into traffic.
Size, Magnanini. 3 ball. Just off the right iron. Hasn't been able to get it to go so far tonight. Magnanini only has 6, could have close to 20 at this stage. Inside, nice finish, Ibbott.
It's a touchdown pass from court to court. Great vision.
You did mention that they need to try and get out and run the floor a little bit here, Sandringham, and that certainly seems to be a response as that ball will get batted out of bounds by Craven. Nice little piece of defensive effort to whack that ball away before it found the intended receiver. And it looks like Jackie O'Neill wants to talk it over. Melbourne will take the timeout. 30 plays 28 Sandringham's way, 43 2/10 left here in the second quarter.
It's always interesting a tournament like this as well, where any other day, you know, on a Friday night game, more times than not, your best team will win. But in a situation like this, where teams have been playing 2 games in a day, 3 games in a day, and some hotly contested games where you have to run your starting 5 or your more efficient 5, in a game like this, are we seeing much, I guess, sort of fatigue come into it yet, or is this something that's going to happen in the second half, do we think?
It's pretty fortunate for some of these teams that, you know, they've been able to have a nice run through their pool games. I know that I was having a bit of a close look at the under-14s last night, and it'll be interesting to see down in that under-14 boys level to see whether Casey and Keilor, I think it was, that played each other in their opening pool game, and see how they've felt each other out across the tournament. And they get to come back and see each other again this afternoon, so it'll be interesting to see how this one plays out here, though. You'd think that, you know, in the context of a long season, you know, Classic weekend, always something that the players look forward to. Always a great tournament to come away with.
Oh, it's just a tournament with such a rich history of some superstar players coming through and playing. So
Magnanini way off on the long 3. Ball will bounce out of bounds. 32.2 left here in the second. And Sandringham will try and extend their 2-point lead. Ryan working on size. Receives the screen there. That was from Craven, who connects on the triple. Big 3 as we head towards the halftime break.
It was a great little flare screen to free that up, and Matty Ryan to be able to know that screen was coming and hit that pass. Great offense from Sandringham. 3
ball here. That was another one from... That was Pontes once again, who just checked back in. And the half-court heave to send it into the halftime break was no good. We'll head to halftime, and it'll be Sandringham 33, leading Melbourne 31. Brent Andrews, your takeaways from the first half of this under-16 National Junior Classic final.
Look, it has been defense city here, I think. I think the pressure that both teams are applying on the ball and off the ball has been fantastic. I think, even some fouls that have been called, they've been hard physical fouls, which, you know, is a great sign of 2 teams that are here to compete today. You know, I think both teams have done a great job getting through their offenses, particularly in that quarter. I think Melbourne, you know, with some really good shuffle action and ball movement, were able to keep themselves in that game. But Sandringham down the other end, they're just so well versed in their sets that they know exactly where every screen's coming, where every pass needs to be made. And at the moment, I think that's probably the difference, is that, you know, they know where each other is so well, and I think that's why they've just got a short lead at the moment. But both teams, I think, defensively are just competing so well.
You look at the scorers leading for the Sabres. I was about to say the Dragons. It's not Sandringham Dragons. That's the NAB League team. Matty Ryan leading all comers with 14, and that'll be Michaela Craven with 10. For Sandringham, and for Melbourne, pretty even spread, but Pontes and Size both have 10 for them. Who do you think is the impact maker here? Obviously, we've spoken about Matty Ryan, but if you to go beyond the first layer, where do you think the rest of the help's going to come from, Sandringham-wise?
Yeah, look, I think Craven is really doing a great job at the moment of feeding off of Matty Ryan. So, you know, Melbourne is sending 2 to her at the moment, and Craven's doing a great job recognising that. Has made some great cuts at some rims, and you know, has also done a great job of actually coming off screens. It's a dying art learning how to come off screens properly, and I think she's done a great job at the moment of really finding her separation off those screens and got some great looks as a result.
And Melbourne, we mentioned Pontes and Size, who have been the two impact players for them so far today. Where do you think the rest of the help's going to come from for them?
I think Magnanini's really got to try and get some of those shots to fall. That first quarter did a great job of finding some really good open looks, and that second quarter again had some good open looks, just couldn't get them to fall. But if Melbourne really want to try and keep in this game, Magnanini I think is really going to try and start hitting a couple of those shots that she's finding.
Inside and one. Woolhouse with a little floating, running right-hander over the top. Draws the foul and one. Magnanini will get her first. Assigned to her. A great finish through traffic from Taya Woolhouse.
Tough make, tough defense. So again, just hard fouls. Lets me know that both teams are here to compete.
Ryan got the offensive rebound, but then turned it straight over into the waiting arms of Magnanini. And Melbourne will have their first opportunity, or first real opportunity offensively. Inside Kelly. Kelly, kick out pass. Magnanini working left hand. Floater was short, but picks up the foul. And she's going to go to the line and shoot a couple.
Great job recognising the long closeout, and nice little up fake. Drives to the rim and gets to the line. Great job.
You spoke and she listened. She's straight into the play and makes her first from the line. Been doing a bit of her damage there today. I think that's her third from the line tonight.
Yeah, done a great job of absorbing some contact and continuing just to go at the rim. I mean, some players, they get that first hard foul and they shy away from continuing to go at the rim, but credit to her to be like, no, that's my game. I'm going to keep going.
You think that she really just embraces that pressure, and it looks like almost looked like a bit of a delay zone look, and doesn't matter because Ryan just goes through traffic, finishes with a nice little soft right-hand finger roll.
I think you've got to get two to her. I think in a game like this now where Maddie Ryan has that opportunity to really break this game open, you've got to send two and really try and slow her down.
Size on the right hand, kick out pass, Pontes three, no good. And the rebound will get taken away. Oh no, never mind. And Ibbott was the one that controlled it, and then she walked. Forgot to put the ball on the floor. And the turnover means that it'll stay with Melbourne here, down on the right baseline. They'll inbound to Kelly. Kelly inside. Couldn't quite. Ryan will control the rebound and take it away.
It was a great set. Some really good misdirection screens and got a nice semi-contested lap. Probably should have gone, but good set nonetheless.
Ryan worked through Ibbott at the high post. Inside pass was really nice. Woolhouse couldn't quite. And off to the races now. Eliadis, Pontes. Eliadis again. Looking to get some action towards the ring. Here's Size. Receives the ball screen. Step back three. Oh, in and out. Looked good the whole way.
Created some really great separation off that dribble and really, really good look. Just unfortunately didn't quite get it to go.
Inside pass now will go from Woolhouse into Craven. Craven couldn't get that little right-handed jump hook-ish shot to go. And Melbourne take it away. Both teams looking to make some changes on the bench. Pontes a triple. Connects. Cuts the lead back to one.
It's one thing I have probably noticed about this long weekend, which is something I think basketball across Victoria do need to improve, is just our on-ball coverage of shooters. It's like we're tempting shooters to be like, all right, try and get it off, but we really need to do a better job, I think, as a state, recognising that and just defending it.
Eberlich made a great drive and kicked out to Ryan, who connected on a triple herself. 19 for Maddie. And the Sandringham crowd starting to lift. Magnini. Inside backdoor pass was picked off by Woolhouse. Throwing ahead now, Craven. Downhill to the basket. Gets it and one. Michaela Craven answers.
Yeah, great recognition that she was the larger player in that battle and just got heat on the rim straight away, drew the foul, and finished off too.
12 now for Michaela Craven. She'll go to the line to try and make it 13, which she does not. Ryan, no, an offensive rebound. Oh, and a great feed inside. Not quite there, though, from Finch. Finch playing quite nice here on the defensive end now with her 3 fouls.
Yeah, it definitely changes the way you probably play defense a little bit traditionally, but Finch still just playing aggressive and still wants to defend the house down.
Ryan taking it coast to coast to the basket. Kick out pass. Here's the 3 from Ibrilic. Yes! And a timeout for Melbourne as Sandringham get to their biggest lead of the game.
I think on that one, they did a great job sending 2 to Maddie Ryan, but the weak side rotation just didn't come. They slowed down Maddie Ryan, forced the pass, and unfortunately, weak side on defense just forgot they had to rotate, and wide open 3.
We talked a little earlier about how you negate the impact of Ryan and whether there was help that was going to come from the remainder of the Sandringham cohort. Well, she's getting by with a little help from her friends now. Little kick-out pass twice now has found Woolhouse and Ibrilic again, who have been able to connect on those kick-out pass 3s. You know, you have to think that probably, and that's exactly why Jackie O'Neill's called this time out, but they've got to find an answer now to try and really stem the flow of these easy kick-out 3s, and obviously Ryan doing it inside.
It's hard with those ones too, because I know on the scoreboard they're worth 3 points, but if you've got your leading scorer now facilitating for others, a wide open 3 like that, it's worth a little bit more than 3 points in the context of the game. You know that now everyone else is starting to get into the game, feel themselves a little bit more too. So now the concerning thing for Melbourne Tigers is that, all right, hang on, they've got some other people that can score too. We really need to try and start locking back in.
Melbourne will take it away here. They're desperate for an answer. Pontes worked with Eliadis. Now Magnanini inside. Inside, Murray tried to feed. Size on the back cut. And Maddie Ryan got a piece of it and batted it out of bounds.
Coach Ryan up and about at the moment, isn't he?
Looks like he's ready to jump on the floor and play some defense on the inbound passer. 7 on the shot now. Melbourne needed a look. Size. Off the bounce to the right. Little left-hand floater. Not quite there. In and out, and Ryan will take it away.
Sent 3 to the ball on that drive, and just making it real tough at the moment for Melbourne to be able to score.
Another inside-out kick-out 3. Oh, just off the back iron. You feel that would have been a backbreaker for Melbourne there. Was no good from Ibrilic. Size now. Magnanini, inside pass, great feed. Pontes. Oh, couldn't get the little finish to go in. Once again, a short defensive set there for Sandringham.
And heads need to stay up for Melbourne Tigers there. You know, it was a great offensive set, short little one. You know, if you get a couple of those in a row, it's 6 points in the space of a minute. You just need to make those layups.
Oh, a steal now. And Ryan all the way. Great anticipation to take that return ball to the middle, back to the house.
Tallest player on the court, being able to extend herself up the floor and defend the traditional point guard spot. It's very beneficial to have for Sandringham.
Sandringham bench wanted to walk there on Pontes, won't go. Size, a big 3. Cuts the lead back to 8. 2:24 left here in the third.
Much needed, but great offense again. Drive, draw some players, kick out, find the open shot.
And it looks like Melbourne have switched up to their 2-3 zone look. Trying to negate Ryan, who catches, shoots, connects on 3. She got them all from the netball line.
I think we're witnessing a future pro. She can flat out play.
To say that lightly, we're talking about the stars of tomorrow here at the National Junior Classic. Maddie Ryan, absolutely one of those. Magnanini, backdoor cut inside. Not quite good enough there from Eliadis. Here's Ryan. Kick out. Here's the three-pointer, way long. That was Ibralic, but a steal inside. Craven couldn't get her little layup to finish off the steal.
Tigers just lost their shape now in transition too. It's just 5 girls sort of running down the floor for just trying to score points, but they've just lost their shape, and as a result, their offense is hurting just a little bit. They just need to go back to their offense, know that they can score out of it, and try and get some easy buckets again.
Pontes didn't connect on the three, and it was a contested rebound that fell out off the leg of Maddie Ryan by the looks of it. Melbourne looked to make a change. Cascani will come back into the game, and Madeline Eliadis will take a seat. And the left baseline inbound for Melbourne now. 22 on the shot, 103 on the game. Cascani inside, couldn't get that through traffic, and a great piece of defensive effort. And they almost went coast to coast on the rebound. Very physical minute and a half of basketball here as we lead into the three-quarter time break. They often call this third quarter the championship quarter.
Yeah, Sandringham playing like it as well at the moment. They're just everywhere. They're just relentless on defense. They're just getting arms into passing lanes and driving lanes and causing trouble.
Ryan wide open for three. Bang! Maddie Ryan, 27 on the day. And a 53-39 lead for Sandringham. Here you go, Melbourne, looking for a desperate response. Magnanini a three. It's good.
Yeah. And look, that's what Magnanini needed to try and do probably a little bit earlier this quarter, was really try and impose herself back on this game, because Melbourne just didn't have anyone that wanted to sort of stand up and take the game on themselves. And, don't get me wrong, it's a team game, but sometimes you do just need that one player to really impose himself.
Melbourne generate a turnover there as Sandringham tried to work it for the last shot. 4.4 left. And Melbourne will try and get one away here before the third quarter bell goes. 2 on the clock, half-court heave. Well short. And it'll be Sandringham that take in an 11-point advantage to this last quarter of the under-16 girls National Junior Classic Grand Final. Brent Andrews, wow. Third quarter, Maddie Ryan, similar to Game 6 Clay. Just coming out here and hitting threes from everywhere. What's your takeaways?
Best player in the country. She's a superstar, mate. Look, I brought up earlier in the game, in the Classic, this is sort of the time of year where we sort of see those Australian representatives come back to their local team, and more times than not, they'll end up in a Classic Grand Final. And, the first half is normally a really great team game, but that second half we normally sort of see an Australian rep take over the game. And at the moment, Maddie Ryan's just doing that. And look, don't get me wrong, I'm not taking anything away from the other girls that are part of that Sandringham team, because they're doing a great job, making sure they're setting great screens, they're making sure they're getting open so that Maddie Ryan can facilitate. But look, she's quite clearly leading the charge for this team. I mean, I'd love to get that stat sheet, because she'd have to have a double-double for sure. She's rebounding,
absolutely.
She's blocking shots, she's getting steals, she's getting assists. And look, the other 4 girls that are on the court with her at the moment are just playing an incredible role. And right now, Melbourne just don't have a defensive answer at all.
Maddie Ryan, 27 of the 53 so far for Sandringham through 3 frames. And for Melbourne, Pontes and Size have been the two, once again, that have done the damage. Magnanini starting to get involved, but what needs to change for them going into this fourth?
Look, you've got to change up a lot of your game plan this last quarter. You're down 11. What you're doing currently isn't working great. And look, already sort of looking down. They've got a little sort of 3-2 zone set up. Jackie O'Neill recognising that something needs to change and, junking up on defence. And, hey, defensive start this quarter.
Ryan 3 was way off. Missed a lot, which has been rare tonight. I will get used to not saying tonight at some stage, but it won't be right now.
No, I'm not going to either.
Melbourne will take it away and try and convert their stop. Size inside, great little rub screen, but sent away. Dakota Ribbett was able to get a piece of that one and send it out of bounds. It'll be 13 on the shot clock here for the Tigers.
6-0 run to start this quarter, and I think it's game on.
I'm not sure what we've stopped here for. It looks like Matty Ryan just got a little bit excited on the baseline defensively.
It's a hard pass to make over Matty Ryan, just quietly. It's some long arms in your way.
Melbourne now with 10. Magnanini. Kelly. Kelly, rip and go. Kick out pass. Size, 3. Shot clock was going down. Might not have been the greatest look in the world, but they'll get it back with the offensive rebound. Oh, nice little ball fake up and under. It'll be Murray who's going to go to the line.
That was a great little up fake. Great job finishing that off for 2, a little bit of contact.
Real nice old school pump fake, 1 dribble jumper. From the elbow, if you don't mind. Misses the free throw to make it a 3-point play, but Melbourne will control it again. Magnanini got it sent back by Ibralic. Kick ahead pass, Sandringham running the break. Can't get it to work. Melbourne are going to take it away. 9 points in arrears here. Just a tick under 7 minutes to play in this grand final for the under-16 girls.
Sandringham really still making it difficult, though, for Melbourne to score. I know they're only down 9, but they're contesting everything.
Ryan will take it away. She might go coast to coast again. Kick out pass. 3. No, it was a travel.
I think it was the first time I've seen a crowd go dead silent thinking, what's happened?
I'm not sure if they thought it was a hand check on the shot or whether they just weren't quite sure what happened, but regardless, it was a travel and we will press on. 6.5 to go here, 4th quarter. Nice inside pass, Magnanini. Can't get it. Ryan will collect.
Great little away screen to set up a nice open-ish jumper, but you can't get it to fall. They need to start putting ball in hole.
Ryan directing traffic at the top. Kick out pass. And an extra. 3 from Ryan. Yes! 30 for Matty.
That's it's a contested jumper, quick release. Just relieving some pressure for Sandringham.
You almost run out of superlatives for a shot like that as Kelly tries to answer with her own, but it'll be a long 2. She had a foot on the line. 10-point ball game here. 5 minutes and 40 seconds left to go in this under-16 girls grand final here at the Classic. Here's Ryan. Ryan working now on size. Kick out pass, Craven. Corner 3, bang! 15 for Craven. As Sandringham extend to a 13-point lead.
Michaela Craven has done a fantastic job working off the ball today. She knows that Melbourne are going to send 2, sometimes 3 to Matty Ryan, and she's just found herself in some great spots to score.
Magnanini with 6 on the shot clock, working, spins, right hand little finger roll, couldn't quite. Got her own rebound. Ball will trickle out to the top where it'll get taken away now. That'll be Ibbett. And Ryan wants to slow it down. They'll take the air out of it. They can almost go foot on throat now and take the game completely away. And a Ryan 3 would do that. Didn't quite though. But an offensive rebound. Inside pass. No good again. Working really hard is Ibbett in the corner. And Craven. And a kick-out pass. Ibralic connects. And it'll be a timeout to Melbourne as Sandringham goes 16 clear with 4 minutes and 20 left to go in the gold medal game.
Super deflating from Melbourne. They just hustled and hustled and hustled for the better part of 30 seconds of that 24-second shot clock. And to give up a 3 is just so disheartening after you've just worked your butt off to try and win that ball back.
30 for Ryan, 15 for Craven, 8 and 7 for Ibralic and Woolhouse for Sandringham. Gives them this 16-point lead. Well, it seems like a silly question to ask, but who do you like for MVP?
Oh, do you know what? Look, it has to be Maddie Ryan. It has to be. I mean, as I said, she's got to have I'd love to go down and get that stat sheet after this game because she'd have to have a double-double and would have to have 6 or 7 assists as well. So, look, MVP definitely has to be Maddie Ryan, but please do not for 1 second think that it's just been a one-man show. Michaela Craven has been absolutely incredible for Sandringham as well. Her ability to move off the ball and get into some great spots, and she'd have 3 or 4 deflections herself defensively too. So, look, Maddie Ryan, I think, is an MVP standout, but yeah, I think Michaela Craven has been an absolute superstar today as well.
You're certainly not going to overlook the efforts of Melbourne. They've been gallant so far. Size and Pontes have been the 2 big dogs for them so far. And here is Pontes. Tried to kick it out, had Size on the flare, but it was stolen by Ryan, who goes inside and gets another.
Tip, steal, trans. She's incredible. Nearly another one.
So they'll play through Size now, Melbourne. Looking inside, and she'll throw it away. A bit too strong and a bit too high for Magnanini, who had a great seal in there.
It's one of those things, just with how long Sandringham are, they're just taking away those passing lanes that might have been there earlier on in this tournament that, Melbourne have been able to make. But, having those longer arms in those passing lanes and, you're having to maybe extend your offense a little bit or you're having to throw that ball a little bit higher, it has caused a little bit of problems for Melbourne for sure.
Ryan found Craven inside for a little finish. It's now a 20-point margin for Sandringham, and this one's getting out of hand. 3.5 to go here in the final. Magnanini looked inside, bounced it off her foot and fell over. Looks like it'll be a tied ball, and Melbourne will get it back with 7 on the shot clock. But
Sandringham just seem to look a lot more fresh. I think that, they seem a lot more active here still in this last quarter, whereas I think Melbourne just seem that little bit more tired and, a few more little errors that are just causing turnovers or some missed easy shots.
And the reversal pass went inside and sent back. Woolhouse. Kick out from Ryan. And inside, that was Ibbott. Open to her account, beg your pardon, that's her 4th point of the night, of the morning. Well, it's night time somewhere.
It is.
Working inside now, that's Cascani. Cascani threw it off the body of Craven, who then bounced it out of bounds. It'll stay with Melbourne. 9 seconds on the shot clock. And a couple of changes that'll be made. Budgic will come back in for Sandringham, as will Lila Joyce.
If you are watching this stream, the under-12 girls gold medal game on the other court, 34-32 at the moment. Dandenong up, 3 minutes to play.
Size got a nice little finish underneath there. Extends her tally to 15. And still a 20-point margin in favour of Sandringham. Inside Craven, nice little teardrop from the left edge of the paint. Floating through traffic to get that one to work. Here's Size now. Size wants some action at the top of the court. She'll try and work on Ryan. Size tries to feed inside. Joyce, kick out pass, Size. Off the front iron, ball bounces away. Craven gets up, gets away with it. Oh, tried to go upstairs for Maddie Ryan. Almost fell out of bounds. Great little bit of hustle play there from Budgic. Skip past Ryan. Ryan, 3. Left corner. No good. Defensive rebound controlled by... That was Lila Joyce. And Joseph wasn't quite ready for it. Her first action of the night. And a steal now. Craven. And a great bit of hustle to get back in front of the play was Eliadis. 7 on the shot clock.
I think Craven would have a double-double with deflections. I think her defensive efforts have been incredible down that end of the floor.
Eliadis tried to flip it up and in, couldn't get it to go. And with 1:20 to go, looks like Sandringham are ready to make some changes. Kick out pass, Craven 3, you bet. 21 for Michaela Craven, 22 for Michaela Craven. A Sandringham lead, 73-48, a minute and 12. Maddie Ryan takes a seat to just about the closest thing to a standing O I've seen at a National Junior Classic game. She'll retire with 32 and probably a nice little MVP medal to go with it at the end of the day with her winner's trophy.
Has been incredible, absolutely incredible, by far. One of the best Junior Classic performances I think I've ever seen.
Melbourne tried to get a little layup to go inside. That couldn't quite. Chloe Cascani was the last one to touch on that. And for the first time tonight, we have a look at, well, the first time this fourth quarter, we have a look at Moat. She's out there. Going to the line will be Woolhouse. 7 for her, and all of a sudden this game got to 25 points out of nowhere.
Oh, I don't know when that happened, to be completely honest with you. I mean, it only seems, well, actually it probably was really only 8 minutes ago we were sitting here saying it was an 11-point game, but you know, Sandringham just this last quarter came out. Michaela Craven pouring in some points, Maddie Ryan pouring in some points, just defensive stop after defensive stop, and they really, really put the foot to the throat of the Tigers this last quarter.
Woolhouse 2 of 2 from the line there, and don't forget, across all courts today, we've got some great junior basketball action here. Up next on this one will be the under-16 boys. Elsewhere, 12 girls going on at the moment, and a real tight one on court 11.
35-34, Dandenong up against Frankston, but I reckon that's going to be a ripping finish. Might try and duck over there really quickly after this one to catch the last minute of that.
Not a lot of time left in that one either, but 22 seconds left here, and Sandringham will just coast this one out. 27 points their lead at the moment. And inside is big Kate O'Brien. Tried to get a little layup and contesting on the rebound. 7 seconds left. This one might just tick out here with Sandringham on the offensive. Kick out pass. Mwat 3. Yes, as time goes. And Sandringham will take away the under-16 girls National Junior Classic Grand Final title. Congratulations to Sandringham. Well and truly established as one of the powerhouses in the Victorian Junior game right now. And the Sabres, led by Maddie Ryan's 32 and Michaela Craven's 22, take out a 78-48 victory. Medal presentations and MVP will be right after this. Any final thoughts from you, Brent Andrews?
Look, I think we witnessed what is going to be this generation's future pro, I think, in Maddie Ryan. I think, you know, I'm looking forward to seeing how she goes at this year's World Cup. You know, I think she's a superstar. So watching her on court today was unbelievable. I think watching Michaela Craven on court today was unbelievable. And, you know, Melbourne's team performance was super inspiring. That team basketball still does exist, but yeah, Sandringham today just too strong, and incredible game of basketball.
Sandringham a class above, taking out a 30-point win here. That final again, Sandringham 78, Melbourne 48. On behalf of Brett Andrews, we'll be back shortly. We'll sign off for this under-16 girls final.
begin by acknowledging the Dandenong people of the Kulin Nation, traditional custodians of the lands and waters, now named the City of Greater Dandenong. Pay my respects to their elders past and present, and any Aboriginal elders of other communities who may be here today. On behalf of the Victoria Junior Basketball League and Basketball Victoria, I'd like to welcome you. Thank you very much for attending National Junior Classic Grand Final for the under-16 girls, and what a great game it was too. My name is Peter Zarkov. I'm joined by Jody, board member from VJBL, and the chair, Ian. And I'd like to once again congratulate both sets of teams for getting here to the Grand Final. Let's give it another big round of applause. Before we get underway, I'd like to also acknowledge the partners, Spalding, Belgrade Apparel and New Balance, Guzman Gomez and Sports in Focus. I'd also like to acknowledge all volunteers who have assisted with the BJBL during the tournament, coaches, team managers, administrators, and by far the most important, the spectators and the supporters and the parents. So you guys, give them a big round of applause. Our first presentation goes to a couple of guys who tried just as hard as you guys to get to the grand final, our referees. So can I call up Addison Vanderwerth and Dominic Neary, please. Congratulations to our rest. Come up here, get a photo. There you go. I'd like to now call up the silver medal winning team, the Melbourne Tigers. Their coach, please, Jackie O'Neill, to come and say a few words and to introduce your team as they get presented. Jackie.
Thank you. I'd just like to reiterate my thanks to the referees, the score table, all the people around the outside that make this tournament run. Fantastic tournament. And to Basketball Victoria, thank you very much. To Sandringham, well done. You shot the lights out. You've been a fantastic team all season. Can't wait to see what you do for the rest of the season. So Hamish and your girls, very good job. To my team, to our parents, thank you very much. You've been an amazing support, not only this weekend, but in the lead up. We couldn't have done it without you. And to my girls, you make me so proud. And as I said, there's a lovely group of 12 girls that have each other's backs. And we'll get them at the end of the season. So that's wonderful. Okay, starting with number 2, we have Abby. Number 11, Laura. Number 14, Sienna. Number 17, Chloe. Number 19, Laura. Number 27, Chloe. Number 31, Chloe. Number 40, Robert. Number 43, Maddie. Number 45, Carl. Number 47, Chloe. 41, Carl. And the two most amazing support staff in assistant coach Alex and team manager Michaela. Thank you very much.
And of course, the coach, Jackie. There they are, ladies and gentlemen. A big round of applause for the silver medalists, the Melbourne Tigers. Well done, ladies. And now, introducing the coach of the championship winning team, the Sandringham Sabres, ladies and gentlemen, Hamish Ryan.
Firstly, thanks to all the tournament organisers, all the officials, our referees. You did a fantastic job, guys. All weekend, I've had one during a few times. This is great for you guys for this opportunity too. For Melbourne, you guys are in a tough position. You kept us on our toes throughout the game. You had to keep making adjustments, and that's what playing in total is all about. So thanks for that. For our girls, great job. We've had to battle hard all weekend. We've all gone to another level. I'm really proud of how far you've come and how you're playing as a team. So I love working with you guys and can't wait to fight hard this season. I'll be up here to see where we land. Also, to the greatest teammates in the land, Danny. Thank you for this organising all week and we can figure it out you are. Alright, Nate. Team manager Danny, you also.
Ladies and gentlemen, there they are, the championship winning team here at the National Junior Classic, Sandringham Sabres. I'd like to now present the MVP trophy for the most valuable player in today's final. I'll just read some stats before I call this lady's name up. She had 32 points, 20 rebounds, 8 assists, 5 steals. Madison Ryan. Congratulations, Madison. Just here for an individual trophy. And there is the banner. It's the National Junior Classic Champions Under 16 Girls for 2024 Sandringham Sabres. Good job. Well done. Thank you very much for your attendance. Once again, we hope you've had a wonderful National Junior Classic. It's been a great grand final. Thank you to all the parents, all the supporters, and everyone else involved. Of course, the teams too. Thank you so much. We'll be going with the under 16 boys. Sandringham, another warning coming up very, very soon. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got our bronze team coming in now as well. Bronze team are the Eastern Mavericks. Give them a big round of applause. Congratulations on taking up the bronze medal. We're here to getting all their medals. Coaches and all the staff will line up for the photo as well. The Eastern Mavericks.
Over there. Close. So Dandenong were up 2. Coach got a 10. Because Frankston had all of their supporters go from the side to underneath the rims away and clap and yell at the free throws. So coach yelled out at the refs to get a hold of the game and check. Frankston came down, hit both, tie game, turnover, foul, Dandenong went down, hit 2 free throws in the game. This game is going to be very one-sided. None of what you're going to win this fight. I'm going to try and drive I refuse to get sent to the other ball now. Rocky, hit one seat, which is too easy. I didn't want to get off the plate. That's it, exactly.
I've got the girls.
Okay.
Yeah, so I told you 14. Sorry. Sure I was.
Have the teams to the benches, please. Teams to the benches. Official introductions for the under 16 grand final of the National Junior Classic. Ladies and gentlemen, I welcome you here to watch what promises to be a great game between two great sides. Let's introduce the two teams Sandringham first. Make welcome number 1, Max McLaurin. Number 7, William Chelsea. Number 8, Basil Nisvanis. 11, Ashley Coleman. Number 12, Aidan Taylor. 13, Karen Black. Number 21, Michael Finn. 22, Henry Carter. Number 23, Lachlan Roberts. 55, Sonny Montclair. And number 57 for Sandringham, Spencer Mitchell. They are coached by Angus Cotton. And now, coming down on the other side of the court, we have the Nunawading Spectres under 16 boys. Number 8, Charlie Wilson. Number 21, Colin Jan. Number 30, Tom Davis. 44, Alexander Murray. Number 48, Harrison Ferrugia. Number 70, Oliver Maxa. And number 76, Xavier Van. The head coach there is Nathan Morgan. And our two referees for this morning's grand final, Corey Akers and Sarah Shelton. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give the both teams a big round of applause as they shake hands and continue their warm-up.
Welcome back to Dandenong. Take 2 for the under 16 boys. Grand final here at the National Junior Classic. We've got a massive matchup today between the Sandringham Sabres and the Nunawading Spectres. I'm Jack Thornton, alongside me, Brett Andrews. And Brett, it's a massive game today. Obviously, for the under 16 boys, it doesn't get much bigger in terms of the context, apart from state representation. And you look across the board, and we've got state where you look across the table. Nunawading, of course, with their 5, but obviously Sandringham with a couple of emergencies in there as well, getting that experience. What do you think the keys are to today's game?
Yeah, look, I think you're absolutely right. I mean, in the context of the game, we've got 7 or 8 state representative players out there, out of 2022 players. So huge talent of basketball on display. But look, for Nunawading, key simple for them. Continue to do exactly what you're doing. Don't change anything up. They're playing insane defence and just causing absolute havoc and turnovers frequently by just being physical, just being completely physical and causing bad shots across the tournament, securing rebounds, getting out in trans. And look, for Sandringham, look, for them, the key is every possession matters. Can't have turnovers, can't have wasted possessions. I don't care if you're 23 seconds into a shot clock until you get off a good shot. It needs to be calculated shots, calculated passes, no risks, just fundamental basketball to keep them in this game.
We'll get this one underway with a controlled tip there by Mabbutt. We'll take a look at those starters for both teams as inside. Getting it started is Charlie Wilson, 18.4 on the weekend.
Yeah, one of the best players, not only in the state but in the country. He's just super physical, play anywhere from 1 through 4 really, and just a really great player.
Nunawading out there with their 5 state representatives starting for them. They've got Wilson out there with Dammers, Mabbutt, Devers and Siegel as Mabbutt controls the long miss for Sandringham. And for the Sabres, who run out there in a 2-3 zone as Wilson takes a corner 3 and connects. Extends it to a 5-0 lead early.
I don't mind that from Sandringham. Come out with a little bit of junk defence, try and change something up and try and throw Nunawading out of their funk. But 5 quick points to Charlie Wilson.
You look at those starters there for Sandringham. They've got Scalzi out there with Taylor, Black, Fitton and Mitchell. As a kick-out pass goes cross-court, here's Taylor. Working it back down Wilson. Late clock 3, connects. Scalzi.
I don't mind it. 24-second shot clock there for a reason. Utilise all 24 seconds.
Here's Wilson again in that corner. Connected on a triple from there just a moment ago. Inside, Mabbutt, the big fella. Drew some body contact, couldn't get the finish. And off to the races is Sandringham. Black now works, receives. Left elbow, little left-hand finger roll and a tip in. Great finish there. That's Michael Fitton.
I love that. That's, again, good, patient basketball. And that's exactly what Sandringham need. If they keep Nunawading under 65 this game, it's going to be a close game. And I think it comes from really slowing down your offense and trying to slow them down on offense too.
Rip and go on the baseline there was Tom Dammers. He stepped and had a travel called against him. He was really important the last 2 times out. 22 last night against Camberwell and 38 in the semi against Bankstown.
Yeah, look, that's a kid as well. I'm pretty sure he represented 16s last year as a bottom age as well. I think in the Vic Metro team. I could be wrong, but I think that was the case. But again, just another display of extreme talent on this Nunawading list.
Little floater there from William Scalzi. Couldn't go. Tried to extend his tally out to 5 as a corner 3 Wilson. Way long. Gathered gratefully by Aiden Taylor. And there's going to be a foul called on the loose ball. That one's going to get charged against Black, his first.
I think it's a great call from Sandringham to be in this half-court set defence. I think that really tries to slow down this Nunawading team and force them to try and eat up a little bit more clock.
We saw earlier the under-16 girls final was quite a physical affair. Would you expect the same here in this one?
Oh, for sure. I think both these teams across the weekend have shown just how physical they can be, especially on inside in the paint. I mean, you know, both teams just boast a lot of strength, and you know, sort of watching them go head to heads. I think it's going to be a really great battle down low. I think a lot of physicality, a lot of fouls, but again, a lot of physical fouls. I think we can expect from this game.
Wilson to the line and couldn't get the first. Couldn't get the second either as that ball will bounce around Mabbutt. Great offensive rebound, feed inside Dammers. And he'll finish and open his account.
Just those second efforts are huge from Nunawading. You know, across the weekend, have seen their ability to get those O boards and continue to get more points.
Tough one through traffic there. That was Spencer Mitchell that tried to get it upstairs, and Mabbutt opens his account now with the little 2 inside.
Can't try and match Nunawading head-for-head in transition. It's not going to be a game that's going to pan out well for you. You've got to make sure that you're utilising that clock in offence and getting a really great look. Because if you're going to try and go speed for speed, Nunawading, they're going to outmatch you.
You have to wonder if the Sabres are going to have the gears to just extend and try and challenge this Nunawading team. Obviously, as you mentioned, so high-powered as a 3 connects from William Scalzi.
Second one for the game. Super fit. He's just a great shooter. He just gets to his spots and knows where he can shoot. And I think that's a really great skill to have, is not just being able to shoot the 3 ball, but know where you can shoot the 3 ball from.
Dammers off a great little touch pass from Mabbott. He's been really important so far. Obviously only 4 minutes into this one, but important in how he can break down the middle of that zone.
Yeah, it's always handy having a 6'8", 14-year-old in his team for sure. It definitely helps being able to pick apart zones.
It reminds me of, thinking back a little bit now, but reminds me of Darcy Malone from ACT once upon a time ago. Obviously such a large presence in there, who's able to make an impact on glass and inside finishing.
Yeah, definitely. Look, it just helps add so many facets to your game that, you know, if teams are throwing different defenses at you or whatever, it just gets you in a position where you can really try and make some extra passes to lanes that might not have already been there, just because you've got such a large presence to be able to feed.
That 3 down to Sandringham, and that was Keon Black, who couldn't make the 3. But it's Wilson who gets his to go. He's got 8 now, and Sandringham want to have a chat about it. Nunawading extends to an early 14-8 lead. 3 minutes and 16 to go here in the first quarter. Under 16 boys grand final here at the National Junior Classic. We're glad you're here with us. It's been a hot start. Hot basketball early.
A lot of offense. Look, I think I love that Sandringham came out in a little zone, try and change things up, but if you're going to change up your defense a little bit, you still need to know where your impact players are for Nunawading. I mean, for Charlie Wilson to be able to get off 2 threes and even a third that he missed, but was still a good look, you need to know where your scorers are, and you still need to be able to take those away. So I love the concept of the zone, but you still need to be able to execute and take away those shooters.
8-14 here. A lead to Nunawading by 6. And the difference so far really been Charlie Wilson. His 2 triples. 3 triples. 2 triples.
2 triples and
a little 2.
And a little 2, but he's a superstar. he can play as part of last year's under 16 state team as well. Went away, won a gold medal, and you know this year he's featuring again, and no doubt will play a massive role in trying to get Vic Metro a gold medal for a 2nd year in a row.
We'll return here. It'll be a Sandringham ball from the baseline. Looking to respond after the couple of quick triples for Wilson. Dammers getting involved, Mabbott getting involved. But it'll be Sandringham ball and a little bit of extended pressure now from Nunawading.
Yeah, definitely looked for this to cause a little bit of problems for Sandringham and try and force some bad passes from them up the floor to release some pressure.
Good crowd building in here, Dandenong for grand final day. National Junior Classic inside. Nice finish with Scalzi.
He's done a great job of, again, finding some areas on the floor where he's just super efficient from, and he's causing some trouble for the Nunawading defense.
Inside again, Dammers working with Mabbott. And inside Dammers, nice finish over the top of the D. Nice little charge circle floater, a little finger roll type action from him. We mentioned his high-powered scoring. He's up to 6. Here's Scalzi now. Working inside with the big fella. That's Fitton. Fitton tried to kick out, deflection. Nice little active hands there from Siegel. And inside, a great finish by Fitton. Sandringham able to generate a turnover and get in the open court and run.
Yeah, and look, I think a key for them at the moment was actually coming back into that zone again, really, not allowing Nunawading to just grab the ball out of the net and get back in trans and score quickly. I think slowing the game down is a great concept for Sandringham today. Little
sidestep 3 from Mitchell, couldn't go. Nunawading once again with Devers. Inside, right-hand finger roll is good. Up to 8 now for Dammers.
Great.
Nice feed. Great pick and roll action inside. A lot of contact. No whistle there from the ref. Inside was a nice feed. More contact again. This time, Wilson will take a trip to the line, his second trip for the night.
So it's just something that Sandringham have to be aware of, that if you turn the ball over or you have a missed shot, Nunawading aren't grabbing the ball and going slowly and walking the ball up. They're getting 3-4 dudes out in transition. So you need to be able to switch from offense to defense at the drop of a hat and really try and slow that ball down. We saw there it was pretty much 3 against 1 nearly in transition for Nunawading, and as a result going to the line.
Couple of changes both ways now. Looks like that'll be Keon Black that'll make way. And into the game will be Max McGlon for his first minutes of the day. And on the Nunawading side, it was Fan that checked in. As Wilson splits his 2. It's a 7-point lead at the moment for Nunawading. 1 minute and 17 left to go in this first quarter. Glad you're here with us. Sandringham looking to answer. Been sort of holding on at the moment. Big boys banging inside. Nice move, nice defense, nice offense both ways. As that was big Michael Fitton that was working on Mabbott.
Nice strong boy going to work down low, and look, we spoke about at the very start just the physicality of this game, and I think that's something we might see a lot from Sandy, going inside and really trying to ram the ball down Nunawading's throat.
Fitton's free throw, he was good on the first. First foul on Mabbott. First for Nunawading. 3 team fouls to 1 at the moment. Keon Black in a little bit of foul trouble, which probably explains why he took a seat a moment ago. But
yep.
Good on both from the line was Fitton. 6 for him so far. Inside out game, oh nice feed inside, upstairs alley-oop. And there's that deft touch of the pass from Mabbott. And it was Wilson that couldn't quite get the finish.
It's those little things, again, that we spoke about at the start that Sandringham need to tighten up. You cause the miss, you've got 3 rebounders there and you don't come up with the ball. You have to against Nunawading. That's where you're able to do your damage. So they need to secure those missed shots.
Wilson's floater was no good, and now a 3 from Scalzi. Connects.
He's feeling it.
Third triple of the game for Scalzi. Extends his tally to 11, and now it's a 2-point lead for Nunawading inside 30 seconds.
Yeah, Nunawading have to do a better job of trying to find him in transition, because he's just getting to that wing really, really well. And again, same thing, he knows where he can score from, and he's just getting to those spots. And yeah, Nunawading just have to tighten that up a little bit and find him a little bit earlier in transition.
It was a nice finish there from Dammers, but he stepped out of bounds, unfortunately for him. So it'll be a turnover, and it'll be a Sandringham ball. 1 second difference between shot and game. Beg your pardon, shot clock's just been turned off. So just inside 1 shot clock remaining. And they'll turn it over. Here's Mabbott. Oh, look away pass was dainty. Wilson now with 3 on the clock. 2-1, left-hand floater. Off the rim, couldn't go. Mabbott tried to tip it back in, but it wouldn't go either. And somewhat against the run of play, Sandringham are going to go in with a 2-point deficit. It'll be Nunawading 19, Sandringham 17. Brent Andrews, your takeaways first quarter of action.
I think Sandringham did a great job of changing up their defence there. Instead of coming out in a man-to-man or some full-court pressure action, I think going back into that half-court defence is a great option to really slow down Nunawading. I mean, look, they still scored 19 points that quarter, but I think it's in tradition, Nunawading definitely didn't look as damaging as what they normally do. So, yeah, I think that zone's a really great option. I think they've just got to really try and find their Nunawading scorers a little bit better, though, on those rotations. But, I mean, offensively, they're looking good. Scalzi's obviously feeling it right now. He's getting some good shots up. But I think for Sandringham to continue to be efficient on the offensive end, I think try and get some pick-and-roll action and really trying to put Mabbott in that pick-and-roll where he's going to try and defend try and defend 2 players at once, because I think at the moment it might just expose Nunawading a bit if he's sort of put high up the floor a little bit more.
And you mentioned that offense from the Nunawading side of things. Only 3 scorers to date, and obviously we know they're so capable of exploding for large point totals. Who do you think needs to fire up here as we move forward?
Oh, look, I think it's going to be similar case to our last game, to be honest with you. I think Nunawading, going to have sort of two players. It's going to be Dammers and Wilson that are going to score most of your points, but I think for them to really try and extend this lead, Ryder Devers is really going to try and get himself into the game a little bit more, and even Mabbott to a degree, trying to get, maybe 2 or 4 points a quarter just from around some second point chance opportunities.
Little screen inside. Here we go with Michael Fitton, kick out pass. And they'll swing the rock around here, Sandringham. Oh, nice give and go inside, but he was blocked off the ball. McGlon will be rewarded for his little backdoor cut action as Xavier Fan had to grab a hold and not let him get to the basket. It was a really lovely little action there to feed that ball inside, and that was Fitton that was trying to feed him on that backdoor screen. Oh, he was wide open inside. They didn't see him. Deep three. Scalzi again.
Look, Jack, that's what I was talking about earlier today. As a state, we're allowing shooters, we're tempting shooters to get shots off. That's a guy that's just hit his last 3 threes. How he's even able to get a shot off is beyond me. You need to be right up and you need to force him to take some dribbles.
And a turnover inside. Mabbott just threw it away into the hands. And it was a nice looking drive there. Mitchell tried to get it to the hole, and a foul will get charged the way of Dammers. His first. Early foul trouble here for Nunawading in the second quarter, as McGlon has just got to step out of bounds under the pressure from Fan.
Yeah, continuing on with that physicality theme, some really, really great defense there by Fan to, force that baseline drive into that short corner push point and just force him out of bounds.
Sticking with this 2-3 look now, Sandringham, as inside went Dammers, and he turned it over himself. And now Mitchell with the ball in hand, tried to go coast to coast. Scalzi now, the hot hand. Working the dribble on Fam. Beg your pardon. That was Tian. And inside, tough finish. With the contact, 16 now for Scalzi.
Came to play. He's come to play, and he knows it too. He's like, all right, I'm the hot hand. Keep giving me the ball.
Sort of against the odds at the moment. The fact that Nunawading are facing a deficit for the first time just about all week. Sandringham, 3 points, their lead. 6:16 left here in the second quarter of this under-16 boys National Junior Classic Grand Final. As a little turn and finish from Mitchell.
It's a super calculated guard in Spencer Mitchell. He's a guy that has a high IQ. Obviously, Dad being who Dad is, he's been able to learn and surround himself with some high-quality basketball, and his IQ is insane.
Big finish inside from Alex Mabbott. He'll go to the line for an extra. Foul will go on Fitton. Just got it caught with his hands in the cookie jar as Big Alex went to the hole. Couple of changes for Sandringham. Aiden Taylor will come back into the game.
And this is what Nunawading need from Mabbott. They need him just to, as I said, 4 points nearly a quarter. And you got a guy that can do some damaging 4 points. Their second chance points, or they're drawing fouls and putting some foul pressure on you. It's super important for Nunawading for him to be able to get involved in the game.
Here's Scalzi. Put him on the floor and went through traffic but got sent back by Mabbott. Wilson inside. Great lead pass. It's a tie game once more. And now they're going to get stung for a reach in. Looks like that one's going to go on Fan. That'll be his second.
It just comes down again to protecting that ball. Scalzi's done a great job so far of not forcing the ball, but that possession then, a nice little crossover and, dropped his man. It should have been draw the defender and find the open guy, but try putting it up over 3 defenders, one of which was 6'7" Mabbott.
Not sure about that inbound pass either as he turns it straight over inside. Great lead pass and finish. That was Siegel opening his account for the night.
8-0 run, I think, for Nunawading.
Just about, as they now hold a 2-point lead. Inside, nice little running jump hook by Mitchell, didn't go, but a nice rebound by Fitton to keep it alive and dish it off to Spencer Mitchell once more.
Fitton's footwork around that key area is so nice to watch. He just gets himself into some really great rebounding and contesting positions.
Floater was way short then from Colin Tian. Now Mabbitt working on about 4 different people. Bit strong off the glass. And a nice rebound taken away there by Aiden Taylor. Kick out pass. Ball fake. Rivani. One dribble pull up was good. Needed a little bit of help off the window, but got it to fall.
Hook pass from Scalzi was nice. Drive, draw the defender.
Wilson now out of the corner. Looking inside is Mabbitt. Mabbitt, we've seen how good a distributor he is out of the post so far in this game. Kick out pass, Tian. No good on the 3. Fitton controls. Well, he's going to handle it himself, the big man. Oh, and a little bit of between the legs action as well, if you don't mind. Scalzi inside got sent back by Wilson, and then he turned it over straight down to Dammers. And sent back again, that's Mitchell. A great defensive effort to stop the break, and Nunawading want to have a chat about it.
I think that's a win for Sandringham in that timeout there. I think they needed a timeout, but only having one left with 3:45 to go. You don't want to blow that, but that's a win for them. You know, they had a couple of trips down the floor where they've made some dicey passes, and defensively, really a couple of missed rotations. So that's a great timeout for them.
Sandringham leading by 2, currently 28-26. 3:45 left in this second quarter. Scalzi leading all comers with 16 at the moment, and Wilson for Nunawading leading the way with 11. We've spoken so much so far tonight or this morning about. I will get it by the end of the day. I am looking as I look across the court. I can see there's a clock with 4:26 on it. And it's really throwing me.
No, it's 6 hours out.
Running on mountain time here at Dandenong, but we've mentioned so many times today about slowing this Nunawading offense, so high-powered. You know, you would say that the mood of the meeting would be that a lot of people in the building would have been expecting them to just run away with this one, as they've done so often throughout the season and over the course of the weekend. But Sandringham, what have they done to be able to negate the offensive firepower that Nunawading have got?
It's got to be this zone they've got. You know, they're utilising at the moment. You know, they're plugging up that keyway. Yeah, they've given up a couple of outside shots, which hasn't been great, but you know, traditionally Nunawading are just so good in transition and just getting out and leaking out and scoring. But, you know, to be able to quickly transition to that half-court defensive set, it's really slowed Nunawading down, and they just can't get into a funk right now.
Low shot clock scenario here as a 3 gets released. Oh, great follow there by Wilson. Cleaning up the miss of Tian. It's a tie game again.
Can't let that happen. Can't allow O boards today. It's more important than ever. You can't allow Nunawading to get on the glass.
3 ball from Black, couldn't go, and that was Rivani that was in there trying to bat above his weight. Trying to crush that rebound. Great effort for the team. Skip pass now, Tian inside. Mabbitt, kick pass, back out. With all the time in the world was Tian. No good. And a rebound for Mitchell.
See, that's a win for Sandringham. That's Nunawading's probably 5th or 6th scoring option, putting up a shot. You know, if you've taken that, you know, out of the hands of, you know, sort of 4 or 5 of the other scorers for Nunawading, it's a win. You'll live with. I know it was wide open, but you'll live with that if it's as long as it's not one of their other high-power scorers getting the groove on.
Mitchell, a nice 2 inside. Cleans up and gets that lead back out to 2 points. It'll be thrown away by Mabbitt, and chasing it down will be Black.
Ooh, hope he's okay.
Ooh, he's come up a little bit ginger on that one, but he still tried to go up and get the finish, and they're going to end up with the ball again, but gee, I hope he's all right. He's come up a little bit lame on that one.
Yeah, it's a very sudden stop, and it looks like his knee just locked up a touch.
He threw the handbrake on, and he probably didn't want to. It was not quite what he was after. I think the refs are going to have a chat about it. 2 seconds currently on the shot clock, which That must have been a very quick 22 seconds on transition.
Yeah. Around the grounds, under 12 gold medal boys game, Frankston versus Kilsyth. Frankston up 16-15, which challenging for them. I think the closest game they've had so far was 35 points this classic, and Kilsyth seem to be keeping with them at the moment.
And of course, there is so much great basketball action out here at Dandenong. If you're in the area, or even if you're not in the area, pop down, say hello. Some great action inside. Here's a dish and another. Oh, a little short on the jump hook. That was fitting again. And a kick ahead pass to Dammers.
And that's where Nunawading can be so damaging. That defensive rebound, or the quick turnover and just get out and score really quick points. So again, Sandy just have to be a little bit more switched on. That hey, shot goes up, you need a safety at all times.
Here goes Black inside, back and down. A lot of body contact. And it looks like Fan's going to pick up his, beg your pardon, that'll be Siegel that'll pick up his first. And it'll be a timeout. Looks like it'll be Sandringham's way with 1:45 left here in the second quarter. Tie ball game at 30 apiece. As we look around the grounds once again, it's a very tight game out on court 11 in that under 12 boys final.
Yeah, still hotly contested. Frankston just can't seem to get away at the moment from Kilsyth, who are just really hanging in there. Both those teams came up against each other in the pool stages of this classic, and Frankston got away by, I think, 35 points. So Kilsyth made some adjustments, obviously, come out to play.
Obviously, plenty of great action coming up, as we mentioned the last time out. And next up on this one will be the under-18 girls final. Should be a cracking matchup between Melbourne and Forestville. And obviously later on here on court 1, we've got the under-18 boys between the Dandenong and Frankston. So plenty of great games coming up here in these more senior age groups here out at Dandenong National Junior Classic here on your holiday Monday. We're glad you're here with us. And we'll come back and it'll be Kean Black at the line to shoot a pair. Gets the first. Can't get the second, and a great defensive effort there from Mabbott to come up with the rebound. Big minutes you'd expect from him tonight?
Yeah, look, would have to be. Again tonight.
Yeah, well, still 4:26 on the other clock.
Yeah, look, I think, I think we'll see a fair bit from both starting fives, really, from both Nunawading and Sandringham today. I think, both are going to be absolutely pivotal to success for both teams.
Take us inside those last timeouts. What do you think was being asked of the two teams? Obviously, Nunawading to begin with.
I think Nunawading, their chat was around making sure that we're sticking to our brand of basketball, which is fast, physical play. And
inside Black. Tough finish and one.
Very, very tough finish. Look, I think for Nunawading, it's about sticking to their brand of basketball. Right now, they've drifted away a little bit from that, sort of getting out and running. They're playing into Sandringham's game, which is to slow things down. And, for Nunawading, I think it is about, hey, guys, let's grab that ball. Let's get out and run. Let's have some fun with this. I think for Sandringham, it's, hey, keep doing what we're doing. We're doing a great job of slowing this game down defensively, and on offense, we're getting some good looks. We just need to tighten up a couple of those fundamental things, securing those defensive rebounds, making our good passes and good reads.
We've seen a lot of action here for Nunawading with this, obviously the 2-3 zone that's out there at the moment for Sandringham. A lot of action they're allowing into the middle of the floor. You'd have to imagine that the Nunawading coaching staff are quite happy with that at this stage, despite the scoreline. Black again. Couldn't get that one to fall that time. No contact, no finish.
So that's a great defensive transition from Sandringham. That's normally an easy 2 points for Nunawading to secure that defensive rebound, leak out and score. But they had 3 guys back on defense already to get that stop.
Here's a triple from the right wing. And that's Devers that connects. Opens his account in this grand final. 20 seconds to go now in the second quarter.
Look, and that's a guy normally I think should have probably more than 3 points at this stage of the game. He's normally a leading charge for them in transition.
They play now through Black on the baseline. Little finish inside. Fitton, yes! I'm not quite sure what's happened here. It looks like they might be looking for a timeout with 8/10 on the clock here in the first half.
I think we might see a little bit of time added to that scoreboard. I reckon there was about 1.9 left when that went through and called timeout.
We're just going to have a look down there. A bit of conversation between the refs and the officials on the score table at the moment. So it sounds like they're going to put it back to 3.8. And that will be the time on the scoreboard. I've just had that come through to me.
Sorry about that.
So that's a very, very generous extra 3 seconds that they'll get here. Nunawading. No timeout called. And here we go. They'll roll it inbounds. And Black will press up the floor. Dammers, kick ahead pass. Wilson, the corner three. Couldn't get it. So we'll head to half-time now, and it'll be Sandringham who will take the slender 2-point advantage in. It'll be a 35-33 lead now for the Sabres. And Brent, what do you think the takeaways have to be for both teams going into this half-time break?
Look, I think Sandringham have to be wrapped. Only 33 first-half points to Nunawading in a team that's averaging 80, 90 points a game. They've done a great job of slowing this down and forcing Nunawading to try and score in half-court sets. And, you know, it's making it difficult for them. You know, they're clogging up that keyway with their zone. They're forcing players for Nunawading to get shots up who haven't traditionally been the ones to score, and it's really putting the ball in the hands of some players in Nunawading that haven't had to carry that scoring load. So Sandringham have to be happy so far. I mean, look, again, some little things that just need a little bit of tightening up. Those defensive rebounds to secure, some silly passes on offense that just need tightening up as well. But if I'm them, I'm stoked. Nunawading, I think, really just need to go back and really think about, all right, what's got us here in this position where we're just rumping over teams? We need to get back out to running. We need to get back out to getting the ball out of the net and just going. We need to be more physical on defense because at the moment, Sandringham haven't really been forced into any sort of tough shots, like selection situation or tough passing situation. They really need to really start ramping up that defense and being a little bit more disruptive, I think, too.
We mentioned a lot through the first frame of play. We talked about Scalzi, and obviously there's been an adjustment made for Nunawading to try and cut that impact that he's had out of the game. He was 4 of 4 on threes just in that first quarter alone. So as we look down the leaderboard, Wilson obviously leading all comers for Nunawading as well with 13. But we'll get it going again here, second half. Nunawading away in their home blues to the left of your screen as Mabbott goes inside for a nice finish. It'll be Sandringham off to the right in their home orange as well.
I really like to see Nunawading come out and really try and change up their defense into a full court situation where, you know, they're forcing Sandringham to play downhill a little bit more and play a little bit more rushed. You know, little full court trap or even full court man-to-man, I think, is really the key to Nunawading breaking this game open.
Held ball along the baseline. It'll stay with Sandringham here. 6 seconds on the shot. Inside the first minute of play here in the second half. Nice little feed inside, and Mabbott's going to pick up a foul as Fitton got himself free and had a little layup look.
If you could try and work the ball down low again and pick up another foul on Mabbott and get him his third, early in this second half, that's really going to open this game up a lot more for Sandringham, because it takes out a lot of that offensive rebounding power, but also it takes away some easy interior passes, in favour for Sandringham. So I think if they can try and work up another one on Mabbott, I think that's really going to go a long way to helping them, into a more secure position.
Fitton made the first there. Can't get the second to go. Nice little rebound there, Wilson. He'll take it away. Nunawading on the attack now. Moving the ball around nicely. Downhill goes Devers. Kick out pass. Dammers inside. Yes, sir.
It's a great little 45 cut from Dammers there, but great read also to make that pass, and that was just classic basketball.
And how fitting it on this weekend of all times. Looked like a bit of a double dribble there from Black. Great backdoor cut and a feed inside. Nice finish, Spencer Mitchell. And a great feed as well was Aiden Taylor.
Great backdoor cut, realised, saw the back of his opponent's head and went, oop, over the lane of the rim.
Don't mind if I do. A lot of ball movement around this far side of the court now. Inside, a nice look from Siegel, but didn't quite fall. Here goes Sandringham now through Mitchell. Mitchell inside, no good. Inside, not quite for Taylor. And another foul goes the way of Alex Mabbott. That'll be his third.
It's a game check. You don't really have a choice but to get him out. I mean, you don't want him on 4 this early in the second half. But at the same time, as I said, I think this really opens it up for Sandringham now to secure those defensive rebounds and take away some of those easy lane passes that they've had to Mabbott earlier on in this game.
I think they'll hear you there. It looks like they're shaping up to make a change. Nunawading. It looks like Ferrugia will come into the game. I would imagine that will be for Alex Mabbott. Nice rebound, Charlie Wilson. Here's Siegel. Zipping the ball around once again, Nunawading. Really stretching out this zone defense of Sandringham. Here's Mabbott. Putting the ball on the floor going right. Kick out pass. They'll swing it. Here goes Devers. Couldn't get it. Massive fall off the ball. And it was a really strong box out from Wilson that sat Aiden Taylor down. And Wilson's going to go to the line as predicted. Mabbott's going to take a seat.
Same thing again, you've got Fitton trying to box out the biggest dude on the other team, and, Wilson's able to come through and get that O board. But with Mabbott out now, you can send 2 to Wilson, really, if you wanted to make sure you really get that defensive rebound. It's just huge having big 6'5" Mabbott out of the game.
You talk about negating the influence of Wilson, who's obviously such an effective rebounder. He's very long, very athletic. Also a strong shooter. Oh, great feed inside. Black. But he'll walk. There's a great lead pass in there from Fitton. And unfortunately just travelled for his sake. We mentioned, though, as I was saying, the effect of Wilson. And if you look at Dammers as well, obviously 12 points to date in this game so far. Do you feel that Sandringham have done what they needed to do to slow him down after that first half that he had?
I think so, yeah. I think they've done a great job of, I think, to be honest with you, probably slowing down both Wilson and Dammers, who both had, I think, 8 and 6 respectively in the first quarter. To still only have 14 and 12 now between the pair, I think Sandringham have done a great job of forcing other players to try and get involved.
Scalzi, I beg your pardon, cop one on the knee in that play, and a nice little Euro step through traffic was Wilson. Sent back by Fitton. And it was Fitton getting it done on both ends. Had a nice little spin and finish before. As another 3, Scalzi. First miss on the night for him from deep.
It's a great look. That's an extra pass. You give up a semi-contested first look for a relatively open look from Scalzi, who's red hot from deep, and that barely missed.
Attacking now through traffic, drew a body, probably almost offensive, but no call was the right call, and a nice finish through traffic. That was Aiden Taylor.
Again, not having Mabbott down low to contest those shots, you got a lot smaller arms trying to reach and cause some disruption, and as a result, maybe if Mabbott's on the floor, that doesn't go.
Siegel's 3 was short, and a rebound there was Fitton. 4-point lead at the moment for Sandringham, just reaching the halfway point of this third quarter. Inside Mitchell. Went through a lot of traffic. He released it, but they'll sting him for the travel. Ball just stuck on the body a little bit there. A little bit too much for his liking. Nunawading are going to take this one away.
Same thing though, it's slow offense, which is just completely against what Nunawading have done all tournament.
Corner 3, Wilson, way off, gets his own rebound. And I think if I'm Sandringham, I'm probably trying to throw the challenge flag on that one as he got his own rebound off the side of the backboard.
Yeah, not a very conventional way for that to happen.
Black, tough finish through traffic, little Euro step and floater with the contact.
Super strong play at the rim. And again, no shot blocker around to deter that shot.
Black up to 5 now. As it'll be Siegel in through traffic floating. Getting it up and in with the contact. Mabbitt will check himself back into the game.
Yeah, they need him out there. It's too many interior points and too many missed offensive rebounds going missing. So risky move with 3 fouls and still 3 minutes left in this third quarter. But I think, yeah, for them to be disruptive, they need him on the floor.
Able to make that and one bucket. Now Sandringham are going to play with a 1-point lead. 3 minutes to go here in the third quarter of this boys gold medal game, under 16s. Ripping through traffic, and an interesting feed there was Taylor, turned it over. The other way now is Wilson with contact on the left. Oh, just fell in and out. Went round the horn, didn't quite though. Fitting inside with traffic. Was sent back.
It's the big 5-man running rim to rim. Blocks that shot. That's fantastic efforts from Mabbitt. Exactly what they needed with him back on the floor.
Oh, around once again. Siegel couldn't quite get that one to get down as well. A lot of end-to-end stuff. This is a bit of a war of attrition at the moment. Who's going to make the next breakthrough? Just over 2 minutes to go here in the third quarter. That was Black that went spilling out of bounds. And inside, another missed layup for Devers. But Wilson cleans it up and gets the finish. And Nunawading once again take the lead.
Yeah, getting up and being a little bit more disruptive now, which is what they need.
Sent back by Mabbitt. And the ball will spill inside. Now Mabbitt again. Little foul line jump shot was a bit strong. And Sandringham will take it the other way. A little spinner armour at midcourt. As a 3 will go up and in. Max McGlone.
Huge 3. Hadn't scored in a couple of trips, and yeah, look, risky. The early shot clock.
Didn't look like missing from the young fellow. Just come back into the game. Gave Scalzi a little break, and now he's going to cop one on the knee on the way through, and looks like that foul was committed against Siegel. Maybe it was Devers, actually. I beg your pardon, it was 52. So, a couple of changes now both ways. Siegel will take a seat, and back into the game will be Xavier Fan. And for beg your pardon, for Sandringham, you've got Taylor and Co sitting down. Oh, nice Euro step from the big fella. Inside was Mabbitt, couldn't get it to fall though. And Sandringham will take it the other way. Nice push point defense there from Fan. Fitton got the big fella to jump in the air. And they'll draw a foul inside, a lot of hand contact. And that's one of those things about bigs getting inside. You just hope they develop to the point where they feel that contact and they're able to put that up and possibly go to the line and shoot a pair.
I was going to say, so the officials called 2 shots, but he passed the ball. And I understand that sometimes, the foul can cause the change in shot, but that was a really interesting initial call.
Well, it's one of those things that you just sort of pick up and develop as your time in the game goes on. As a right wing 3 was no good. That was from Ravani.
That's not the shot that have got Sandringham in this position. That was an out of offense.
Great job walling up there. That was Mitchell that was keeping, beg your pardon, that was Lockyer that was keeping Wilson out of the paint. Late shot clock now. Dammers. Flick pass over Fan. 3. Short. Missed a lot.
It's the same thing, right? You got 4 other dudes on that court who traditionally are your normal scorers for this Nunawading team. And for Sandringham, you get the ball out of their hands and you get your 5th or 6th scoring option for Nunawading being the one to take the shots. And
deep 3 at the horn was no good. Black was the one that got that one up, but couldn't quite get it to fall as we head to the final quarter of this under-16 boys National Junior Classic Grand Final. As we take the turn for home, it'll be Sandringham 47, a slender 2-point margin once again over Nunawading. And Brent Andrews, what's your thoughts as we head towards the turn for home? What's the keys to victory for both these two sides?
I think Sandringham need to keep Nunawading under 60 points right now. I think if they do that, they win this game. I think under 60 points for Nunawading, Sandringham win this game. I think to be able to do that, they need to keep rotating really well in that zone and getting the ball out of the hands of their traditional scorers, forcing the ball into the hands of some guys that haven't been the ones to lead Nunawading in scoring. So if they can keep doing that, I think they're going to be great. I think a massive, massive part for Sandringham to be successful is going to be to secure these defensive rebounds. I think if they allow Nunawading to get these second chance looks, it's going to be a 20 to 25 point quarter for Nunawading, and that's going to be game over. So securing those defensive rebounds is super important. For Nunawading, I think they need to start getting up. I think they really need to start playing some full court pressure, man-to-man defense, or some full court traps to really get themselves a break and start leading.
So we'll head to 8 minutes to go. Game situation, Sandringham up 2. When we look at the leading scorer, Scalzi has got 16 for Sandringham. Hasn't looked like scoring since that early days, second quarter 3. I think it was probably with about 6 minutes left. But for Nunawading, you've got Wilson with 18, Dammers with 12, and an early steal for Scalzi. And a turnover for Scalzi as Wilson went down hard, falling out of bounds. A lot of body contact by Scalzi. It looks like it'll be a no call and it'll stay with Sandringham. Wilson felt like he had a bit of a case to have won the ball back for Nunawading.
Standout performance. I think for Sandringham, sort of has to be Big Michael Fitton. I think the way he's contested every shot inside on defense and on offense, that sort of stuff, competing for second chance points.
Inside, puts it in. Michael Fitton, right as you spoke. Strong catch inside and finish. And that's 4 now on the big fella, Alex Mabbott, and he'll, by the looks of it, take a seat. And Ferrugia will come back into the game. A 4-point lead now for Sandringham.
I think, look, it's just his ability just to outwork the entire Nunawading team. He's just consistent with his efforts, and he's just putting pressure on Nunawading to be a little bit more accountable, and they're not. He's just outworking all 5 guys.
Couldn't get the third one from the line. Nunawading will try and work a bit more slow offense. Great cut inside there was Ferrugia, ignored by the team. And a little skip pass inside, little right-hand sling right in there to Wilson. 20 for Wilson now for Nunawading. Cuts the lead back to 2.
Yeah, I think this is going to be one of those moments we spoke about last game where your really high calibre players in a National Classic need to start taking over a bit, and I think that needs to be Charlie Wilson here for Nunawading.
Fitton one-on-one coverage with Dammers, as Dammers is going to get stung with a foul on that one. His second. More importantly, second team foul for Nunawading. Just a tick under 7 minutes to go here.
2 fouls in a minute and 5 seconds, and look, that's exactly what Sandringham would want. Now, if they can get the bonus in this last quarter, that's going to be huge.
Sandringham inbound. Be Black at the top of the floor, receives the screen from Fitton. Inside Fitton, through traffic. Couldn't get it, a lot of contact on that one. Dammers will take it the other way. Kick on pass, Wilson, corner three. Nice rebound, Fitton. He's been so gallant for them on both ends of the floor as a deep three from Scalzi. Still feeling it from earlier in the game. Obviously couldn't that time, but inside was Devers. The left-hand finish and one.
I know Scalzi's hit some threes this game, but I feel like that was an out-of-offense three-point shot that didn't need to go up. You've only got a 2-point lead, and you've done a great job of working the ball inside and drawing some fouls. I think that would have been the better option in that case. And easy 2 points is what you need in this last quarter, not risky 50-50 balls.
To the line, and Devers makes his extra on that one. 6 for him on the day so far. We just ticked towards 6 minutes to go in this National Junior Classic gold medal game for the under-16 boys. Scalzi a three straight away, way off. He made his first 4 of the game, but he's missed his last 3 as Dammers throws that one out of bounds.
Threw your pen out of bounds as well.
I lose my pen down the seats. It's all happening here at Dandenong.
This is a highly contested game, and the crowd is really starting to pile in here on show court and cheer on. These 2 fantastic teams go head-to-head.
It's an atmosphere that probably isn't natural to every player, but obviously there is a lot of experience on the court for both these teams. Fitton missed the little layup inside, gets his own rebound. They've got a full clock to work with now. A little bit of flow action. Scalzi, another 3. This time!
That's a better shot. That's in offense, as you said, working out of that flow action and wide open 3. That's a great look.
19 for Scalzi on 5 threes. Been so important and gave Sandringham another lead.
Fitton is having a field day on the boards now with Mabbitt out. O board into D board.
You have to wonder how long can Nunawading afford to keep Mabbitt out of the game, as an elbow jump shot from Mitchell was no good. Here's Dammers now. Kick out pass. Dammers again. Thought about a 3 and this time liked it. Off the back iron. Bounces around. Great effort for Rougier to come up with the loose ball. They'll kick his Devers inside. Kick out pass. Here goes Siegel. 1 bounce jump shot. Connects. 7 points for the lefty.
I love that. That's beautiful offense. It's a 1 dribble, nice little pull up.
Good defense, better offense for Nunawading, and a big body contact off the ball. Looked like that was Taylor that got impeded on the way to the basket, and Sandringham want to have a quick chat about it. 4:25 to go here in the 4th quarter of this under-16 boys gold medal game here at the National Junior Classic. 52 each, so we take a turn for home. Where's this game won and lost from here?
Nunawading win if they start getting out in transition. Because right now their half-court offense just is not working. It's slow. They've got guys shooting shots that aren't normally their scorers. So I think for them, they win this game if they start getting out in offensive transition. I don't even care if Sandringham score, but Nunawading need to grab the ball out of the net and go straight away. You got some athletes, let them be athletes. Sandringham win this game if they keep getting high percentage looks. So wide open threes I can live with. inside scores with Mike Fitton. Those are your two options, I think, in this game. And look, I think the ball needs to be in Spencer Mitchell's hands, and I think a lot of off-ball screen actions between Fitton and Scalzi make the defence react. All right, are we going to try and guard the guy coming off the screen who's whacking threes on us, or are we going to try and guard the guy who's working inside against us? So I think ball needs to be in Spencer Mitchell's hands. Some off-ball screen action between Fitton and Scalzi really make this defence work with Nunawading. And I think if that's the case, I think Sandringham win. But again, I think if Nunawading can start getting out in trans, I think they blow this game out by 8 points.
Quick kick, corner three for Black. Was no good, and a great rebound, though. Taken away by Taylor. Kick to Fitton. Deep three, Scalzi. Way off. And that's exactly what you were talking about. Not a high-quality triple, that one. And clanged off the left iron and fell out. Moving the ball now around once again. Nunawading. Lead pass inside for Wilson. Off a hand, and will stay with Nunawading.
I'd challenge that.
It looks like they want to have a chat about it. Nunawading, just a bit of calm down from the fellas on the bench there out of uniform. Just begging for a little bit of poise and a little bit of slowness, a little bit of good offense, bit of everything.
Yeah, look, I think that was the right action, trying to get the ball inside to Charlie Wilson. I think he's a strong dude down low. It's a rare fumble from him, but I think you live with that. But I think a lot of their actions now need to go through either him or Dammers and try and get them some easy, high-quality looks where they're playing one-on-one basketball. Look, honestly, I don't think there's anyone one-on-one that can go with Charlie Wilson. I think he's too strong, too athletic. So I think trying to get him in some really good one-on-one situations, I think it's going to be a really good look for Nunawading out of this set coming out of this timeout.
And take us around the grounds. Obviously another gold medal game in progress at the moment.
Certainly. Under 12 boys, Frankston out to a little lead at the moment, 42-33. Obviously for them, they've been dominant all week, but being challenged a little bit by Kilsyth.
Certainly been tested, and as we've mentioned today already, so much great basketball around here at Dandenong today. Obviously finals day, but across all courts we've got great action. Some of the best young talent in the country. Nunawading to inbound now. Wilson, corner three, in and out. And Sandringham take it away. Black tried to work that one on Dammers, and Dammers flicked that one out of bounds. Great active hands there on the defensive side.
Don't need to get out in transition, Sandringham. You don't want this to turn into a shootout of speed for speed, because I don't think you win that battle. Get some high-quality looks, slow the ball down.
They'll work with Fitton at the top. He'll go pick and roll with Black. Great screen, inside Fitton. Working on the big fella. Couldn't get it to go with the contact. Well done with the foul trouble was Mabbott. Nice tip. Inside Mabbott, yes. Both ends of the floor for Alex Mabbott.
He moves so well.
Balanced those 4 fouls beautifully as he got the great contest at one end and a really strong finish at the other. Mitchell inside, floater game was on point.
That's the guy that needs the ball in his hands for Sandringham. He's a high IQ, high efficient player that rarely makes a mistake.
Dammers now working as he gets the ball back to the top of the floor. Go fully around the horn now with Mabbott. Kick past Dammers. Dammers ran himself out of bounds. Second time tonight he's done that. And they'll turn it over with 2:57 to go in this fourth quarter.
It's a highly skilled zone. They know where they need to push this Nunawading team into certain positions, and that's exactly what they're doing.
Done a really great job in this zone. They've stuck in it pretty much all night, and it's been the goods for them so far. As Black a three, long, and that'll bounce out of bounds. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in this gold medal game. National Junior Championship. National Junior Classic at least, Sunday.
Sunday morning.
Sunday morning, not Sunday night. We will get that.
We will.
It's actually a Monday as well. So
that's all. No, it is. Oh, no.
A three now was Devers. Couldn't get it. And here's the transition game again. Scalzi, trans three. Bang! Puts it in. 3-point lead, Sandringham. 22 for Scalzi.
Big time shot.
Skip pass over to Siegel. Went off the side iron, didn't get it, but Wilson will keep the ball alive. And a steal now. Scalzi comes up with it. And a foul will go against Wilson. Wilson beside himself with ball in hand. But Scalzi connected on the deep triple on transition. And then wins the loose ball on the defensive side as well.
It's Charlie Wilson just needs to settle down. You're only down 3. There's still 2 minutes left. There's a lot of basketball to be played. You don't need your emotions to get in this game.
Sandringham now through Scalzi. Now Black. There's the big man Fitton. Black again, rips baseline. Floater, edge of key, bit strong. Taken away by Mabbott. And now Nunawading look to get back on level pegging. Here's Dammers. They'll kick Siegel. And again, Devers. Deflected ball. They'll keep it alive. Low shot clock. Mabbott inside. Great backdoor was Wilson. Gets it to go inside with 3 on the shot clock.
Your zone broke down for 0.5 of a second where they just started watching the ball a little bit, and a great read from Charlie Wilson to slip behind.
1 point game, 1 minute to go here in this under 16 boys National Classic final. Mitchell a 3 was short. And Nunawading will run it the other way. At pace, floater, Dammers, yes. And they'll take a timeout. Nunawading right up and about. And now the ball is firmly in Sandringham's court. 54.4 on the clock. 1 point lead to Nunawading. Well, we spoke earlier, where is this game won and lost? It's pretty much been hit on all the points you mentioned before, Brent. Tell us again, Nostradamus. How's this one getting won?
Under 60 points, Sandringham win this game. If they come down and score, get a stop, they win. But I think for Nunawading right now, it's about being disruptive with every on-ball screen they receive here, because I just feel like the pressure at the moment is maybe getting to Sandringham, and I think if you can keep that pressure up with the crowd behind you, a couple of quick turnovers will happen. So I think they need to be disruptive here to really get a stop. I think for Sandringham to score out of this, it needs to be a ball in Spencer Mitchell's hands, but maybe a little bit of high-low action into Fitton and try and get him to score. He's a highly efficient player. He's made some great reads down low. But again, they don't need a rush. You've got 54 seconds. That's a lot of time in basketball. Nunawading have 4 fouls. Try and work the ball inside. Hey, go at Mabbott. He's either going to be too scared to foul you or he's going to foul you. Either way, you're going to, I think, either end up with 2 points here.
So it'll be Scalzi to inbound. Almost turned it over. Straight away, Mitchell. And a foul's going to go against Wilson. No, I beg your pardon. Ooh. It's going to go against Mitchell. So a foul's going to go against Mitchell on that inbound pass. And now Nunawading are going to have a chance to take it to either a 3 or a 4 point lead. They'll move the ball around against this zone. It'll be Wilson at the top. Now Dammers. Skip pass. Devers. Devers again. Inside floater. Way strong. And it'll be Sandringham taking it away. 30 seconds left in this one. Hand off Mitchell. Mitchell receives the screen from Fitton. Kickback pass. Inside. Fitton. Inside. Spin move. Oh, couldn't get it. Less than a shot clock left. They're going to have to foul it. And they do.
That high-low action is exactly what they needed. They got the right look. It was contested, but probably should have gone. That was literally the perfect offense for Sandringham.
An identical look to the spin move that he had in the second quarter. Finishing with the left hand and just left it a fraction short and couldn't quite get it to fall. And you have to wonder if that's the opportunity, if that's the last opportunity that they're going to get in this one.
Look, I think I'm still unsure what happened on that initial turnover out of the timeout. I understand they've called the foul on Spencer Mitchell. It looked like they'd called the foul against Charlie Wilson to start.
It was quite hard to tell. I think initially Mitchell got his hands to the ball and then tried to keep it in the bit before he got a backcourt violation, but it looked like he just dived in a little bit with a little bit too much vigour.
Yeah, and look, I think it was a great defensive set from Nunawading to force that risky pass, but look, their offense then was a good one for Sandringham. You got the look you want, especially you didn't have a timeout, so that offense then was purely out of a Sandringham read, and I think they made the right read. But now the hard thing is they've got to foul twice to force shots or come up with a steal, and I just don't think they've got the defensive pressure to cause a turnover here against a well-versed Nunawading team.
Two starting lineups going up against each other now. Great pick there. That was by Fan. Fan's got the ball in hand. They'll move the ball around. Haven't been able to get a foul on it yet. And a two-hand shove there from Black. Stops the clock with 7.7 left. Still one foul to get. Still one foul to get. So you have to drill this quickly. Now it looks like they're going to take Fan back out and they'll bring Mabbott back in for this end-out ball. It'll be Devers to inbound. Devers gets it straight into Mabbott. They tried to foul it and they couldn't. And they ended up getting the ball in the hands of Dammers, who's going to go to the line. .2 left in this one.
Plenty of time, and you got a timeout. You got plenty of time. The only thing that stuffs up here is if he misses a second, and you got to try and go down and get a score in 5 seconds.
So makes the first.
Coach needs to be talking what he wants really quickly right now in case they do miss.
And this second, no good. Oh, and they'll get another shot at it.
So, I was about to say that clock then needs to be reset.
Fitton broke early. The clock did run slightly, went down to 4.7, but they'll bring that back to what it was.
Just quickly around the grounds, 36-54. Frankston have snuck away now from Kilsyth. It looks like that one's done. Frankston be the best team all weekend.
Dammers will go to the line to have another go at this second one. After Sandringham broke early. Can't get it again. Tip ball, rebound, and finished! Alex Mabbott with the offensive rebound and finish that might have put this one in the books.
I know Charlie Wilson has probably been what you would nearly call the MVP of this game. He'd have a double-double easily. He's got 22 points. He'd have 13 rebounds for sure. But I think Alex Mabbott has been the real impact player. He's disrupted shots down the defensive end. He's secured rebounds. He's made highly efficient plays inside. Coming up with the O board off the free throw to win the game. That is an impact player finish right there, and he's done a great job. He's done a fantastic job.
Sandringham would be wishing they had their time over on that first go-round of the second free throw where they had one of their bigs down low break. They did come up with that defensive rebound, but they couldn't the second time round, and Mabbott gratefully accepted it and put it back in.
I initially thought they'd called the foul. I thought it was a foul over the back. That's what I thought they were calling, and I was like, okay. And then the old line break to give the shot back.
So it'll be a 3 seconds left in the game clock. A Sandringham inbound. They'll throw to Scalzi. Scalzi fumbles, turns around, pulls up the triple, won't go, and Nunawading steal victory from the jaws of defeat and go home.
Over 60 points.
As the under-16 boys National Junior Classic champions. 61-57. Sandringham were gallant, but unfortunately came up a couple of plays short. Brent Andrews, your takeaways, please, from that one.
Big-time players make big-time plays. Alex Mabbott, fantastic. Absolutely brilliant. Secure that O board. disrupt. There was a passage with about a minute to go where he went defensive effort down there to cause the stop, down the other end, and facilitate the score down the other end. That was fantastic. I think Charlie Wilson, big time play, 22 points. Look, we don't have the official stats yet, but he would have 14 rebounds, have to, and plus a couple of steals in there. Look, Nunawading went away from what's probably been working for them, I think, which was really some disruptive defense and some transition offense. But hey, credit to Sandringham to slow that down and get them out of that funk. I think Sandringham, you lost, but I think you walk away from that not happy. You can't be happy when you lose, but I think at least proud of your efforts. Scalzi, a few big time shots. Fitton, I think, was probably their best player. I think, some highly efficient scores down low. I think some great offensive rebounds and defended that yard underneath really well too. So great job, Nunawading.
They pushed and pushed and pushed for 4 quarters, and at the end of the day, they just fell a touch short. But to recap, Nunawading, your under-16 boys champions here at the National Junior Classic. 61-57 for Brett Andrews, Jack Thornton signing off. We'll be back here with the under-18 girls in about half an hour's time.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, can I just have your attention? I'd like to begin by acknowledging the Dandenong people of the Kulin Nation, traditional custodians of the lands and waters now named the City of Greater Dandenong. Pay my respects to the elders past and present, and the Aboriginal elders of the communities who may be here today. On behalf of the Victorian Junior Basketball League and Basketball Victoria, I'd like to thank you for attending the National Junior Classic Grand Final of the Under-16 Boys. This is the presentation ceremony. My name is Peter and I'm joined by Jodie. Jodie here from the BJBL. She's a board member and we'll be doing the presentations. I'd like to congratulate all the teams. Before I actually get on to the presentations, I'd like to acknowledge our partners, Spalding, Belgravia Apparel and New Balance. Guzman and Gomez, Sports in Focus. Also, as I'm acknowledging people, I do acknowledge the volunteers who have assisted the BJBL during the tournament, all the coaches, the team managers, club administrators, and very importantly, all the families, both local and interstate, who have driven to the games. I think all the players who are assembled here, how about you guys give a big round of applause to all your supporters. As the teams fight to get through to the finals, so do our referees, and our referees who just did that game just now, the under 16 boys. I'd like to welcome up Sarah Shelton and Corey Akers to receive their medals. Congratulations to Sarah and Corey. Just pose for a photo. Medals will be sent out to the guys. Congratulations. Now, we did have a bronze medal game out on one of the other courts, and the winners of the bronze medal were the Camberwell Dragons. I'd like to welcome Andrew Johnson up, please. I'd like to say a couple of words and introduce his team to get their medals. Andrew.
Thank you very much. First of all, to the Classic organisers, thank you very much for having us. Outstanding tournament. For our club, it's the first time here as a 16s group, so we could be proud of the results. Congratulations to Dandenong and Sandy for putting on a great grand final. Worthy champions Dandenong and Sandy, good points in both teams for the late in the season, so well done. To Gippsland, who we just played in the continental game, absolute respect for those guys. Can't give them enough credit. Both teams were pretty much out of the feet by the time we finished that thing. So again, thank you very much to Gippsland, again to the organisers, the parent groups, the supporters. Appreciate every moment of that support over the weekend. So thank you. Well guys, we've got number 54, Sarge, you're first up. Freddie, number 35. Hunter. 32, Diesel. 28, Jack. 26, Todd. 58, Hank. 22, Will. 62, Saul. 38, Max. 'Thanks everybody. Got a couple of coaches here as well. Assistant coach, Gary. And Grant.
And of course, the coach, Andrew. Taking photos as the bronze members of the under 16 boys here at the Classics from 2004. Right, we'll give everyone a big round of applause. And now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you're here to witness the great grand final. Unfortunately, one team had to come runner-up, and our silver medal goes to the Sandringham Sabres. I'd like to welcome their coach, Angus coming to say a few words and introduce his team.
First of all, I'd just like to congratulate Dandenong on a great final. It's been pushing us the whole season. We're getting better. We're chasing you guys, and we hope to see you at the pointy end of the BC season. I'd like to thank Basketball Victoria and the Classic organisers, Rock Initiative, bringing the best athletes together to compete over this weekend. Fantastic run tournament. I'd like to thank Sandringham Sabres, in particular the support given by our directors of coaching, Simon and Evan, in the lead up to this tournament. It's been fantastic. I'd like to thank my assistant coaches for the weekend, Mike and Max, and also Steve, who's contributed over the season, but he's away unfortunately. Our team manager, Mel. She's been my team manager for about 3 years now. She's not sick of me yet, but great job in organising that. Lastly, I'd just like to congratulate our boys. You guys are an amazing bunch of athletes. I'm really privileged to be part of your journey, and I look forward to the journey continuing as we head into the rest of the BC season. So congratulations on your efforts, and let's keep it going. I'll talk to the players forward. Mike. Spencer. Ian. Sunny. Aiden. Shelby. Lottie, Ashton, Henry, Max, and Baz. Right, thanks very much. The assistant coaches. Sorry, how could I forget you? I just did. Max. And Michael. And Mel. Where's Mel? Oh, yes. Right, thank you.
And yes, of course, the coach. Angus Cotton, ladies and gentlemen. We'll just get you to kind of squeeze in a little bit for the photo. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together once again for the silver medalist of the National Junior Classic 2024, Sandringham Sabres. That leaves us with one more team to announce, and they are our championship team for the National Junior Classics, Dandenong Inspectors. Can I ask Nathan Morgan to come up, please? Say a few words and then introduce his team.
So, firstly, the background was awesome. Massive thanks to Sandringham for pushing us real hard. You have a style of play that will carry you good through your career. Like that will keep getting 22 points in zone degrees. The fact that we have to change what we do defensively, because things are coming up on balls, like that stuff will always roll on good on you. So, even though it's tough to lose today, it's not quite injured. Thanks to my team manager, Brian, who's been with me for 2 years. Awesome. He's been able to work on the basketball side of things. Thanks to the parents, when the shadow of the talking split apparently. They're really, really helpful. I haven't listened to it yet, but thank you. And then to my assistant coach Ted, he's important to help me underrated. It's very, very helpful, and I don't think he'd be as successful without him. And then to the boys, like sometimes I go to the monkey to coach his team, and because you coach yourselves, the energy levels, you know it, the way you get up there with each other, it's just amazing.
And of course, Nathan Morgan, the coach. And then they are, ladies and gentlemen, the banner of the champions, the 2024 number one inspectors. And I do have one more presentation to make, and that is for the most valuable player. As the shooting candidate today, this guy had 22 points. He had 11 rebounds and 3 steals, ladies and gentlemen. Charlie Wilson. Congratulations to Charlie. Well done, everyone. Thank you very much for your attendance. We hope you've enjoyed the National Junior Classics for 2024. If you hang around, you'll see some more great action. We've got under 18 girls coming out here on court one very soon. Thank you. now introducing the Forestville Eagles, number 1, Olivia Treadray. Number 7, Grace Taylor. Number 14, Millicent Holstock. Number 17, Sophie Evans. Number 21, Aspen Grace. Number 36, Ruby Lynch. Number 48, Talia Neiman. Number 45, Kira Gardner. And number 52, Lakeisha Sheffield. Head coach, Laura Giretto. Assistant, Tom Hillary. And team manager, Lisa Treadray. Best of luck to both teams. You've got 3 minutes till tip-off.
Welcome back to Dandenong for Game 3 of our Monday slate of National Junior Classic Grand Final games. Welcoming you along to the Under-18 Girls Grand Final gold medal game between Melbourne and Forestville. Jack Thornton alongside me, Brent Andrews. And Brent, we've seen 2 cracking contests so far today in the 16 girls and the 16 boys. What can we expect from this Under-18 girls final? Obviously, we know the firepower that Forestville have, so much SA Metro talent compared to Victoria, who, beg your pardon, compared to Melbourne, on the other hand, not Victoria, who have a breadth of talent who might not necessarily be, you know, at the Nationals level, but they've got a couple of representatives in Izzy Whiteman for Metro and Indy Schwartz and Taylor DeMarco, who both represented country back at the championships earlier in the year. So what do you think the keys to the game are both ways?
Yeah, look, I think, look, you're absolutely right. And I think, you know, something for Forestville to be wary of is definitely those impact players for Melbourne. You know, especially sort of, you look at Whiteman and stuff like that, who can really impose herself on a game through multiple levels of scoring opportunities. So, look, for Forestville, I think you've got the physicality sort of size of it locked up. I think they're a lot stronger, a lot more physical. They have been, you know, all tournament in that aspect. But I think what you have to be wary of is definitely the guard play for Melbourne. You know, they can definitely cause some trouble defensively, cause a lot of sort of early turnovers, but at the same time as well, I think for Forestville it is all about working that ball inside and utilising that height, that strength advantage, and get some easy points inside. You don't need to try and force some shots from the perimeter. Get the ball inside, really try and push this Melbourne team around.
Let's get it started here. You'll have Melbourne to the left of your screen in their traditional blacks and Forestville in their traditional blues playing to the right. And it'll be Melbourne that control the tip, and it'll be Izzy Whiteman at the top of the floor that'll get this one underway. Backdoor cut for Agnew, couldn't quite inside. And they'll play around here. It'll be DeMarco at the top. Taylor DeMarco tried to make a feed, little touch pass almost from Whiteman. And in the end, it ends up in the grateful hands of that appears to be Zalia Neiman. It'll be Forestville now. Backing down inside. Nice finish in there. That was Kira Gardner. Gets the account open.
Long and strong, this Forestville team, and exactly that. They just need to keep working the ball inside if they want to keep getting some nice looks.
Triple from Agnew from the left wing. Couldn't quite get it. Great rebound from Arneson, I beg your pardon. It'll be Agnew who finished that one off.
Yeah, nice little nifty guard. Loves the mid-range area, so definitely expect more of that throughout this game.
And a nice finish there was Craze, who was able to just go down an absolute corridor that was laid out in the key there. Is inside. Nice finish, Arneson. It'll be Forestville here trying to get another one going for them. Oh, nice. Batted out of bounds. Good defensive effort there. That was DeMarco again.
I think a common theme with today has been, definitely that sort of interior, not necessarily pressure, but physicality. It's been something that's been here all day in our finals today, and it looks like it's going to continue in this game too. Just a lot of physicality inside, and not letting teams get away with easy points.
Nice feed inside on the inbound pass. Craze's finish couldn't go, but Gardner was happy to clean that one up. And a little 1-2-2 look from Forestville here to try and delay Melbourne in their offense. It's a corner three from Magnanini. Got them all.
Great look. Break down the, as you said, the little 1-2-2 sort of half-court delayed press, and early shot clock, but hey, you get a wide open look like that with the shooter, you may as well take it.
Went a little early trying to jump for that one was Magnanini. And then in turn, it just fell into the arms of Zalia Neiman, who welcomed that one in and is now going to go to the line. She'll shoot a pair early.
It's going to be a problem for Melbourne all game unless they box out. This Forestville team is big, they're strong, they love getting on the glass. Melbourne really have to work on boxing out and start trying to push this Forestville team around inside.
So now that the first sting out of the game's gone out of it, we'll have a look at those starting lineups for you. We've got Magnanini out there with DeMarco, Arneson, Izzy Whiteman and Josie Agnew rounding out the five for Melbourne. For Forestville, you've got Treadray out there with Taylor, Craze, Neiman and Gardner. They're five SA Met representatives. Not dissimilar to what we just saw a moment ago in the 16 boys final. Nice finish there inside. Izzy Whiteman, great backdoor cut.
Basketball is in a great place in Australia at the moment. We have a plethora of talent, and we have just seen that today on display in every single one of our classic gold medal games we've had on court one here.
Kick out pass and a nice straightaway three. Couldn't quite go. Great box out from Melbourne, but nice defense as well. Arneson centered back. And that'll be Aspen Craze that gets done for the travel.
Hopefully you guys can see it on the camera, but we've got a couple of ladies in some onesies down on the sideline in some Tigers onesies. Is fantastic to see.
Great support both ways. A packed house throughout the course of the day so far through the 3 games we've had. Great support from all the families and fans that have come out and had a look at some great junior basketball talent. Zarnison tried to save that one from trickling out of bounds, but couldn't quite. It'll be a side out for Forestville. Inbound will go to Gardner. Here goes Taylor. Taylor all the way. Nice finish on the left for Grace Taylor. Opens her account on the day. 9 each, just over 4.5 to go here in the first quarter.
Yeah, this Forestville team has just started off with some of the highest percentage shots you can get, and it's working.
Arneson too strong going downhill. Try and stop that one. Bit of bully ball from both teams early.
Yeah, this physicality on display today has been fantastic, and it's not letting up here in the 18 girls gold medal game.
Drive inside now is Taylor. Taylor tried, couldn't quite. Nice rebound in there, and will get a foul call. Gardner, who was in there trying to finish through traffic, couldn't get the layup, but did get the foul, and that'll get stung on Izzy Whiteman. That's her first.
Have to keep them off the glass, Jack. You have to. You know, Gardner's just going to clean up all day otherwise. You have to box out, have to get a body. Can't allow second chance points, Melbourne, if you really want to win this game.
Taylor missed on the first. Bang on 4 minutes, just at the halfway mark of this first period here in the gold medal game. Under 16 girls, grand final. An early change for the Tigers. Indy Schwartz will come into the game, and Manganini will take a seat. Just a bit of a different look early for this Melbourne outfit. Leading currently 11-10. Early doors here, first quarter action. Glad you're here with us. Corner three from Arneson. Couldn't get it. Nice rebound underneath with Zalia Neiman. She'll take it herself coast to coast. Little dish off. Tried to play through Aspen Craze. Here's Treadray. Treadray inside, up and under with the left. Filled it up.
Nice finish. I'm pretty sure it was last year's Classic as well. I reckon Liv Treadray had best on MVP honours for the gold medal game, I think, from memory as well. Either last year or the year before, but yeah, definitely has imposed herself, you know, in basketball across Australia, that's for sure.
We know what she can do at the level. She's been so good at this club level and also through the SA Metro program at Nationals. And a nice three from Agnew. Up to 5 for her, and a 2-point lead now for the Tigers. Inside, nice little spin move and floater. We'll call it a pass. A nice little dime. We'll ignore Grace Taylor's little air ball on the floater, but nicely cleaned up inside was Aspen Crace. Treadray's going to pick up a foul here for a little hand check in the backcourt. That'll be her first. Still feeling each other out here, both these teams, Melbourne and Forestville. Obviously, two great famous names in terms of basketball across the country as that one spills out of bounds. When you think of the big clubs, obviously, in Australia, Brett, you think of, you know, the Melbourne Tigers, you think of Forestville and Sturt and these type of clubs. What does it mean to have these big clubs and big names playing in the biggest stage of junior club basketball in the country?
It's similar to sort of like what you look at with your college basketball, your blue blood schools, you know, your Dukes, your Kentuckys and stuff like that, isn't it? Like, you know, we've got some big name clubs here in Australia. As you said, you know, we're talking the state, we're talking Forestville, Sturt and North Bears and all that sort of stuff. And, you know, locally we're talking, you know, your Melbourne Tigers, Dandenong Rangers and Bulleens and things like that. And I think it's important for basketball in Australia to have those type of programs, because what you then develop is a really strong connection with basketball in Australia, you know, through structured competition. I think where you might lose that is if it was a little bit more dispersed. You know, you've got maybe one good player here or there, but you know, I think if you maintain this level of competition in, you know, a smaller group of associations, I think the level of competition in that particular level,
Whiteman sent it back,
remains quite competitive, and that's exactly what we're seeing here today.
Whiteman sent it back, and it looks like Grace Taylor copped a little whack underneath for her trouble. She's going to end up on the end of this one and make a nice feed cross court, sort of with the hand still holding her face inside, and it looks like that'll be Zalia Neiman who's going to go to the line. Foul's going to go on Indy Schwartz, and I think Melbourne are going to take time out here. +2 in this one. Minute 38 to go in this first quarter of play. Under 18 girls final, National Junior Classic. Happy Holiday Monday wherever you are tuning in around the country. It's a great contest here early.
Oh, I'll tell you what I've loved from today, not just this particular game, but you know, this one continuing with the theme. No teams have come out nervous today. Every team has come out with their game plan, they're executing. There's been no silly turnovers. It's all competitive basketball, and I think that, again, it comes back to, probably what we were talking about just a moment ago with, playing for these high-level associations. Is that you're used to this every single week. This isn't just a spur-of-the-moment game. These teams are competing against these sorts of level of teams every single week. So those nerves have gone out the window because this is the level of competition we just expect now from teams like this. So it's fantastic to see that regardless of the occasion, that all teams today have just come out and just played basketball.
Absolutely, and I think the thing that probably slides by the wayside maybe a touch nowadays, and especially in the current basketball landscape, is just seeing how many of these teams have 2, 3, 4 players that are such a high level of talent. It's almost a throwback to the halcyon days of basketball at the junior level, maybe 25, 30 years ago, to see so much star talent. But it probably speaks to the rate of development of all these players and seeing just how high the level is across the board.
I think you're absolutely right. I think also as well, when you've got some great coaches to be able to do that. I mean, you look at every team that we've seen here on the gold medal floor today. Every team has a coach that's, been in the state program to some degree and has really helped develop their own knowledge to be able to take back to their clubland. And I think that's why we're seeing such high level of play now at our association level.
Great kick ahead pass there that led to the Grace Taylor finish, obviously shaken off that little bang up on the nose before. Inside, great lead pass leads to Taylor DeMarco, who finishes up and in. And they'll play back the other way now, Forestville. 1 point in arrears. Here goes Gardner inside, working on Izzy Whiteman. And that ball will bounce out of bounds. It'll be a Melbourne ball. And Melbourne will take it away. Agnew now. Through the top, here's Whiteman. Whiteman, oh, nice back to a cut inside. That was Arneson. Now DeMarco, off the bounce. Low shot clock now. Melbourne will have to look to get a shot up. Inside and one. Indy Schwartz, if you don't mind. Through traffic, draws the contact and the foul.
Physicality 101. Absorb the contact. Keep your wits about you. Know where the rim is and play through it and finish off. And that was a tough finish by Indy Schwartz. That was fantastic.
Treadrail pick up her second. She'll take a seat as I think that's Ruby Lynch that's just checked into the game for Forestville. Her first minutes of this decider. Schwartz connects on the bonus one. And it's a 4-point lead now for Melbourne. 10 seconds on the clock here in the first period. They'll kick now. That'll be Crace. Crace working inside. Nice lead pass. Looking up. Couldn't quite get it to finish. A great hold for Melbourne defensively right at the horn. And they'll take in a 4-point lead to the first change. Brent Andrews, takeaways, please. Your first quarter thoughts.
Some great defensive pressure inside from Melbourne. They've forced some missed shots from Forestville that Forestville haven't been missing this tournament. They're trying to put up some contested layups and not even getting anywhere close to finishing just because of that interior defense from Melbourne. But huge defensive stops. Look, for Forestville, keep at it. I think that their game plan's right. I think working inside is the way to go, but I think maybe a little bit more patience, a little bit more calmness inside. There is a lot of pressure from Melbourne, but I think a little bit of it is sort of perceived pressure. So Forrest will just calm down, take a breath, and go back to finishing the basket the way off you've done this whole tournament. But cracking game of basketball to start us off. 21-17, absolute ripper.
Absolutely, high scoring, high powered first quarter of play here. So we have a look to the scoring leaders. Arneson leading the way, leading all comers actually as we look at it with her 6. Gardner leading the way for Forestville with 5. Forestville will get this one started for the second quarter.
Here we go. Hot hands on some stats. As you said, leading all scorers at the moment. Crystal Arneson with 6 points, 2 rebounds. Coming up tough, but down the other end, Aspen Crace, 4 points, 4 boards. Super tough inside.
Here's Grace Taylor now. Knocked up a little bit earlier on the play. Cop one from a Arneson block, I think it actually was. Low shot clock now. Working through traffic. Oh, off balance. Probably not the one to give away. Ellie Fielding was the one that'll get stung for that call. Her first action of the game.
Foul called on number 13 for the Tigers, Josie.
Beg your pardon, that one will go against Agnew.
Around the grounds, court 11 at the moment, under 14 girls gold medal game. 18-11 at the moment. Bendigo Braves up against Keilor.
Lots of great action around the courts today. And great to support young talent in the country at the grassroots level. Inside Fielding, sent back by Taylor. Taylor, a great play to hustle back and get a piece of that ball. It was a 2-on-1 situation and Fielding tried to go it alone and got sent back.
Interior defence today has been a key theme across all games. How physical are you inside? How much can you disrupt these shots inside and force the ball out?
Zalia Neiman will take a break for Forestville, and into the game will come Millie Holdstock for her first moments of the night. And here's Arneson looking inside. Nice little dish-off pass. The floater there was from Indy Schwartz and it couldn't go. And Forestville take it away. Eagles working with a 3-point deficit right now as they swatted it and steal. Here goes Agnew. Oh, contested finish. Taylor breaks it up. And a hard fall for Josie Agnew, who's going to go to the line and shoot a couple.
Yeah, some good physical defence down the other end from Crystal Arneson as well. Really absorbed that contact and forced the turnover and shooting shots down the other end, trying to extend this lead.
It's been a bit of a theme of all the games today. It's been a very physical affair across all 3 of the games so far we've seen. And this is no exception. As Agnew goes 2 for 2 from the line. Leads all comers with 7 so far, 23-18 the scores, 7 minutes to go here in the second period. Glad you're here with us for this King's Birthday Monday National Junior Classic Grand Final Day.
Monday daytime. I need to keep that in my mind, not Sunday night.
Big 3, Grace Taylor knocks it down and cuts the lead to 2. Taylor up to 5 now. Agnew, kick out pass. Tried to get it to Arneson in the far corner, but just off a hand, it deflects out of play. Nice bit of D on that help side from Forestville on that last play.
The only thing I think the Classic needs to improve, Queensland teams. I think we need to find a way to get the Queensland teams down here because their season just doesn't match up with this whatsoever. We need to find a way to get them down here to really take this competition to the highest level that it can be, I reckon.
It's a long way from Perth and it's a long way from Queensland, but it would be great to see a national competition down here on the King's Birthday long weekend. Nice rebound there was Kira Gardner. And they're going to play it back the other way again through Gardner. Inside, working on Whiteman. Left-hand finish, up and under, no good. She's going to end up with it again. She's everywhere at the moment. Grace Taylor, straightaway 3. In and out off the back iron. Here's Whiteman. Whiteman under a bit of a pressure. Arneson inside, working. And I think they're going to ping that one on the floor, but Arneson, a great little one bounce. Tried to finish. Got some contact and almost looked to make the dish out to the corner for the triple.
Foul called on number 38 for the Eagles of Zalia.
Taylor DeMarco will come back into the game, and I think that was Josie Agnew that took a seat for her. Here's Magnanini. 3 ball. Not quite. Arneson gets the O board, finishes.
Been everywhere this game so far, Crystal Arneson, defensively and offensively. She's really imposing herself on this game and has really helped Melbourne keep this lead.
Forestville now working. Magnanini tried to get a piece, but Didn't matter in the end because it just trickled out of bounds off a Forestville hand. Melbourne will get the ball back here. Looking to extend their 4-point lead at the moment. 5 minutes 30 to go here in the second quarter. Here goes DeMarco. Skip past Whiteman. Whiteman, not a lot doing for her at the moment. And Arneson's just going to throw it straight away to Grace Taylor. Inside Taylor. Little rondo move. Just off the back iron. Nice tip-in finish. Kira Gardner. Up to 7 for her. Leads all comers for Forestville.
Just going to find those bodies in transition just to make sure there's no second chance opportunities off that initial miss. They've just really got to find and crack the body, box out, and secure those boards. Melbourne should really be up by about 6 to 8 points right now if they can stop these second chance points opportunities.
Oh, Schwartz with the shot clock winding down. Couldn't quite, just hopped off the back of the ring, and I think it's going to end up with Melbourne again. It was just off Grace Taylor's hand, I think.
Number 17, Sophie Evans.
Sophie Evans is going to come in for her first minutes of the game, and Ruby Lynch is going to take a seat. Quite a short bench for Forestville today, just 3 down there on it. Obviously, copped an injury through the week. As Arneson goes inside, couldn't quite get it to finish. Whiteman, straight away 3, connects. Izzy Whiteman with the straightaway 3.
Can score from anywhere, Izzy Whiteman. I mean, look, she's only got the 5 points so far for this game, but can score inside, can shoot the ball. Would really expect her to start imposing herself a little bit more on the offensive end and start trying to do some damage.
Taylor's just copped another one behind play. She's down on the far end of the court as a 3 from DeMarco will be fouled. Just went in and out. Neiman pleading with the ref that they should have stopped the play while Taylor was down at the other end holding her face, but nothing was doing, and Grace Taylor will have a seat, and Liv Treadray will come back into the game for the Eagles. DeMarco is going to go to the line here to shoot 3. No good on the first. Around the grounds, court 11, another grand final coming on right now.
We do, under 14's gold medal girls game, 26-20. Bendigo up against Keilor at the moment.
Look at that scoreline last night that sent Bendigo to the grand final. Came up against Kilsyth, who have been very strong domestically in the VJBL and also over the course of the weekend. And they came out there and they punched them in the mouth.
that's a very
to put it lightly, they gave them a whack in the first quarter, and I think they only spotted 3. So, Bendigo coming in with some hot form in that under-14s final.
Absolutely are, and seem to be riding it at the moment. We'll keep you updated throughout this game for sure.
29-23 here on court 1, though. 4 minutes to go in this second quarter. Liv Treadray is going to try and get something going here for Forestville. And she's going to get fouled there. Just took her feet out from under her was DeMarco. Taylor DeMarco picks up her first.
A lot of players on 1. They're very lucky at the moment, Melbourne Tigers. No one picked up their second just yet.
Little bit of foul trouble, though, for Forestville on the other hands. Neiman and Treadray both sitting on 2 at the moment. And obviously with that injury cloud over Grace Taylor's face. As a long 3. That was from Sophie Evans, was contested and fouled. That'll go against Magnanini. It'll be Sophie Evans that's going to go to the line to shoot 3. No good on the first.
Good support down here from Forestville today as well. Coming all the way down from SA. They've got about 50 or so in the stands, I reckon.
What sort of challenges do you think a club coming from interstate would face? I mean, obviously, every game for a Melbourne club, obviously, this tournament being played, and we're not quite in, the heart of the city where Melbourne would normally play their games at the Netball and Hockey Centre. Beg your pardon, at the Sports and Aquatic Centre. Obviously, we're not playing there. We're not in the heart of the city, but this is a pseudo home game for them. They're playing in their home state. Forestville obviously having to travel from over in Adelaide?
Well, I think it's tough. I think it's severely underrated. You're not sleeping in your bed, which after a three-game day, you want to go home to your own bed. It sounds silly as well, but you don't have your own shower. The water pressure's out. All those little things that normally help you recover after, a grueling day of tournament basketball, you don't have. Probably not having the greatest home-cooked meals either to help you replenish what you've lost throughout the day. And, so interstate teams definitely have it tough coming down here. And I think it plays a large role in helping Melbourne teams be successful.
Nice little extra pass on the break. Arneson and Conti working together. And it'll be out to a 9-point lead all of a sudden with 2:45 left here in the second period. Arneson's up to 10 now with that finish. And Forestville want to talk it over. What changes do you think are going through the Forestville minds down there on the bench?
I think their defensive transition, picking players up early in the piece, is a problem at the moment. A couple of times Arneson's had some easy dives down to the rim just because simply no one's picked her up down the floor. So I think defensive transition needs to be a big focus. All right, where are you players? Where are you picking them up? And where are we getting these stops from? I think offensively, Forestville probably just playing a little bit too one-on-one basketball at the moment, just trying to head down straight at the rim with minimal off-ball action. I think some really good offensive sets where you get the ball moving a little bit more, maybe create some easy straight-line drives towards the rim, just to settle things down again. But Melbourne doing a great job at the moment of just finding easy ways to score. They're not struggling to score right now. They're finding easy, highly efficient scores.
Well, as you spoke about at the start of the game, it was going to be a battle in the trenches, and how Melbourne were able to get the finishes inside like they have so far. They've been very successful in there. I would argue that their points in the paint have probably been their best avenue to score is inside. Nice finish. Speaking of points in the paint, Aspen Crace. It's a great finish over the top of Arneson.
Yeah, I think Forestville definitely have that opportunity to. There we go.
An offensive rebound as well.
Get some more O boards from their misses, as I was just about to say. I think, they need to start crushing a little bit harder like they have done previously to this game. So, get themselves back on the boards and get some second chance points opportunities.
Kira Gardner finishes, and that takes it to a 5-point deficit now as they generate another turnover. Gardner was the one that came away with that rebound. They'll reverse it through her at the top. And she's going to try and spin on Whiteman. A 3-ball now with Sophie Evans, way off. But again, Gardner comes up with it, generating some great second chance opportunities now for Forestville. Here goes Evans. Evans looked inside and almost threw it halfway back to Forestville, but missed the target on that one and it sailed out of bounds. It'll be a Melbourne ball on the baseline as Liv Whiteman takes a seat. Beg your pardon, Izzy Whiteman. Into the game will be Indy Schwartz again, who now has it. High post. Arneson now. Oh, nice little screen action inside, little rub cut. Rushgrove now into the game as well. Oh, spin move to Marco with a lot of body contact. Oh, gee, I'm not quite sure. I think she thought she had a little bit less time than that, Magnanini.
I did hear from the bench the shout of 2 when it was still at 4. Maybe put a little bit of pressure on her that she didn't need. Oh, boy.
Dear, oh, dear. Gardner, for as good as she's been, that was not her finest moment, and she'll take a seat as a result. I think she was coming out anyway, to be fair.
Yeah, I think a little bit tired. She was starting to labour a little bit down the court. So get her down, get some water into you, refresh those legs, and get back out and start making some more impactful plays again.
Ruby Lynch will come into the game now for her. Lynch yet to find the scoreboard so far as a straightaway 3 from Sienna Rushgrove is a bit long, a bit strong. And here go the Eagles. Working on Magnanini now. Tried to get that up and in, that was Ruby Lynch. And just couldn't quite get it on target, but she's going to go to the line and shoot a couple.
That's the third personal foul, 14th foul.
Third, Magnanini. will need to sit.
Georgia Ryan's going to come into the game and send her out. She's, once again, Magnanini beside herself as she runs off the court, asking why. Well, it's because you've got 3 fouls.
Yeah, look, she's put herself in some unfortunate situations where she's probably been a little bit outsized and probably having to play a little bit more physical interior defence, and as a result, the only way she's been able to stop this offensive Forestville team is probably by fouling a little bit too hard. And, yeah, 3 fouls as a result.
Too strong on the second shot then from the line. They're going to move this ball around inside the last minute here in the second quarter. And a tip ball was well won there. Lynch. And Neiman connects on the 3. 2-point ball game now. 3-point ball game even. I beg your pardon. I had my scores wrong. Kick out pass now. Rushgrove 3. Couldn't respond. And really strong rebound inside was Crace. She's going to handle it herself. Up the floor now. Met strongly. Bang! Liv Treadray ties it up. 10 seconds left. Rushgrove looking inside. Schwartz, bit strong. 4 seconds left. Maybe a half opportunity. Got to get it up. The half-court heave was no good, but an emphatic last minute of that first half from Forestville takes this to a tied game at halftime. It's Melbourne 33, Forestville 33. And Brent Andrews, a hot first half affair. It certainly tightened up defensively in that second quarter, but what do you like from both teams?
Oh, look, the ball movement from Forestville is an adjustment from where they were at in that first quarter to where they're at now in that second quarter. Instead of trying to go head down, play one-on-one, fight through traffic there, driving, drawing some players, making the open read kick, and as like that perfect little 5-0 run they just went on was a great example of that. But that second quarter was a lot more team-orientated basketball, which was great to see. And I mean, you look at their points score across the spread, and a lot of different players chipping in as a result. So a lot to like there from Forestville in that second quarter. Look, for Melbourne, I think defensively they probably just got a little bit lost on their rotations off the ball. A lot of help to slow down those drives, but not a lot of off-the-ball rotation as a result. So just tighten those little things up. Look, offensively, I think probably, maybe just some low IQ plays in low shot clock situations there. I think a couple of times they sort of got themselves into the last 8 seconds of a shot clock and, maybe put up some forced shots. So, look, just going back to what was working, some easy early shots for Melbourne Tigers. They were looking best when they were playing in that first sort of 10 seconds of a shot clock, and when they go back to that, they'll get some easier points again.
And you mentioned that point spread from Forestville. This is what we discussed earlier, was that they've got such a breadth of talent. Even though they're a little short-handed on the bench tonight, they've got a great spread of scorers. Treadray 7, Taylor 5, Crace 6, Gardner 9, Neiman 5. Like, you just don't quite know where the next points are going to come from.
No, that's it, exactly. That's the thing, when you try and take one player out of a game, or you've got a really good scout on one player, and it just doesn't seem to matter because there's 4 other players that can do just as much damage. So, I think for Forestville, having that firepower is huge.
The travel will get called on Agnew there as we got started here in the third quarter. Glad you're here with us. Forestville playing away, well, obviously away from home, but away to the left of your screen in the blue. Melbourne to the right of your screen in the black. And it's a tie game at the moment, but a tie game no longer, as inside goes Zalia Neiman. Able to get that little right-handed finger roll to finish through traffic.
Thing to point out, Kira Gardner, 10 huge rebounds in the first half, six of them offensive. Melbourne have to get her off the glass because right now, she's got 9 points herself, and a fair few of them have been second chance buckets, so have to get her off the offensive glass.
Nice finish through traffic on the other side there was Agnew. And a nice steal here is Georgia Ryan off to the races. Right-hand finger roll was short. And Forestville take it away. They'll work now with Lynch. Lynch fell over. Here goes Grace Taylor, floater, yes. Taylor showing no signs of those two little hits to the head in the first half. Tough. Clearly feeling good now. Schwartz, kick out pass, Arneson. She'll kick again, Agnew, long on the 3. Schwartz couldn't come down with it, but it was accepted nicely by Ruby Lynch.
It's almost like after their first 8 seconds of a shot clock and there's no score, the Tigers break down offensively. There's no second side action, and it's quite concerning for them because if they're not scoring that first 8 seconds of a shot clock, it seems they dry out very quickly.
Nice defensive effort there. That was Neiman that just sort of blew by and caused Schwartz to affect her shot. Beg your pardon, that was Agnew that tried to shoot it. But it was Arneson that came up with it. And now down this end, a big block by Schwartz. Whiteman's going to come into the game here, and that's going to be Georgia Ryan taking a seat. And I think the refs are going to discuss this because I feel they might think it was off the Forestville hand.
Look, I thought it was too, but
looks like it'll stay here and it'll be a Forestville ball on the base. Three ball now, Treadray was long. And a great effort hustling in there was Kira Gardner. Able to force a little turnover off a leg.
Second chance points in championship games matter. Being able to get that second look, third look, it's absolutely huge.
You speak of second chance points, at the break just gone, it was 7-8 in favour of Forestville.
Absolutely massive. Being able to get that second, third opportunity.
Inside. Gardner couldn't get it to work and they tried to tip it out and they couldn't quite. Here's Schwartz, finger roll, no good. But a foul. And that's going to get charged against Grace Taylor. That'll be her second.
It's the third time this quarter where Melbourne have got the defensive stop and have had 3 or 4 players out in transition in comparison to Forestville's 1 or 2. Forestville need to tighten that up because Melbourne Tigers are just having free run in trans right now.
Schwartz will go to the line, makes her first. It's a 1-point ball game now. 5:28 to go here in the third quarter of action. Glad you're here with us. Championship Monday here at Dandenong for the National Junior Classic. DeMarco will work through Whiteman. Agnew inside, sent back, Treadray. But the pass will be a bit misguided and it'll be DeMarco that comes up with it and she's going to try and run it down their throats. Whiteman, straight away 3 again, short. Great rebound was Schwartz and a quick feed inside for Arneson. Agnew, right wing 3, not quite. Ball bounces off a hand and falls the way of Gardner. Grace Taylor now, inside pass, great feed. Tried to get it up and in, inside was Aspen Crace, but it gets swatted out of bounds and it's going to be a Forestville ball. No, it's going to be a Melbourne ball.
Contentious.
Interesting.
Interesting.
We play on.
We do.
Here's Whiteman. Whiteman, a quiet, by her standards, 5 tonight. Inside pass, Schwartz, great feed. A nice little finger roll underneath was Agnew.
It's a real heads-up play from Agnew there. Knew that if she held on to that any longer, it was going to get swatted. So, nice little guard, finger roll, reverse.
Ooh. Schwartz got a great feed inside from Josie Agnew, doing it with the ball in hand and trying to distribute and facilitate. That was distribute and facilitate for those playing along at home. Schwartz is going to go to the line after that great lead pass.
Second team foul. Indy Schwartz heads to the free throw line shooting 2.
I think that foul went against Gardner, her first. couldn't get it. Was Schwartz at the line.
I love how competitive these games have been here today on Court 1. No team has dominated play today. No team has really... I know, look, obviously Sandringham won quite easily earlier, but it was a hotly contested game for 3.5 quarters. And every game has been so far, and it's been fantastic to be a part of.
Forestville are going to work to try and chop down this 4-point deficit, and they will do so. That's a great finish inside Aspen Crace. The SA Metro representative from earlier this year. She's trying to get it done on both teams, trying to bring a spark to this Eagles, but inside, great finish in there, Crystal Arneson. And now a long touchdown pass that parries off a hand and falls out of bounds. It'll stay as a Forestville ball.
6 from 7 inside today, Crystal Arneson. She's been super efficient, has not put up a bad shot. Has just found her gaps, moved her feet extremely well. Ooh, with a...
They're going to throw that straight away. Here's Agnew. Agnew working through traffic, made a body fall. Here's Schwartz. Schwartz. Kick out pass, Arneson. Got fouled on the 3-point attempt. And Arneson's going to go to the line to shoot 3.
That's a second personal foul, the team foul.
Around the grounds, under 14 girls, gold medal game, 41-27, Bendigo lead Keilor. As you said, Bendigo just riding that hot wave at the moment they've got and playing some great basketball.
Arneson connects on the second. Indy Schwartz thought it was a 2-shot only. It's a 5-point lead now the way of Melbourne, as Arneson gets her third to go as well. 6-point game now, 3:19 to go here in the second quarter. National Junior Classic Finals Day. And happy King's birthday to you and yours. Big freeze later on today at the G. Big day for sport in general, not least here. As a great charge taken. Josie Agnew doing it on both ends at the moment.
It's that offense that I'm talking about, you know, that sort of dried up Forestville scoring in the first place. That one-on-one, head down, I'm going to try and force my way through sort of stuff. And it doesn't work. It doesn't work at this level. You've got to be able to get through your sets. You've got to be able to create some off-ball movement. You know, Forestville need to go back to that.
Nice feed inside. Whiteman couldn't quite get it. And a nice rebound now. And Forestville will take it away. They've sort of just broke even the last 5 minutes. You get the feeling. And they'll just get nice little finishes like that every now and again. Kira Gardner, nice finish. She's up to 11.
Some unreal footwork as well. Top and no charge circle catch. Drop step. Large drop step too, just quietly.
It was a really nice finish. It's really tough to be in that situation. Arneson, 3. Way long again. Might need to put the one wood back in the bag. Took driver on the par 3 then. Inside Grace Taylor. Got sent back by Josie Agnew, but the ref said no, and she'll go to the line to shoot a couple. Taylor been really important so far for Forestville on both ends. Playing really strong basketball. Unfortunately for her, has those 2 fouls to contend with on the defensive end, but you have to like the intent that she's gone about her business with today.
Oh, absolutely. I think, you know, as you said, you know, you sort of walk back down the other end with, you know, a couple of fouls and that sort of stuff, but I think you've got to be happy with how physical you've been and how tough you're making it for them to score.
Back to a 2-point ball game.
Made the pair of them. 2-point game now. We spoke about the ebbs and flows earlier of this matchup, and it ended up in a tied game at halftime. You have to think that it's going pretty similar direction right now. Here's DeMarco. DeMarco spinning down the lane. Whiteman, couple of bounces on the left, tries to finish on the left and gets it. Izzy Whiteman up to 7 now. 4-point lead with 1:45 left in this third quarter. And a little zone look from the Tigers.
Oh, yeah.
Batted away, Agnew. Agnew down the line. Yes.
Josie Agnew, 2 points.
A nice swipe and score, I beg your pardon, from Josie Agnew. Extends her tally to 11 and the Melbourne lead to 6.
And ball movement has not been Forestville's forte in this game so far. So going to a zone and forcing them to try and do that, great call. Great call from Melbourne.
Oh, Agnew. Some interesting footwork to try and get the Euro step to go, but ref said no. It'll be a Forestville ball here off the baseline. 1:09 left here in the third quarter. It's a 6-point advantage for Melbourne at this point in time. One bounce pull-up from the elbow was not quite there from Gardner. Melbourne control the rebound. Inside Whiteman. Whiteman, Schwartz, kick-out pass. Nice save there was Agnew. They're going to slow this down. Backdoor pass. Whiteman inside, yes with the right.
Really starting to impose herself now in this game as she gets up to 9 points. And this is exactly what we expect from Izzy Whiteman. She can score from anywhere, really. And having that offensive firepower to extend this lead is huge.
It's a 2-for-1 opportunity there for Forestville, but probably opportunities just gone beyond them. 8-point game at the moment, the way of the Tigers. Forestville will take the side out. Taylor's 3 was long. Nice rebound underneath was Neiman. Neiman will whip it back through Treadray at the top. Now Taylor. Still in this zone, the Tigers. Through the middle is Taylor. Met an absolute wall of DeMarco. And it looked like her active hands were pretty good, but they're going to slug it on the body.
Don't mind it. You got fouls to give anyway. Make them reset. I mean, look at this. Since going to this zone, Forestville haven't scored, so super impressive.
It's really dried up. The question's got to be, where is the next score going to come from? Arneson did well underneath and got fouled, and she's going to walk the length. With 7 seconds left in the quarter, Crystal Arneson's going to have the opportunity to take this to a 10-point lead going into the final break. You have to wonder how much is this short bench factored into Forestville's game plan and thought process today.
Well, I mean, look, you can see they're tired. You know, you can see, especially sort of Kira Gardner, she's really starting to struggle getting up and down the floor a little bit. She's blowing hard, you know, getting some deep breaths in and really struggling at the moment to go bucket to bucket. And, you know, a couple of other ladies in that team too at the moment sort of struggling to go the full length of the court.
Arneson stretches the lead to 10 and almost got it done on the other end as well. I think that's going to stay as a Forestville ball. 0.4 on the clock. We'll see if they can get a little tip in here. You'd think they're going to have to protect the paint. Oh, they'll have a look. They might get a shot at it. Oh, they did get a shot at it, but the effort from Gardner couldn't quite. And as we take a turn for home through 3 quarters here of this under-16 girls grand final gold medal game at the National Junior Classic, it'll be Melbourne leading Forestville 53-43. Brent Andrews, it's just been an absolute job done by committee at the moment. They've got Arneson that's got 18 and Agnew with 11, but for the most part, it's been great contribution across the board for the Tigers.
Oh, absolutely, and I think more so probably defensively, to be honest. You've got your guards that are defending their house down outside. You know, they're forcing Forestville to try and get to the rim, which normally is where Forestville are doing their best work throughout this tournament, but they're just driving into some great help defense from, I guess, sort of the forwards and bigs in Melbourne. So it's a complete defensive team effort right now. And, you know, the stats won't show it necessarily because there hasn't been a heck of a lot of turnovers. But, you know, missed shots, I'd love to see the interior missed shots at the moment from Forestville because they're forcing up some tough shots inside because Melbourne are just really smothering them. So great team effort defensively from Melbourne. Offensively, you got some players that quarter really started chipping in as well. And it's as you said before, it's not just 5 girls at the moment from Melbourne that are doing the damage. They've got a deep bench that are really working right now, and it seems to be the reason at the moment they've managed to get out to a 10-point lead.
Forestville obviously went into the halftime break. They only put up 10 that quarter. They were outscored by 10. They went into the main break with a tied game and it all to play for. What needs to change? Obviously, we've seen Melbourne zone in that third quarter that was able to shut them down, but what do you see that has to change for them coming into the fourth?
Need off-ball movement. They're trying to play one-on-one too much, and everyone else sort of standing around and just expecting players to be able to score. So, drive at the bucket, you need a diver coming down and trying to slash to the rim. You need your off-ball girls trying to relocate to get some good three-point looks. But off-ball movement is where the key is for Forestville right now. You can't just keep trying to play one-on-one.
Nice contested catch inside, drew the foul on Agnew. Inside now's Gardner. Kick out pass, and they'll play off this left elbow. And that'll get batted out of bounds. And, I think that one might have been a Melbourne ball, but they're going to call it the way of Forestville. Agnew's going to take a seat. She's been brilliant so far. 11 points for her, but 3 fouls to go with it. And into the game came Taylor DeMarco again. Beg your pardon, I think it might have been actually Magnanini that came into it. But we'll play on.
Similar again, one-on-one, no off-ball movement. You've got a dubious release pass to a contested shot. Forestville really have to work out those off-ball movements and try and create some easier scores.
A big shout out to all the officials making today happen. And all the supporters and everything as well. As a long 2 for Magnanini. Leads out to 12 now, and you just think that Forestville have to find an answer, and it has to come quick. Here goes Neiman. Neiman with a little rub action with Taylor. Treadray tried to make the triple work, couldn't quite. Here's Taylor again. Taylor down the lane. Nice little rip and go inside, sent back. Schwartz with the block. And a reach-in foul that's the Melbourne bench want unsportsmanlike. But a really nice bit of work running the break then was Crystal Arneson.
Go along with her 18 points. They classify that last one as a rebound to her off that block shot. She's double-double now, 18 and 10. She's really impacted herself on this game.
Will indeed be an unsportsmanlike foul. To the delight of the Melbourne bench. That'll go against Kira Gardner. That's her 4th. And I think the way that she can juggle that 4 fouls as they head to home. 6:33 to go here in this title decider. Arneson made the first, just by the way. Couldn't get the second. How they juggle managing her. She's been so important for them inside. 11 points so far, leads Forestville's score tally.
With that short bench as well, it makes it hard having her sit there. It takes away an extra rotation that you can have. And, already I don't think that Forestville are the freshest team. They've played short all weekend, so it's going to be hard for them now.
Magnanini tried to spin her way to the bucket there, and Taylor came down with a great rebound and was stopped in her tracks by Taylor DeMarco. And Izzy Whiteman's going to take a seat, and into the game will be Ellie Fielding. Forestville now working with a 13-point deficit. Just on 6 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter of this one, and a nice deflection once again from Crystal Arneson. As that ball will fall out of bounds on the baseline, it'll stay with Forestville. 13 on the shot clock, 6:09 on the game clock. And a 13-point deficit for the Eagles. Here they go with Evans. Evans, kick out pass, straight away 3. Was a little strong. That was Crace who was trying to get the 3 ball to go. Melbourne again, here's DeMarco. Schwartz now. Great feed inside Fielding. And a rebound, Arneson. Took a few steps with it. Kick out pass, Magnanini. And Arneson a rebound. Couldn't quite tell who that was in there. DeMarco now running a little bit of tempo offense. Inside Schwartz, yes.
I think, yeah, look, even the missed shot, the missed three beforehand, it was a great three-point shot. You know, you had a relocation from a corner to a wing and some really heads-up sort of off-the-ball movements that Forestville have been lacking and Melbourne have been able to execute. And I think that's the biggest difference here as to why it's a 13-point game right now. Arneson doing a great job. You know, she's got, you know, sort of close to 7 offensive rebounds now.
Magnanini's going to get done for trouble. They were trying to work a little bit of side on ball. Couldn't quite get the space to make it work through the middle of the floor. And after that quick spell, Lizzie Whiteman's back into the game and Ellie Fielding will take a spell. It'll be Forestville with their 13-point deficit again. It's kind of held steady at this pretty much all quarter since that first couple of buckets from Melbourne. And Taylor lost the handle on the ball. Arneson inside.
Been everywhere.
Doing it on both ends right now. Crystal Arneson almost a lock for the MVP today.
Oh, been unreal. Defensive stopper, defensive rebounder, offensive rebounder, efficient scorer.
Off a hand, Taylor.
Nearly got it back.
Threw it away, but looked like she stepped out of bounds. Just a touch right at the end of that play, trying to save it. It'll be a Melbourne ball and Schwartz will inbound. They'll go through Whiteman. Whiteman at the top. Schwartz on a wing now. Magnanini makes a nice little basket cut inside. Couldn't quite. Arneson. Kick out pass. Magnanini finds some space with a jab step. Would have been a big three to make. Probably would have put it just beyond reach. Arneson, though, will turn it over. Inside, lead pass. Schwartz inside. And you just about think 15 points up with 3 minutes and 45 to go, that it might be just beyond reach for the Eagles unless something drastic changes.
It's got to be, it has to be the leagues. It has to be the leagues. I mean, you look at Forestville's bench, they're all exhausted. 5 girls on the court, they're exhausted.
That's a tired looking shot as well from Sophie Evans. Missed a lot, and Forestville are going to take a quick spell, and I think for no other reason, just to get some motor back in the legs.
Yeah, and look, I think it's and it goes back to your management throughout the entire weekend as well. You know, you reflect on it. Look, next year when we come back, do we bring up some girls from maybe a lower team to help us with some rotations and things like that? Because I think coming down here with a shortened bench, it matters. It really does matter. I mean, you know, games throughout the weekend where you're up by 30 points, it gives you that opportunity to be able to go 5 on, 5 off. You know, let's get our starters a breath. Let's get, you know, our main bench players some breaks as well. And you know, I know a lot of our Victorian teams do it. They go from, all right, you know, let's take 1 or 2 players up from our second team and give them a go to help us, you know, sort of have a bit of a breather and a break. And I think it just goes a long way. I think that's been a big difference from today is definitely that energy in the tank factor.
Melbourne have just looked the class. Apart from that run in that last 2 minutes of the second quarter, it's kind of been all Melbourne. And they'll look to continue it with the 15-point lead now. 3 minutes 33 to go in this under-18 girls final. National Junior Classic, King's Birthday Monday. Lovely to have you with us. As Melbourne are going to try and extend this 15-point lead. Magnanini, Schwartz, DeMarco, all working together now. Oh, sent back. Great defensive effort there from Aspen Crace. And another rebound. Looks like, oh, it was almost the way of Arneson.
Nearly has a double-double with O boards and points. Look, and credit to Arneson as well. You know, she's outsized by at least 3 Forestville players.
Long 2 from Treadray's good. Just had a foot on the line. Little bit of pressure up the floor now from Forestville. Can they generate a turnover? DeMarco's got it with Schwartz feeding her, the two Vic Country girls combining. Arneson and Crace on that right wing just fighting over that loose ball.
Substitution for the Tigers.
And Melbourne are going to go back to the well now with Josie Agnew coming into the game. And Indy Schwartz is going to take a spell. 2:39 to go here in this under-18 girls grand final. Whiteman, Arneson was wide open on a basket cut off that inbound. They didn't like it. Agnew working, finds some space, late shot clock, bang!
That's a pro shot. That's a...
Josie Agnew showing off the offensive bag and puts in the long one. Here she is again. One dribble, kicks inside, Magnanini with contact, yes.
The point for Alex Magnanini.
And that leads out to 17 now. 2 minutes to go. And the three from the corner was Kira Gardner. And she couldn't make that one either. Arneson now looking for a 20-piece. DeMarco, Arneson, three. Oh, almost went backboard from the corner, which is quite rare.
Foul called on number 21.
Look, I think it's been great to watch Melbourne develop from that first quarter where, you know, a couple of players that you'd normally expect on the scoring sheet probably hadn't quite imposed themselves yet, but this ball movement from second quarter onwards where, you know, they've managed to find their different scorers in their scoring positions has been huge, and it's just been incredible to see how well they play as a team and know exactly where their scorers are going to be, exactly how to get them the ball, and it's definitely been the difference from sort of, you know, quarter time, half time onwards.
So we'll go now, minute and 40 to go. And we'll try and take you through this last minute and a bit. Forestville have been gallant, but unfortunately have just run out of legs. Taylor tries the three, can't get it. Treadray the offensive rebound and finish with the left hand. I suppose stranger things have happened, but you just about think that this one's in the books.
Yes, I think 17 points in a minute and 27 seconds. I think you need a couple of texting there as well.
I think so, just to try and save the clock. Whiteman now moves the ball up the floor through Conti. Agnew won it nicely through traffic of hands there. Could have easily turned that ball over and gone the other way. High post now, Magnanini. Great feed inside, Whiteman. Arneson in there, toiling still. It's been 32 minutes of toil from Arneson in there today. Baseline drive, Neiman. She'll kick it out. Holdstock into the game now as well. Oh, wow. Saved the ball and turned it straight back over. Treadray just missed the easy layup. Whiteman now. Conti. Such a famous sporting family, that.
Oh, yeah.
And adding another title to that trophy cabinet at home. Conti working hard, 3 on the clock, 2, 1 Magnanini. Little short. Forestville will keep it, and they're going to take it the other way. 17 seconds left in this one. Melbourne are going to walk away with this one now, and the question is by how much as Conti picks up a foul.
Foul called on number 4 for the Tigers, Gabrielle Conti.
10.5 left on the game clock, so the shot clock will be switched off. Inbound will go through the wing, and it'll be Gardner the straightaway 3, and she'll get one to go. And with 6 seconds left, it'll be Melbourne and the Tigers who are the champions of the under-18 girls at the National Junior Classic for 2024. A fantastic effort to run away with this one, 66-52. Forestville were gallant all day, but unfortunately running out of legs towards the end of that one. Brent Andrews, what are your thoughts on the game that we've just watched here today?
Yeah, look, I think you're absolutely spot on. I think it was just the fresh legs. Look, we got to sort of halfway through that second quarter and Forestville's movements sort of started labouring a little bit off the ball. There was hardly any movement defensively off the ball, started switching off just for that half a second that allowed some easy cuts from Melbourne to get some easy scores on the board. So, look, they fought hard. They didn't lay out, didn't sort of roll over, which was fantastic. You know, a couple of players on their team definitely fought super hard to try and keep them in the game. But yeah, it was definitely a fresh legs factor, and Melbourne did a great job in maintaining, I guess, sort of their level of play throughout their bench rotations, and managed to keep getting easy score after easy score, and did a great job defensively to force some bad shots from Forestville too. Sensational
second half, and ultimately that nice little change in the third quarter of that zone was what led them to that victory in the end. Just to recap, Melbourne running away with a 66-52 victory here over Forestville, led by Crystal Arneson's 19 and Josie Agnew's 13. Don't go anywhere. Still got some great basketball coming up. It'll be Dandenong and Frankston in the under-18 boys final coming up in about half an hour's time, so don't go anywhere. Stay locked in. We'll be back with you shortly, I beg your pardon. For Brett Andrews, it's Jack Thornton signing off. We'll be back with you soon.
Could we please have the North Bears, the under-18 bronze medalists, up front and centre too, as we get ready to commence the presentation ceremony.
Completely agree.
First of all, thank you very much everyone for your patience. We'd like to commence the under-18 girls presentation ceremony in this 2024 National Junior Classic. We start by acknowledging the boomerang people of the Kulin Nation, the traditional custodians of the land on which we've played, coached, refereed and cheered on everyone this weekend, and we pay our respects to the elders past and present, as well as any Aboriginal elders and communities connected here today. On behalf of the Victorian Junior Basketball League and Basketball Victoria, I'd like to thank you for attending these games this weekend and this ceremony. My name's Darren. I'm joined here by the crew from the BJBL Commission who will be assisting with this presentation. I want to first of all congratulate all our teams here, particularly our first and second finishing teams, Melbourne and Forestville, as well as our bronze medalists North. We get a round of applause for all of our teams here. Strongest 16 teams in the country fought it out. We're here to acknowledge 3 of them here. Before we get underway with presentations, I'd like to thank our partners, Spalding, Belgravia Apparel and New Balance, Guzman y Gomez and Sports in Focus. Our first presentation is for the referees, and it's a huge deal not only for the athletes to participate in these games, but for our referees to be appointed to these games. Would you please join me in acknowledging, first of all, our bronze medal playoff officials, Natalia Zito, Ryan Sullivan, and Cooper Asen. And our gold medal officials, Anne-Marie Barker, Nick Dale, and Ryan Attard. I'd now like to call up to introduce his athletes, the coach of the North Bears, Tom Garland. Zoe Jackson. Rebecca Donnelly. Yvette Moll. Ruby Perkins. Erica Penny. Azzy Alawako, Akuala, Portia Breeze, Georgia Elk, Lily Hastings, Indigo Bell, Lola very much, Tom. Could you please put your hands together for our bronze medalists, the North Bears? I'd now like to call upon the head coach of the Forestville Eagles, Laura Chiretto. Congratulations, Laura. Tough result. You've got to be pleased with the girls' effort across the weekend.
So proud. It's been fantastic.
Wonderful. Let's get them out here. Please make some noise for your silver medalists here. Starting with number 1, Olivia Shredray. Number 7, Grace Taylor. Number 14, Millicent Holster. Number 17, Sophie Evans. Number 21, Aspen Grace. Number 36, Ruby Lynch. Number 38, Zalia Lehman. Number 45, Kira Gardner. And number 52, Lakeisha Sheffield. Assistant coach Tom Hilbig. And team manager Lisa Treadray. Please make some noise and acknowledge your silver medalists in the National Junior Classic, the Forestville Eagles. Finally, it gives me great pleasure to announce up to say a few words and assist in presenting the gold medals, the head coach of the Melbourne Tigers, Grant Francis. Congratulations, Grant. A few quick words from you.
Just thanks to all the organisers, the volunteers. It's been an awesome tournament. The absolute talent in this tournament is huge. It's a great opportunity for Australian basketball.
Thank you very much. Well, let's get them up here. Your gold medalist, number 1, Alice Magnanini. Number 2, Zina Roscoe. Number 4, Gabrielle Ponte. Number 5, Kelly DeMarco. Number 6, Crystal Arneson. Number 11, Isabel Whiteman. Number 13, Tracy Agnew. Number 18, Indiana Schwartz. Number 27, Georgia Ryan. And number 28, Ellie Fielding. Assistant coach, Tracy Whiteman. Team manager, Kerry Agnew. Kerry's too busy filming. We need you in the shot, Kerry. While we're getting ready for those photos, we do have one more award. That is the most valuable player as adjudged by our panel today. And today, with 19 points, it goes to, from the Melbourne Tigers, number 6, Crystal Arneson. Congratulations, Crystal. Congratulations to the Melbourne Tigers. In a moment, we'll conclude our presentation ceremony. We'll ask all the celebrations to continue on in the foyer and on other courts while we get ready for the final grand final of the day. But one more time, could you please make some noise for your gold medalists in the under-18 girls division, National Junior Classic 2024, the Melbourne Tigers. Don't go anywhere, 'cause in 25 minutes time we've got our under 18 boys gold medal match coming up. It'll be the Dandenong Rangers taking on the Frankston Blues. Georgia, Julie Meany. Congratulations on both teams making it to this stage. You've got 3 minutes till tip-off.
Welcome back to Dandenong for the National Junior Classic Grand Finals Day. We've reached our climax. It's the last one of the day, the under-18 boys final. We've got Dandenong taking on Frankston. It's a classic matchup at the Classic. Jack Thornton alongside me is Brent Andrews. And Brett, obviously you look down these two team names and you've got great basketball names. You've got the Sewells and the Foxwells of the world rolling out there for the Rangers. Obviously, you've got a plethora of talent across both teams. What do you think the keys to the game are both ways?
Yeah, look, for Frankston, it's all about their players playing a role today. You know, you've got some lights-out shooters for this Frankston team. I mean, Tom Lee, who's starting for Frankston, Nick Beattie, who'll be coming off the bench, Max Meany, who's starting for them. They shoot the lights out, so I think for them to get going today, they really need to have those role players being hit their shots. For Dandenong, it's all about their star talent. It's about Neb Bramall, Henry Sewell, and Aussie Foxwell. If those three can get going today, you know, I think it's going to be one heck of a game. So can't wait. Plenty of state talent on display. A couple of Oz players on the court. This is going to be unreal.
It'll be Frankston in their navy blue to the left of screen. It'll be Dandenong in their whites to the right. We're underway here in the under-18 grand final for the National Junior Classic of 2024. You look at the starters for both teams. You've got Sewell out there with Bramall, Artong, Kirikiri and Foxwell for Dandenong. And for the Blues, you've got Meany, Dowell, Warry, Lear and Gambiza. As inside, Kirikiri goes to open the account for this grand final game.
Yeah, good start from Austin Kirikiri. He hasn't started this game just because Nate Masters from Dandenong did his ankle quite bad last night. So Austin Kirikiri injected into this starting lineup, and it's not a bad six-man to have. That's a state gold medalist from last year's 16s team. So yeah, quite the handy guy to have filling in as a starter.
And you mentioned that Nate Masters injury last night. Obviously went down with the bad ankle. What sort of plans do you put in place, or can you put in place even, when you're going into a grand final game as Sewell over the front with a little jump hook?
Look, that's a guy that was probably Dandenong's main stopper throughout the tournament. They've utilised him on some of the best young players in this tournament. So to be able to fill his role, you know, they've gone a different route. They've put a guard on instead, trying to look two-guard front and try a little different game plan. So not trying to fill Nate's role, but trying to change it up completely.
The different look, obviously, as Warry went inside and made that little scoop layup for two. Foxwell now. Little left-hand floater was short, front iron. That'll get collected by Dowell, and away they go. The Blues now working. Obviously, such a great program when it comes to the higher junior age groups, and obviously in Youth League. They took that Youth League 1 title a couple of years ago and gone on to bigger and better things as they've moved up to youth champ, and obviously that would be the next step for a lot of these players.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, look, their entire senior program is absolutely unreal. Boys and girls side of things, you know, as you said, having that team, you know, in the highest level possible now for Youth League, it's a great pathway for these guys. And then you look one step further to NBL 1, it's, you know, one of the best NBL 1 programs kicking around at the moment. So senior opportunities plenty for this under-18s group looking ahead.
A bit of what for underneath there. Bramall and Meany. Thomas Lee went to the line and made the pair of them. It'll be Dandenong taking the ball away now. Sewell inside. You'd have to think that a lot of the ball's going to go through him underneath. Obviously such a potent force in there for the boys in white. Here they go now with Bramall. Bramall tried to make a feed in there to find Artong, but turned the ball over, and that'll be Gambisa taking it away. Just feeling each other out. Bumper crowd in here. About 5 3/4 minutes to go in this first quarter. Games really fly by with this shorter 8-minute compared to what you would see at the senior level. A lot of these guys are used to playing at the international stage.
Yeah, that's it exactly. Shortened quarters, just the 8 minutes, but probably justified considering you've got to play a heck of a lot of games over a long weekend. So, yeah, definitely warranted, that's for sure.
Bramall went downhill to try to go to the basket, but looks like that foul's going to get stung on number 30. That'll be Denver Warry. And he'll pick up his first as Frankston will make some early changes. Into the game will be Atkin, and I think that's Nicholas Beattie that's just checked in as well.
Yeah, again, not a bad player to have as your sixth man. That's a guy that won a gold medal 2 years ago as a 16th Vic Metro player. Had the sort of last 10 months off with a sore back. So back in young Nick Beattie now, and yeah, definitely look for him to have a large impact on the scoreboard.
Long three from Foxwell, found back iron and missed on that one. It's 6-4 early days here, Dandenong Stadium. And a nice little look inside, just rimmed out, and the tip layup there from Owen Dole has just fallen out. Some more changes. Jonty Chase will check into the game to get some early minutes here. 4:52 to go here in the first period out at Dandenong Stadium. Glad you're here with us for this King's Birthday Monday grand final basketball for the National Junior Classic Under-18 Boys Final.
Yeah, crowd really starting to fill out these stands now as well.
Great crowd in, and the signature pots and pans for the Frankston Blues as over the top went Nick Beattie.
Such an efficient scorer, rarely takes a bad shot, and when he does shoot it, shoots at a high clip.
Kiri bounced it off his heel and it rolled meekly towards the Dandenong bench. And Frankston will take this one away. Little stagger double now for Beattie to come off. Little feed inside Dole. Little left-hand jump hook's good. And that'll be the first lead of the night for Frankston. So they'll take an early 8-6 lead.
It's a kid 2 years ago who'd barely picked up a basketball. He's now going head-to-head with who is touted as probably the best big man in the country for his age group. And, Owen Down doing a great job early on.
Kiri making no mistake from three as he slots nicely into that starting role that was vacated for him overnight. As downhill went Jonty Chase. Couldn't quite get his layup, but he'll pick up the foul and go to the line. Now some changes for Dandenong as Artong takes a seat with Prabjot Singh coming into the game.
You know, you bring up before that senior pathway, it always is handy as well, having your 18s coaches as part of your senior program. You know, Jason Manton for the Rangers, who's the head coach of Dandenong Youth League, but also Lucas Barker, who's well entrenched in the NBL 1 program at Frankston Blues. Having those two here, having eyes on these under-18s teams is absolutely massive.
And some of the best young talent in the country going around here this afternoon and today, and obviously we've seen some great grand finals as Sewell tries to release on a long three and he was short. But not often he's heard that one in his life.
No, not at all. Not at all. Such an imposing force.
Nice up the court pressure from Kiri. So important for Rowville last year in their under-17 Champions Cup win. As was Austin Foxwell. Actually quite a few of the Dandenong boys that have out at Rowville for their school basketball. Inside goes Chase. Worked really hard to get a late clock look, and it just rimmed around and out. There'll be a Dandenong ball off the baseline. 3:13 to go here in the first quarter.
Yeah, strong player, Jonty Chase. I remember it was an emergency 2 years ago for Vic Metro, and he is a great bottom age player in this under-18s age group.
Foxwell in and out on the three. That's his second one from the same spot that has just fallen out or been a little strong. You get the feeling that he'll probably start to get himself going if he's going to get open looks like that over the course of this game.
He's been the best scorer at this tournament this whole weekend, I think. You know, his ability to literally score from anywhere is massive.
Yeah, definitely an offensive foul in there. Sewell with the stray elbow getting up around the face of, I think that might have been Jonty Chase defending. Did a great job to stay in front there, Chase. Obviously the big body coming down the lane as Nick Beattie will take a seat, and coming into the game will be Denver Warry.
Dustin Martin fend off there from Henry Sewell. He's stuck the hand out and get out of my way.
A lot of Harley Reid areas about that one. It's great to see this young talent as off goes Sewell, off to the races. And up high, down hard for Sewell. Brings on some noise from this Dandenong crowd. And a lead also for the Rangers. Here's Warry. Warry working hard, too strong inside. Little floater was good.
You look at Denver Warry and he's a strong 17-year-old boy. Everyone forgets he's bottom age. He's 15, turning 16 this year. He is a strong man for being a bottom age player.
Just too strong and too hard at it as he took that drive into the paint and got that finish through traffic to go. Jacob Atkins going to take a seat, and Tom Lee's going to come back into the game. And similarly, on the other side of it, Austin Foxwell will take an early seat after his couple of missed threes. Oh, inside it. It was almost a shot. The accidental off the back iron from Ed Brammell. Here's a three ball from Marshall. No good again. And inside, it was tough. Tough to try and finish that one in there from Moosinyat. And then Thomas Lee came up with the ball and went up and got fouled. Foul will go on Singh. That'll be his first. 3 team fouls each with 1:28 to go in this first period of action. Under-18 boys grand final for the National Junior Classic.
Yeah, too early on for Denver Warriors. A little problem for Frankston. It takes out a strong bottom age player from their rotation early on. So needs to play a little bit smarter coming into the second. Well, I'm assuming you want to come back first quarter, but when he comes back second quarter, he needs to play maybe a little bit smarter and maybe a little bit less aggressive, less physical.
2-2 at the line there for here you go, Dandenong now. Bit of a loose handoff there between Singh and Brammell. Kiri went inside, tried to do something with it in there, and Sewell, and strong work getting it out of there. Max Meany, kick ahead pass, little floater. Marshall, no again.
Loved that from Max Meany. That was some old school 80s, 90s, get a rebound and swing them LBs around.
Kick out three, Kiri, no good. Sewell comes up with an offensive rebound. Singh tried to line one up and decided against it. Brammell three, yes.
The former Australian representative, Ed Brammell, score from a lot of different places on the floor and just helps relieve some pressure there for Dandenong.
Little tweak of the ankle there on the way down was Lee, but it didn't matter because that was a big three on the way back across. Marshall finally getting one to go from deep. His first of the night. And with 25.3 left, there's a 1.3 differential between shot and game clock as we wind down here in the first quarter. Slender 3-point margin on the back of that Marshall 3.
Quick check around. Under 14 boys National Classic Grand Final at the moment. Casey Keilor 16-8 in favour of Casey.
Bit of a jersey clash in that game too.
A little bit, isn't it? Yeah, a couple of dark colours.
No such issue here with Dandenong in the white playing to the right and Frankston in their blue playing to the left. 1.3 differential here as Kiri works the breakdown at the top, gets the matchup he likes. He's got Musinyat for company. He gets into the lane, little floater, no good. Gets his own rebound, no. 4 on the clock. Kiri a 3. Oh, in and out. And that'll take it to the end of the first. And it'll be Frankston leading the way. 17-14 here as we head to the first break. Brent Andrews, your take on that first quarter. A hot contested game so far.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, look, both teams playing a brand of basketball that is not theirs. Both teams having to adjust dramatically to the different sort of coverages that each are throwing at them defensively. A few wrinkles added in offensively, I'd say, for this gold medal game too. So, look, both teams having to really change up their game style to start this game off, but I'd expect that this game becomes a little bit more maybe free-flowing in this second quarter, that, you know, maybe we see Dandenong become a little bit more transition-orientated and Frankston maybe a little bit more sort of spot-up shooting-orientated as well. So both teams having to adjust a little bit, but regardless, some really good basketball to start us off in this first quarter.
Surprisingly low scoring as well. I think you mentioned there that, you know, it's just probably not quite as open as you would expect for a game between these two teams. Clearly defense the focus in both camps coming in.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you know, both teams seem to be contesting the 3-ball quite well, and more importantly as well, not many offensive rebounds really in that first quarter too, which traditionally both teams have, you know, some good opportunities for some second chance buckets. So both teams competing hard, securing those defensive rebounds and not allowing some easy second chance points.
Back underway here in the second. It'll be Rangers ball to start. Kiri now at the top, looking for Foxwell. Foxwell, bit of space, kick ahead pass. Artong from the corner 3, yes sir. Artong opens his account in this one with a 3-ball from the corner, ties the game up at 17. They'll look inside here, here goes Dole. Kick out pass, right wing 3 was long. And a bit of a hold on the box out, which I think is actually going to go against Thomas Lee.
Surprising. I thought that might have been a hold the other way, but
once again, another physical affair that we've seen so far in this game. It's been the tail of the tape really so far over the course of these first 3 and in this game so far on court 1. Some great basketball all around here at Dandenong today.
Good team game to start off from both teams as well. No one single-handedly carrying their team. Everyone's sort of chipping in and filling in team roles.
Artong way off on the corner 3 again, this time from the other side of the floor. Getting himself some time and space. You've got to think a shooter like him is going to be able to get that stroke going a little bit more consistently than he has so far. Here's Beatty now. Beatty a deep 3. Oh. Geez, if there's one man on the floor you're probably not going to go under very often is Beatty, and they get away with it though that time. Dandenong. Kiri off the dribble. Had to change his pass mid-air. Oh, Foxwell again in and out. The ball will get deflected out of bounds off Artong. It'll be a Frankston ball, 17 each, 6 minutes 30 to go here in the first half of this under-18 boys grand final.
The teams match up so well with each other here. You know, both guard spots filled with some shooters, forwards with some athletes, and a genuine 5-man in each team as well. So it's nearly a carbon copy on both teams, which makes for a really interesting game of basketball.
Really intelligent spin move there by Dole, who gets to the line. He's going to shoot 2. It'll be on Gutenbale, who's just come into the game. A lot of changes for both teams. You've got to think that probably there's a bit of management going on, considering the long weekend schedule that they've got, as he misses his first from the line.
Yeah, I mean, looking down the benches, you know, Frankston used everyone except one player, and same with Dandenong, used everyone except one player so far. So everyone getting on the court at the moment, which is nice to see. And more importantly as well, it's been a theme, more so probably for Frankston throughout this tournament as well. They've just used the bench quite well, so they might have some fresher legs.
Too strong inside on the offensive rebound off his own free throw was Dole. He's got 4 so far. Artong now, working through Guttenbauer. And they'll turn the ball over now. Kick ahead through Lee. Wide open was Atkin, connects. 3 ball was good from Atkin. And it's a 5-point lead now to Frankston.
That open, it's nearly a layup, isn't it?
You just can't give players that much time and space at this level. Artong, kick out Foxwell with the left. Floater was good. He's just so hard to stop when he gets one bounce and he's in the lane.
Oh, just like his middle brother Joel. Honestly, both in their respective age groups, probably one of the best scorers in the country, not even the state. Both can score from anywhere.
Just such a talented family. Must have plenty in the water out there. Tip ball will fall out of play. Kiri tried to keep it alive, but just took a toe on the line. Sewell's going to check back into the game here. Guttenbale's going to step out, as is Bramall. Warrior and Chase will check back in for the Blues. Remains a 3-point game here, just a tick under 5 minutes to play here in the first half. Under 18 boys final. Glad you're here with us, wherever you are on this holiday Monday. Great rebound inside. Dole. 6 for him so far. As Foxwell tries to work, gets inside, blocked away. A lot of contact, but no call, nothing doing. Beatty the other way, behind the back. Dole inside, no good. And a rebound for Singh. Singh through traffic. Oh, if you don't mind.
Love seeing a big man try and go to work.
Artong cops a lot of contact in there as well, but Sewell cleans it up and pops it in.
He's just such an efficient big man. You know, you get him around that no-charge circle area and he's nearly lights out. He's not going to miss.
Does his work early, as the coaches would probably say. Does his work in getting positioning, and wow, great feed inside as Warrior will finish off the bottom major.
It's an elite pass from Nick Beatty on the wing then too. It's high IQ player, knowing exactly where his teammate needs to be and finds him.
Kiri in traffic, look at him work and get that ball off hands. He almost turned it over, but got it back. Sewell inside. Not quite off a Dandenong hand and will fall out of bounds. And I think Dandenong want to have a chat about it. It'll be a timeout with 3:39 to go here in the second. It'll be a 5-point lead to Frankston, 26-21. Well, what needs to change here from a Dandenong perspective, Brent?
Transition basketball, you know, it's non-existent at the moment in offense. Not getting out, not running lanes, not getting easy points at the rim, you know, in the first sort of 5-6 seconds of a shot clock. You know, they're doing a great job contesting down the other end and causing some misses, but they're just not getting out in transition and not getting some easy points. Everything they're just having to try. I mean, look, Frankston doing a great job defensively contesting, but at the same time, Dandenong's doing no favours by actually working for an easy shot either.
And Frankston, you mentioned playing a great defensive half so far. What's your message right now if you're in the Frankston huddle and you're trying to work out, if you're Lucas Barker, what the next steps are to elevate this, take this from a 5-point lead to a 10-point lead?
Look, I think he's definitely harping on about the defensive effort so far. Lucas being a defensive mindset himself, you know, he'd be really praising the team for their defensive efforts. But I think the next step for them is to follow up those defensive efforts with consistent points. They're getting stops, but they're not necessarily going down the other end and getting a high-quality look themselves. So get the stop, go down, get an easy 2 points, because It's those times where those 2 points, they're not just worth 2 points. You know, you get a couple of stops and a couple of quick points, it's 8 points in a minute. So they need to go down and execute themselves down the other end of the floor.
Tried to hit on a corner three again. That was Atkin. He's already hit that first one tonight. Foxwell's going to get it tied up. A lot of contact. Didn't really like it, old Owen. Beg your pardon, Austin.
Wanted a bit of a foul call, but looked kind of clean to me in that one.
It'll be a Frankston ball off the held ball. And they'll play inside through Dowell.
2-3 zone action.
Oh, bang, off the backboard. Jonty Chase looked a bit ashamed of himself after that one, but runs up the floor, 3 points the richer.
3 points is 3 points.
Doesn't matter how you get them, 5 for him so far. And that'll trickle out of bounds off a Frankston hand. It'll be Dandenong ball at the base.
A little forced dribbling at the moment from Dandenong. Trying to just go a little bit of one-side action and trying to score immediately. But, you know, if you're in the half-court set, experiment with that second side. You know, get that ball reversal and see if you can open up some driving lanes on the other side of the floor.
Sewell off the inbound pass. They'll kick out. Here's Kiri Kiri into the lane. Oh, great rhythm and tempo in that jump shot. Absolutely pure. Six-point game. Frankston holding on to that lead. We've seen today so far, nothing's guaranteed with the lead in the first half.
Oh, gosh, no.
Oh, outlet pass, outstanding. Foxwell denied. Oh, they'll blow the whistle, though. A great defensive play by Jonty Chase to break it up, but just caught a little bit too much body.
Those are, without speaking out of turn, those are the calls that I don't really like. I think it was nicely contested at the rim. You know, look, it's been a physical day all day. You know, let that one go.
Foxwell will go to the line and make his first. Starting to heat into the game, Austin.
And he does it rapidly. He goes from 2 or 4 points. All of a sudden, you look up at the scoreboard and he's got 12 or 14. You know, so very dangerous now that he's worked his way up to 6 with 2 minutes to go still in this quarter. He can go down, whack a couple of threes, and all of a sudden he's going to have 12 piece at half time.
Defend their way to the middle of the floor in that zone, but they'll turn it over off a hand of Musanyat. And a nice layup inside. That was Artong. And all of a sudden, it's a 2-point game. A couple of stops, a couple of scores, and all of a sudden, Dandenong back in this one.
Transition basketball was a thing they needed to work on, and they've done that really well to get a couple of scores and get back within 2 points of this game.
They'll rip baseline and try and find some space in this zone. It'll come off a leg, and that'll go the way of Dandenong. Really starting to amp it up now. As Marshall and Meany will check back into the game. For the Blues. Good weekend for the Blues. Big win last night. For those football fans amongst us.
Yeah, gave the Bombers a touch-up.
Might be a good omen for Frankston today.
Half a second late.
Turnover pass now. That'll be Lee going to the basket, spinning and winning. Offensive foul. Oh, he liked it too. But the stray elbow in the face of Artong turns that one over.
I think if he goes back and watches, I think that was an offensive foul. I think the elbow came up. You know, it was a strong move, don't get me wrong, tough, but, you know, I think the elbow came up.
Just a little bit loose on that spin move, and Artong still rubbing it on the way back up the floor.
Lucas Barker not happy.
Barker not happy at all. Reckons there might have been a little bit of exaggeration in that one from young Xavier. Physical game so far. We'll keep playing here. Sewell trying to work to back down Dow. Hard sentence. Bit of a scramble in the backcourt. They're going to have to get it over. They're going to have to get it over real quick. And they'll throw it. Yeah, it will be 8 seconds in the backcourt.
Jeepers.
That manic pressure from Dandenong that's extended up the floor now.
A lot going on. A lot of pressure from both teams at the moment. A lot of physical pressure too.
So Dandenong with a chance to, never mind. I was about to say Dandenong with a chance to tie the game with just a tick under a minute to go in this second quarter. Looks like Artong's going to take a spell. I think he might have just a touch of claret coming from the nose there. He does indeed. So that would have been from the damage caused by Beattie down the other end. And he'll tend some treatment from the trainer. Frankston now, 50 seconds on the clock. 2 points up. Inside. Oh, nice fall away. Nick Beattie gets the lead out to 4 now for Frankston.
Super efficient guy. Missed out on this year's 18s Metro team due to injury. Was included as an emergency, so when he comes back, you know, he was still able to get around the high performance program, and he's an elite player. He's a very good basketball player.
Outstanding defense there to draw the charge on Bramall. 31 seconds and counting down here. Possibly a 2-for-1 opportunity if they go quick. Probably just beyond them now, actually. Never mind, it's an offensive foul. Then I'll get charged on Big Max Meany. Wants to have a chat about it too on the way back up the floor. A lot of arm involved in that ball screen there.
There was.
So just under 20 seconds. Shot clock turned off now for Dandenong. It'll be Foxwell that likes the look of this one for the last shot. Working off Sewell. Inside. Skip pass. Bramall a 3. Connects. To the delight of the Dandenong crowd, and he might have another chance. Tried to pick it off, but just couldn't quite get his hands around it. Falls out of bounds, and Frankston will take a chat about it. 9/10 on the clock here, second quarter. It's a 1-point lead after that big 3 there from Ed Bramall.
Yeah, great drive from Austin Foxwell. Drew 2, had a couple of options, and found the wide open Mr. Bramall, and that's a guy that's played for Australia, so he's not going to miss many of those. Wide open, easy bucket.
So often today, that split and extra pass and just able to find the open shooters. It's generally been the way to succeed on this court one. What do you like here for Frankston? 0.9 on the clock.
I saw a Boston Celtics play in the Eastern Conference Finals. It was a little head nod at a little bit of NFL, 4 verticals action.
I saw this, yes.
And I didn't mind it. Little rub screen up the floor.
Got a great clean look. I think it was JB that got that.
It was.
I don't know if they'll quite be able to here.
No, they won't, but I didn't mind it. I didn't mind it at all. But we'll see what Lucas Barker's drawn up. A lot of experience, playing experience from him, so I'm sure he's going to get a good look.
I think they're going to go corner. A lot of time to get that one away. Didn't quite fall, though. And it was Tom Lee that was having a look at that one from the corner as time expired. But we will head to half-time, I beg your pardon. Frankston holding the slenderest of leads. 31-30 over Dandenong, under-18 boys, National Junior Classic Grand Final. Thanks for joining us on your King's Birthday Monday. And as we head towards the second half, and we've seen today so many of these third quarters have been so essential for the success of these teams. The championship quarter, they call it out for a reason. And Brent Andrews, what are your keys to the game, both sides?
I think with Frankston, I think they're playing nearly as good as they can play. I think defensively they're being super disruptive. They're really pushing around Henry Sewell down low, and he's having to work super duper hard to try and get into better scoring positions. But Owen Dow's doing a great job on him. So look, I think Frankston are nearly doing the best that they can. And they're executing. And look, besides from that 3 from Ed Bramall to finish off that half, you know, they had a good lead going into this halftime break. So a little slip up there was probably a little bit of their downfall, but they're playing good, they're playing physical, they're doing a great job. For Dandenong, I think that they're being pushed completely out of their usual game. I think Foxwell's finding it hard to get open looks and freed up. Henry Sewell's getting pushed around. So I think for both of them, it's about being a little bit smarter, not playing harder. You know, Henry Sewell, allow your player to be that second defender to the ball and find yourself in some good dunker spots. Foxwell, if you're drawing two off that on-ball situation, you know, hit that short roller. Just playing that little bit smarter, not necessarily harder for Dandenong Rangers.
You look at the leading scorers, some pretty even spread for Dandenong. Bit of death by 1,000 cuts if you're them. Sewell, Bramall, Foxwell, all with 6. Kiri with 7. And if you look on the other side, it's been Dowell and Worry with 6 and Chase with 5.
Bottom age is going to work. Austin Kiri, Denver Worry, and Jonty Chase.
Like the look of this one. It's shaping up to be a big second half here. 1 point ball game. And thank you for joining us on this King's Birthday Monday. Jack Thornton alongside me, Brent Andrews. As we get this going in the third quarter, Dandenong playing to the left of your screen in their white. Frankston playing away to the right in their blue. And they'll get it going early with Bramall. Looking inside for Sewell. Sewell spins into traffic. A big loopy pass to try and get out of there. Foxwell now. One bounce pull up Jay. In and out. And it'll go off the hand of Frankston. Sewell did really well to get in position there to get that offensive rebound. Just tapped out of the way. Foxwell to inbound. Sewell now. Kiri. Little pin down for Foxwell. Through traffic. Left-hand floater as always. Just off target though. He got fouled though and he'll go to the line.
Does a great job of recognising where he can get to his scoring spots, and you saw that straight away. Got that catch. Probably had what would be considered a reasonable look for a Foxwell, but then to get a better look on the mid-range floater and draw that foul, really heads up play.
We know just how small a window the Foxwell boys, all of them, need just to be able to get that little slither of space and able to get a shot away. No exception in that instance. Able to get that little lefty floater, patented almost.
Oh, it's gorgeous, isn't it?
Through traffic. He's got 8 now, leads all comers. Hotly contested defensive affair so far. Looks like Dandenong will switch to a 2-3 zone again. Skip pass. Here goes Beattie. 3. Yeah, bang, bang.
Yep. That classic Nick Beattie. Spot up, catch, wing 3, loves it.
Little contact on the arm, but there was nothing doing. Kiri's now working, being absolutely smothered on the perimeter. Skip pass, Bramall. Little window of space. Won't go, just long. Frankston control, and they'll take it away through Gambiza.
Owen Dowell is battling down low to keep Henry Sewell off the boards, and he's doing a great job.
There is that man Dow going to set that screen for Gambiza. Thought about the dish out. He had a long 2 here available. Bang. Puts it in. Denver Worry. The bottom age just standing up manfully right now. He's got 8. Now Kiri and Foxwell, the 2 Rowville boys working together. Singh walked. And the atmosphere is just kicked up just a touch. Yeah, you just have to look over at the bench and just see Nate Masters pleading for more, wishes he could be out there.
That's a guy, as I said, that's a big loss for them. That's your key stopper. That's a guy that gets you sort of 6 to 8 points a game. Yeah, they're going to have to find another way to get someone else involved that can contribute that sort of output.
Here goes Worry inside, tried to go right hand on the left hand side, couldn't. But Jacob Atkin able to follow up and put it in. Foxwell found a switch he liked, inside Sewell. A lot of contact from Atkin and will just fall out. So Sewell will go to the line and shoot a couple. Reasonably quiet by his standards, 6 points so far. 5 minutes 50 to go here in the third quarter. Had that nice jam in the first quarter, but not a whole lot to speak of since.
No, he's been kept right away from the key area. Owen Dowell's picking him up early in transition, and he's just bumping straight away. Hey, get out of the key, get out of the key, get out of the key, and as a result, Henry's finding it really difficult to be efficient in this one currently.
No good on the first freebie from the line. Nice atmosphere down there from the Frankston fans. Knocks down the second though. 5-point game right now. 5 minutes 50 to go here in the third. The crowd just starting to steadily stream in. A lot of action out here at Dandenong so far this weekend. Not to mention here on Court 1 today on Grand Final Monday. Turnover ball will be Austin Kirikiri, who gets met by the wall of Thomas Lee. That's our Tong out there in the 0-0 now. 3 ball from the corner, Foxwell couldn't quite. And it'll go the other way.
And look, the difference for Dandenong, I guess sort of even last night against Knox, was that those shots from Foxwell were falling. He sort of got them going again, but...
big time rebound, Dow. Dow just filling the hole in the paint. As Foxwell will turn that ball over. A lot of contact on Austin. They're going to take it away and play the other way now, Frankston.
Physical game, I don't mind it.
And I think we've got the best players in the country out here, out on the main stage. Let's let them play. Inside Dow, yes sir, jump hook. Some real 90s basketball, battle in the trenches type stuff in there from Owen Dow. Sewell now, backing down, back the other way, and gets the foul on the jump hook. Dow will get pinged for that one. It'll be Dow's second.
See, this is now where Owen Dow goes to the bench. This is where you target Henry Sewell, I think. This is where now he needs to get the ball and get himself into the game, because if he can get 6 to 8 points with Owen Dow on the bench, where he's not had to work overly hard to get him, I think that really helps Dandenong get back in the game.
And there's one of them for Sewell from the line. Makes the first. 4 minutes 17 to go here in this third quarter. 5-point lead to Frankston. This will be Chase. Working with Thomas Lee. Gets it across to Beattie. Chase again now. Oh, a little double pin down action. That was quite nice from Frankston. Oh, up in the air was Artong. The floater was not quite there from Lee. But there'll be a foul on the floor that'll go the way of Dandenong. The foul's going to go against Beattie.
Foul called to number 61, Nicholas Musignat.
Beg your pardon. It's going to be on Musignat.
14 foul.
It'll be his first. Musignat just came into the game on that last play. Picks up his first foul of the game.
Where,
14 fouls to none so far this quarter.
I was about to say, you've got 14 fouls now. This is where you need to go at the basket and not settle.
Well, Foxwell, unfortunately, didn't hear you and settled for a long three. Oh, dear, oh, dear. A pass off the backboard, unintentionally granted.
Number 8, Edward Bramall.
Gives one of the great gifts to Bramall that you'd ever want to receive. It's a wide open deuce. Here we go now with Chase. Chase the kick out pass. Inside now Musignat. Jump hook, not quite. Oh, quite a physical landing for Bramall.
Foul called on number 8.
And Bramall will pick up the foul on that one. His second. 3-point lead at the moment to Frankston. 3 minutes and 4 seconds to go.
Yeah, this is sort of, honestly, this exact time, 3 minutes left in every other game in the third quarter that we've had is where one team has really started to show that they probably have a little bit more left in them. So it'll be interesting to see which team that is here in our gold medal game in the under 18 boys.
And takes around the grounds, obviously another gold medal game going on right now.
Certainly is. Casey Keilor in the under 14 boys. Casey out to a 49-24 lead. So really showing exactly how dominant they've been. Not even just a classic period throughout the entire year. They are full of superstars and led by a superstar coach, Mitch Taylor, as well.
Knocks them down at the line there. Got both to go and extends back out to a 5-point lead. Foxwell in traffic and one. I don't quite know how he got that up and over the front of the rim, but it did, and it fell, and he'll go to the line for the extra one.
He's a Foxwell, doesn't need any room. He'll make it happen either way.
A great finish by Austin. He's got 10, leads all comers, and it's almost alarm bells if you're Frankston right now. You see a Foxwell at the top of the scoring table. As he gets the extra, he's got 11.
Yeah, the last thing you want is for him to start getting into a groove, because now all of a sudden those threes that he's been putting up that have just been rimming out, those are the ones that start falling, and he gets 8 points on you in a minute.
Deep three by Meany. Huge. Max Threeny. From the next postcode. Back to a 5-point game. Inside pass is Sewell. Kiri now. Into the paint. Oh, he had so much time and space, and one. Floater in traffic, drew the contact after the shot, and away he went. He's going to go to the line for another one. That's 3 fouls now for Thomas Lee.
And that's hard for him. That's a guy that you need on the floor if you're Frankston. That's a guy that can shoot really well, but more importantly, he just competes in every possession that he gets. So Tom Lee being on 3, it's not what you want.
Josh Little will come in for his first action of the night. 2-point lead at the moment for Frankston over Dandenong. Here goes Chase, finds Marshall. Here is that man I just mentioned, that's Jordan Little. Josh Little, I beg your pardon. Dishing inside, Meany turned the ball over. They're out in the open floor. Marshall did well. Marshall did really, really well. Generated a turnover when it seemed like that was an open Sewell dunk.
Could set the tone for the rest of this game.
Inside, off the glass. Little inside, yes. With the great follow, Joshua Little. I'm not quite sure what the stoppage is for. It might be for a
little floor wipe,
wet spot on the floor.
Yep.
Barker not happy with that. Not quite sure why. I'd probably rather not have anyone slip over.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, exactly.
Looks like there's set to be a change on the Dandenong side in a moment.
No stranger to this show court, Lucas Barker, former Ranger himself. Same with assistant coach, actually, Jay Broadhurst too. No stranger to this show court either, former Ranger coach and coached at many classics himself.
And all the local level stars out here. Is Dandenong going to play through Foxwell? Foxwell had a look at a long one. Didn't like it. Sewell now inside. Sewell backing down. Spinning and winning inside. Yes, sir. That's an impressively mature spin and finish by Henry Sewell.
He was a foot and a half outside the keyway on that one and still managed to get to the basket.
We mentioned it before, but he did his work early, got that positioning, and was able to spin back to the baseline, knew exactly where he was on the floor. Great presence of mind and great footwork to be able to get around the corner and up and in. 2-point game, 1:05 to go here in the third quarter of action. Dandenong with the ball at the moment. Foxwell deep 3 for the lead. Missed a lot. Not been his night from deep at this stage, Austin Foxwell.
No, hasn't been able to get his shooting game rolling, but look, that's where young Austin needs to have the mindset that he can impact the game in different ways. We've seen it today, you know, when he can get to that mid-range floater area, whether he's scoring or assisting, it's irrelevant. He doesn't need to settle for threes. And look, I know he was open-ish on that shot, but you know, when you can impact the game and maybe get the lead going into this half-time, he needs to play maybe a little bit more maturely.
Chase spinning through traffic, couldn't quite. Little got the O-board, and he got fouled on the putback. Dandenong bench want that to be on the floor, but That'll be 2 shots.
That's his first personal foul.
42 and 7/10 left on the clock in the third.
We are packed.
It's really filled itself out in this third quarter. Massive Dandenong crowd in. Loud atmosphere. Obviously a day off, no reason to not be down here at Dandenong. Free throw 2 for Little after missing the first is no good as well. And that ball will fall out of bounds off the hand of Thomas Lee, and I reckon they're going to talk about this. I think it might end up being a Frankston ball. And it might have been it's either off the hand of Bramall or it's off the hand of Little, beg your pardon, off the hand of Lee. It is going to be a Frankston ball off the hand of Bramall.
I don't know how, this is where it confuses me. I don't know how the referee from the other side of the floor can overrule the referee that was a metre from the play.
So they'll inbound this from the baseline here. They've got to get it in. Oh, it's a high arcing ball that almost turned over. Here's a 3 from Chase off side of the backboard. Never looked like going in. Rebound controlled by Livingston. Here's Kiri. Kick out pass. Oh, he almost walked there, Bramall. Backdoor, Foxwell floater. No. But he'll get the foul call. That's going to get charged against Jonty Chase. That'll be his second. 22.6 left on the clock here in the third. And geez, it just has the feeling of us going to the fourth tied up, which, boy, if that doesn't get you licking your lips, I don't know what will.
Yeah, great game of basketball so far. And you know, I think both teams really need to gear up. That this isn't going to blow out either way. I think everyone's strapped in for a tough one.
Foxwell goes 2 of 2 from the line there, ties the game at 47, and you would imagine this will be the last shot now for Frankston. Little delay, 1-2-2 from Dandenong. 10 on the game clock. Here it comes. It'll be Chase. Chase with 5. Chase tried to drop the shoulder. Corner 3, Lee off the side of the backboard again. Batted out of bounds. Doesn't matter though, the clock expires, and we are going to head to the fourth quarter of the gold medal game at the National Junior Classic. Tied up at 47. It's Dandenong 47. It's Frankston 47. And we're going to have 8 minutes of basketball to decide this one. Brent Andrews, take us home. What's the thoughts?
Whoever wins the first loose ball contest of this quarter wins the game. I reckon that's going to set the tempo. I think it is a physical game. I think whoever's willing to throw themselves on that first loose ball of this quarter, I think wins the game. But obviously it comes down to a little bit more than that. But, you know, I think for Frankston to be successful, they really need their Owen Dow back on the court to limit the impact of Henry Sewell. And I think for Dandenong to be successful, I think Foxwell needs to start get going. Don't get me wrong, he's got 13 points, but when we're talking about a Foxwell getting going, we're talking about some deep 3 balls, and I think for Dandenong to be successful today, I think it's going to take a minimum of 2 threes from Austin Foxwell this quarter to get them the win.
Hasn't really been able to get it going from deep so far, Foxwell, but obviously still filling it up with his 13, getting it done in the paint and from the free throw line. For Frankston, we got Dow with 8, Worry with 8, Beattie with 7. You think the answer's got to come from somewhere. Dow with 8 and 8 so far, which has been a really nice, solid performance from him. And really, the game's been played on the turnover battle. 14 for Dandenong and 11 for Frankston.
Oh, wow. Yeah, okay.
So there's the game right there. We'll get it going here in the fourth. Glad you're here with us. Holiday Monday basketball. National Junior Classic Under-18 Boys Grand Final. It's Frankston in there. Navy blue to the right of your screen. And Dandenong in there, white to the left. And that'll be a 3-second in the key against Dow. He was backing his way down, but just took a little bit too long doing it.
I think he just played outside of what's worked for him really well. You know, he's done a great job of impacting the play through getting him really great receiver spots. But that one, I think he's tried probably stretching himself a little bit by trying to go at one of the best defensive centres in the competition and just play your role, do your job, and keep being successful that way.
Foxwell way off on the long three. Couldn't get that one to connect. Another empty possession for Dandenong there. Just feeling their way against each other. Great backdoor feed. Inside. Great feed, Dow. Great finish by Beattie as well inside. Kiri the other way. Looks inside. He's got a mismatch on Sewell. Kick out pass. Kiri 3. You bet. Got all three of them. Kiri gives Dandenong a 1-point advantage.
Maybe it was an Austin, but not the one I had in mind that was going to get this Dandenong team going. Austin Kiri coming up big. It's a bottom major, taking the team onto his shoulders and saying, all right, let's win.
Unreal shot under pressure, under duress. There was a foul called there. It'll be a side out for Frankston here as they get Beattie off. Oh, that might have been a goaltend. Yes, it was.
Silly. Didn't need to be done. Ball was going to be short.
Didn't look like going down the actual jump shot itself, but they just fiddled with the net a little bit as it was going past, and that one, of course, counts as a basket. So a 1-point advantage now Frankston's way. Dandenong now looking to work through Kiri. Another three. Bang! Austin Kiri, another three.
He has 16 points.
15 for Austin.
He's just taken a couple of really nice shots, really well calculated shots. Yeah, probably out of offense a little bit, but when you hit the first one, check yourself, and he has.
Here's Warry down the line. He's going to give one away offensive. Great defense, Ed Bramall.
I'm just impressed. You got two bottom-age kids who are confident enough to step up for both teams and say, no, like I got it. Don't worry about it.
And it's great in front of this big Dandenong crowd that Kiri in particular are able to do it in front of the home patch. They're going to look for him again off this little pop screen action. Sewell steps out for Foxwell. Foxwell working one-on-one through traffic. A lot of body contact. No foul. Turns it over. Oh, and that's going to go against him. Dow's going to get an offensive for the hip check on the way through on Kiri.
That was a great opportunity for your classic 5-man. Hey, hands up, I'm just running down the floor. Instead, drop the shoulder, and that was pretty clear.
It's definitely one that's there. You can't question that. I don't know that there's much to discuss with the ref as he wanders back down the floor. And they inbound near Sewell, almost a backcourt. That was for Artong. Again, Artong with the blood kit on. Gone to the 0-0 now. And a nice swat at this one. It's going to be a tied ball. They had three bodies in there. It's going to be a Dandenong Rangers ball.
So I'm torn up on that now because that was that first loose ball I was talking about. Frankston initially won it, but Dandenong threw three at it.
They sent three in there. Gambiza was out there by himself, and you had Artong, and I think it might have been Bramall as well that were rushing into the scene. It'll be a held ball anyway, and it's going to stay with Dandenong. They'll get a fresh 24. 5 minutes 38 to go in this one. Playing for the gold medal of the National Junior Classic for 2024. With Foxwell to inbound. And that's a jersey hold off the ball. I think that's going to go on Max Meany. It is indeed.
Isn't that a shot? Because the ball wasn't inbounded?
I think it's the last 2 minutes.
Okay.
I think that's a last 2 minute rule, but you're right. Ordinarily that would be unsportsmanlike and they'll shoot one. It'll be Foxwell. Kick out pass. Artong, corner three. Side iron. No good. Fend off Foxwell. Three. Long again. Cannot get it to connect from three so far at all today, Austin Foxwell.
It's not looked pretty either, to be honest. He's not rimmed out a couple of times. He's bricked it a couple of times. So I think, same thing what we were talking about before, Jack. I think he really just needs to start trying to find other ways now to impact this game. Get to the rim, draw some defenders, and hey, either draw a foul or find open shooter or open dump-off pass.
He's done a great job all day of getting to the line and getting in the paint. It's probably been the difference in terms of his game, not being able to hit the threes that he normally has, but he's had Austin Kiri stepping up, his Rowville and first name pal. You look at Frankston though, Dow, Warrior and Lee all with 3 fouls. At this stage of the game, you know, you've got to have it in the back of your mind, but also you've got to wonder where the answer is going to come for Frankston. It feels like Dandenong are coming with an absolute head of steam right now.
Yeah, they're just finding ways to get scores from good defensive efforts from Frankston, and you've got to think, hang on, we're doing everything we can and they're still finding some scores. What else can we do? You know, so look, does Lucas Barker change up his D and throw in a zone? Does he try and mix it up just a little bit to try and throw Dandenong out? Because, you know, they're doing everything they can in their man-to-man offense, in man-to-man defense, but Dandenong still have managed to grapple the lead away from Frankston currently.
We'll restart here with an inbound pass for for Frankston. And it's going to be Gambiza with the ball. They'll look inside for Meany. Deflected ball will be out of bounds off the hand of Bramall. Tried to dupe the officials there into getting that one back the Dandenong way. And they'll have the baseline inbound. 14 on the shot clock, 5:16 on the game clock. Here goes Lee. Kick out pass. Here's Beattie. Leaning to his left on the jump shot. Just fell off. Almost a Kawhi Leonard type bounce. They'll kick ahead. Artong. Artong powering up through traffic. Inside Sewell. Great finish through traffic, and it's a 4-point game now in favour of Dandenong.
Oh, some serious speed from the big man to go from defensive rebound to dive down the middle layup finish.
Lee did well to catch. A lot of body contact from Foxwell. They put the whistles away on that one. Kick out pass, Meany. Blocked from 3, Bramall. They'll kick ahead. Foxwell to the hoop. And gets it to go. The Dandenong pressure has just been turned up a notch. And Frankston need an answer. Here goes Lee. Gambiza 3. Oh, you betcha. There's the answer.
That's a big time shot. And look, I know they're still down, but to be down 6 and have the confidence to try and stop a Dandenong run, a lot of guts from Gambiza, and great shot.
Foxwell 3. Connects! And he shrugs as if to say, where's that been all day?
Hey, put enough of them up, one of them's bound to fall.
It's not about the first 6 misses, it's about the one that you make. So Foxwell's now seen one go down. Back out to 6 for Dandenong. Kick out pass, here's Lee for 3. No good, Gambiza offensive rebound. Beattie straight away, no dip 3. Can't get that to go either. Great tip rebound by Sewell. Oh, and look at that kick ahead pass and the alley-oop to Foxwell, if you don't mind. Touchdown Rangers.
It's tough, right? You've got 2 timeouts left. You don't want to waste them at the same time. And 8-point lead now. I think you might need one.
Oh, and he's bounced it off his foot, and that'll trickle into the backcourt. It's off a hand. 7, 6, never mind. They will get done for the backcourt violation, and Lee just walks off despondent. It's an 8-point lead now for Dandenong.
The timeout called. 3 minutes and 4 seconds.
And there's a timeout on the floor with 3 minutes and 4 remaining.
Tossing up on who called it.
And we're not sure who's taking this timeout. It may have been Dandenong.
I think they both called, however, Dandenong was more imposing about the timeout.
It is going to get charged with
Lucas arguing back.
Maybe they'll have a jump ball for it. The possession arrow is currently pointing in the direction of Dandenong.
8-point game, Dandenong lead. This is, look, and it's come off the back of a couple of Austin Kiri threes, but Foxwell now finds the bottom of the net too. Is that enough to get him going? I know it sounds silly that is he getting going, but he's got 20 points, but it's been he was 0 from 8, I think, to start the game, to finally find the bottom of the net with 1 3.
Yep.
It'll be very relieving for him and the Dandenong bench.
Takes around the grounds for the last time today.
34-point lead at the moment to Casey against Keilor in the under-14 boys gold medal. 74-40. They've been rampant this whole tournament. No one can stop them. And, some exceptional players on that Casey under-14s team mixed with some exceptional coaching. They're going to be hard to stop all year, I think.
Especially in a year where the Nationals are in their home gym.
Yeah, forget about that.
Here goes Foxwell now, back here on court 1. Just under 3 minutes to go. He's going to get body contact from Owen Dowell, and he's going to go to the line. Didn't look like a lot of contact on that, just able to manipulate his body and get that up, and nearly in. Dowell will pick up his 4th.
I think he rode the light contact very well. Look, if he probably had to go on straight to the bucket, I don't think there probably would have been much to call about it, but nonetheless, foul and free throw, but missed the first one.
Missed the first. One for Rasheed Wallace. Made the second though. So it'll be a 9-point game. Just under 3 minutes now, 2:57 on the clock. Here in the 4th quarter. Frankston need an urgent response. Not sure who's going to stand up for them right now. Here's Beattie, looks inside. Finds the bottom major as he goes up through traffic. Denver Warry, great finish in traffic.
Super strong, knows where he can score from, and just finishes through a little bit of contact too. Great job from Denver Warry.
Oh, and a steal. They swatted it, and it's going to come the way of there. And here is Warry again. A lot of contact, a lot of steps, and one! Bucket and the foul. Denver Warry.
And a chance for a 3-point play coming up.
Oh?
Number 14 for the Rangers, Austin Rockwell. That's his second personal foul.
Love that finish. A lot of controversy around the travel apparently, but
let's call it expert use of the 0 step.
Yes, absolutely.
The tip rebound was the free throw, I beg your pardon, was no good, and the tip rebound went the way of Artong. Dandenong will take it away. 2:15 left on the game clock. 13 on the shot. Here's Kiri, inside out dribble. Tried to go into traffic and he turned it over. Straight down the throat of Gambiza. Through traffic. And gets it. Denver Warry didn't get the layup, but Jacob Atkin was there to just gratefully tip it back in.
Yeah, quick little 6-0 run through some really good effort basketball plays from Frankston.
Foxwell one out at the top. Artong a 3. Contested and off the back iron. Kiri, the offensive rebound. And they might run a slow set here just to try and get... Oh no, they'll throw it away. Bounced off Sewell's hands and fell out of play. And with 1:38 left, it'll be Frankston ball on the baseline.
A lot of pressure. This is just pressure at its finest. Which team's going to stand up?
Beattie 3.
That's who you want.
Oh, in and out. And they'll extend up the floor to Foxwell. Foxwell decided against the shot. Kick away pass. Kiri. Foxwell again. Turned down the 3 and went to the middle. Sewell faded away. Artong inside. Yes. Barker wants timeout. Frankston wants timeout. And it's a 5-point lead to Dandenong with 1:08 to go.
Huge finish there from Xavier Artong. I thought he had nowhere near the hope of finishing that the way he caught it, but managed to corral it just enough to get a kind roll off the rim. But my goodness, Nick Beattie had what probably is normally a bottom of the net 3 for him, and I thought it was halfway in and bounces out and doesn't get it to go down the other end, just the play before that. But as far as opportunities are concerned, that was a great one gone missing for Frankston.
It was almost more in than out, that Beattie 3. And as you mentioned earlier and just now, he's almost automatic from that right or left wing. Doesn't matter which side. Normally able to get them to go pretty easily. So 68 seconds left. Frankston need 2 scores. Where are you going to for them?
I think you've got enough time. You don't need to stress about a 3 right now. I think you go at them with Denver Warrior. The guys are strong as an ox. I think you try and go at the basket with something off the ball for Beattie in case, you know, Dandenong collapse on D and you get a kick out 3, but I think you go through Dembawari on this play. Even though he's a bottom age, the guy's high IQ, super composed, super strong. I think he can get a nice little quick 2 points for you here to make it a 1-possession game.
It'll be Frankston inbound. They go inside. Here goes Dow. Dow pitch off to Beattie. Got fouled on the shot, but no call. Gets it back again. Here's Beattie. Now Gambiza. 55 on the clock. Tried to dig inside. Here goes the young fella. Can't get that to go. And a lot of body contact from Gambiza on Bramall, who came away with that rebound. With 45.3 to go, they're going to walk the length and shoot 2 from the line.
Not a bad look from, I thought Beattie may have been fouled a little bit on that mid-range jumper. I thought maybe Dandenong got away from one. He's asking the question now. He's asking, what more do I have to do?
Off balance, I'm not sure that's the look you're after, but
no.
Maybe they found the right guy here as Bramall misses the first. Sewell with some words of wisdom for him at the stripe. Same too with Kiri.
Ball in net, please, Bramall.
Gets number 2. 6-point game. And a timeout to Frankston again. So 45.3 left. It's a 6-point ball game. Frankston in the, Dandenong in the bonus. Well, if you're Frankston, you absolutely need 2 scores, and I don't know that the foul game is necessarily one you want to play at this point.
Yeah, I don't think it is. And look, and as good as a team as Frankston are, I don't know if there's one person that you could put the game on right now to guarantee that you're going to get a really great shot and guarantee you 2 or 3 points. I think Coach Barker's going to have to draw up something extraordinary for his team to be able to get an open look rather than trying to give it to one guy to guarantee you a basket here. So hopefully he's got something in the arsenal and can really put them back in the game.
And Dandenong, how do you lock in here and who are you keeping the ball out of the hands of?
I think you no-catch Dembawari and Nick Beattie. I think the other 3 players, let them try and create, but the danger thing with Nick Beattie is that he can shoot and create for others. Dembawari can definitely create and facilitate for others. So Dembawari not coming back on the floor. So
there you go.
Tom Lee enters the game. So definitely for some shooting prowess.
Death ball lineup right now will be Gambiza out there with Atkin. It'll be Max Meany. It'll be Nick Beattie and it'll be Thomas Lee, who'll be the 5 on the floor for Frankston try and win this game. They're going to set a screen at the top. Kick out pass Atkin. Beattie, 3. A lot of contact but no call. Tried to play for that one a little bit. Sewell went behind the back. Foxwell inside, sent back by Beattie. Oh, and then he dribbled it off his foot. And Foxwell might have put this one on ice. We'll see what they can do, though.
I don't know why they were trying for a layup. You're up, just dribble the ball out.
They're going to have to try for a triple now. Oh, and they eventually get the call on that one. They tried to fake the handout, and that was Artong. I think that'll get the call. No, I won't. It'll be on Ed Bramall. So 13.5 left on the clock. 8-point ball game. You dare say, barring a miracle, you'd think this one's probably in the books.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, look, 2 points and a steal and a quick 3 off the inbound makes it interesting. But, I mean, other than that, I think you might be right. I think this one nearly looks over as the crowd does think the same thing. A lot of people emptying out already.
Makes the first on the line. Thomas Lee misses the second intentionally. 3-ball. Gambiza missed a lot. Was maybe a half chance if that went down. Maybe 10.2 on the clock. It's actually quite hard to do, is miss intentionally and get your own rebound. It is genuinely hard to do.
People think it is. It's nearly a low percentage play, but he's done well there, young Tom Lee.
So they'll take a timeout. As we look around the grounds, Casey did end up getting that one done in the under-14 boys.
By quite a margin.
36-point winners.
80-44 in a gold medal game. Absolutely huge. Absolutely huge.
So we'll play the last 10.2 here. We'll take you to the presentation afterwards. But any thoughts on MVP of this one so far?
I think you're probably looking at Kiri or Foxwell. Foxwell probably with the numbers that he put up in regards to actual field goal attempts. I mean, 23 points, or maybe a lower percentage. Kiri probably nearly single-handedly got Dandenong back in the game and got them to where they are. Probably a little bit more imposing on defence as well, but I think you definitely probably look at either of those two. What are your thoughts?
Don't think you can really go wrong. I really like Kiri's game today. I think, yeah, you're quite right. Foxwell's had the numbers on the scoreboard, but I think just the impact that he's had across the day, Kiri probably has been best on for mine. Really dug in while the chips were down and brought them back into this one. 9 seconds to go and Foxwell's going to go to the line.
From the aspect of a bottom major as well.
Absolutely.
It's not like it was fair weather all for him. It's not like they're up 10 and he's poured on another 10. They were down. And he single-handedly shot him back into this game.
Foxwell made the pair. It's a 9-point game now. And this will just be a procession as Beattie takes a long three. Won't go. Rebound will go to Bramall. They'll kick it out. And Artong will gratefully hold it as Dandenong secure the under-18s gold medal here for the boys at the National Junior Classic for 2024. They run out 70-61 winners. Commiserations to Frankston. They were sensational out there today. But the class of Dandenong was just too good for them. Final comments, Brent Andrews.
Oh, I mean, Frankston have to be, you lose by 9, but really it's probably a 3-point ball game bar, some fouls and stuff at the end. But I think, they fought valiantly. I think they defended their house down, probably missed a couple of shots down the stretch that they'd normally make, but I thought it was a really hot contested game. I think, a couple of players did fantastic. Austin Kiri, I think, would nearly have to be the MVP, I think, for this game. He fought a major, shot well to get him back in the game, and that sort of has to be it nearly, I think.
Yeah, I have to say I agree with you. It was a sensational performance from the young guy. And they did a great job, Dandenong. They fought from down by as much as, I think it was around about 8.
Yeah, I reckon they were. Yeah, I reckon, you might be. Yeah, I reckon 8 was the biggest lead for Frankston, and for them to be able to fight back and get that win, that was huge.
To recap, Dandenong running away the winners in this one, 70-61 over Frankston. Hey, thanks for joining us for another great year of National Junior Classic basketball. We'll see you later in the year for some nationals up in Bendigo, some under-14 nationals down at Casey.
And of course, nationals now as well.
Under-18s club championships over in Perth as part of Hoops Fest. But until then, it's been great having you along for the ride today. Jack Thornton, on the behalf of Brent Andrew, signing off for today. Take care.
The Victorian Junior Basketball League and Basketball Victoria. We'd like to thank you for attending this National Junior Classic Grand Final for the under-18 boys. Congratulations on both teams for making it. 16 teams started out. You were clearly the strongest two here. Before we get underway with the presentations, we'd like to thank our partners, Spalding, Belgravia Apparel and New Balance, Guzman y Gomez and In Focus. I'd also like to acknowledge the volunteers who assisted the BJDL throughout this tournament, the coaches, the team managers, the club administrators, and of course the families and parents, both local and interstate, who have driven the players across the game all weekend. I'd like to commence this presentation ceremony by giving a shout out to some group of people, and that's our referees. Without them the game wouldn't occur, and I thought they did a superb job today. Can we please firstly acknowledge our bronze medal playoff officials, Ethan Blair, Owen Nattard, and Lockie Watson, and your gold medal officials here, James Kiriakopoulos, Josh Tata, and Ben Siriani. We acknowledge our bronze medalists, Knox Raiders as well. And they collected their medals earlier today. I'd like to now invite up to say a few quick words and to assist with the presentation of the silver medals, the head coach of the Preston Blues, Lucas Butler. Always a tough one to finish, Lucas. You're going to be proud of the boys and their efforts across the weekend, though.
Definitely. Firstly, I'd like to thank everyone that was involved in running the classics, officials, administrators, everyone. This tournament is one of the best playing each year, if you're lucky to play in, and it was first class again today. I'd like to congratulate Dandenong on winning today. Hell of a team, a lot of talent. There was a battle for about 95% of the game. And then at the end of the day, hitting more shots obviously wins, and that helps, but great game, congratulations. I'd like to thank all the parents of our team, been around, you're great, you don't come and complain to me, you don't talk about court time, you don't talk about anything, you leave me be, I love it, thank you very much. To my assistant coach and team manager, you guys are phenomenal. Just making my job so much easier than what it needs to be, and I really appreciate you for that. And then last but not least, my boys, we battled all weekend, we got better as the tournament went on, from what we were a couple of weeks ago where we scraped or win in an ugly game to having a highly competitive game like this for us. It's been a great weekend, it's been a great tournament. Congratulations to you guys.
Thank you, Lucas. Let's get them up here, starting with number 1, Max Meany. Number 4, Jonty Chase. Number 6, Joshua Little. Number 7, Nicholas Beatty. Number 26, Owen Dowell. Number 30, Denver Warwick. Number 40, Thomas Lee. Number 45, Matika Gampeter. Number 57, Jacob Atkins. Number 61, Nicholas Musignac. Number 98, Bailey Marshall. Assistant coach, Jay Broadhurst. Team manager, Julie Meany. And lucky as well, from the Preston Blues, please, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your silver medalists in the National Junior Classic 2024, the Preston Blues. Gives me great pleasure now to invite up to say a few words to assist in presenting the gold medals, the head coach of the Dandenong Rangers, Jason Nanton. Congratulations, Jason.
It's been a very long weekend, so I'm going to keep this really, really short. Thank you to the parents of my players, thank you to my players for all the support. Thank you to Basketball Victoria for putting this on every year. It always runs smoothly. Referees, people behind the scenes, everyone who gets this together, very much appreciate it, boys really love it. To Franklin, commiseration for the hell of the tournament, boys, really, really good way. You can absolutely walk out in their heads out life. You played really good basketball this weekend. Really good job, boys, really good weekend. We've also got a couple of injuries over there. We've gone through our battles, but we stuck together and put together a really good weekend, so really good job. Thank you.
All right, let's get them up here now. Your gold medalists, the Dandenong Rangers, starting with number 7, Henry Sewell. Number 8, Edward Bramall. Number 9, number 00, Xavier Arton. Number 10, Prabjot Singh. Number 15, Shai Gutenberg. Number 22, Austin Kirikiri. Number 25, Nate Masters. Number 40, with a game high 25 points, Austin Foxwell. Number 47, Jonathan Lightbeyer. Number 90, Micah Livingstone. Assistant coach Mitchell Greenhill and team manager Marsha Edwards. And before the Rangers get too comfortable for that post-game or that gold medal photo over there in a moment, we do have one more award. That is the MVP as adjudged by our panel today of judges. And they've decided today that from the Dandenong Rangers, your most valuable player with 16 points, number 22, Austin Kirikiri. Ian Leckie will now hand over the championship banner to the Dandenong Rangers. It has been an absolute pleasure to have you at this year's National Junior Classic. We hope whether you've travelled from interstate or here locally that we see you again next year. We thank you for coming down and joining this year's National Junior Classic. So finally, I'll conclude this presentation by welcoming